What up, y'all? Welcome to the graveyard shift. Y'all know what time it is. So this is episode 50 of the graveyard shift. Feel like more should be like episode 5. Feel like it was just yesterday when we started this. When did we start the graveyard shift? I think the first graveyard shift was, I think it was like game 5. Game 5, first round of the playoffs when we was playing the Warriors. I think that was the first time I did a graveyard shift. So what was that, like late May? Or was that early June or something? No. That's like late April, isn't it? When did the playoffs starting like April? Yeah, mid-April, right? Yeah, so that had to be like late April. That was the first graveyard shift I can remember. I think it was game 5 of the playoffs. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was, man. So, anyways, man, all y'all that's been rocking with me since then, appreciate y'all. Major love. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all. Thank you. This is episode 50 of the graveyard shift, like I said. Just the beginning though. I can't wait to get to episode 500. Since then, you know what I'm saying, we've been doing champagne rooms, oxtails, no snooze button. Shout out the NSB show. Shout out Dezo and Context. Shout out them guys putting in major work. We'll see y'all on Monday. So yeah, man. I think we're on episode. We'll be on Monday. We'll be on episode 19 at NSB. Tomorrow, I think is the 5th or 6th champagne room. So hey, we doing our thing over here. You know, I'm doing everything I told you I would. Everything I said I would over here. We're gonna keep pushing content, keep talking about real life shit. You know, not just sports, which sports is important, but you know what I'm saying? We get enough sports from Player's Choice. Get enough sports from Ticket TV. You know, he coming with it 3-4 times a day. You know what I'm saying? FYF channel coming with crazy sports, rated R, Dub, Low, and then a bunch of cats I don't even know about. You know what I'm saying? So you know, everybody coming with all types of sports shit, and I'm gonna keep coming with sports stuff too. But I'm trying to broaden my horizons into all different type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody that's supporting that movement. Everybody that shows up to the NSB shows every Monday and Friday morning. Everybody that shows love on the champagne room and listens to the stories of the young ladies on there. Everybody that taps into the Oxtails interviews and you know what I'm saying, checks out the content we got on there. So I appreciate y'all showing love to me trying to broaden my horizons and not just stick to basketball, which I still love and I'm still gonna do. But yeah, man. Anyways, I want to just say I appreciate y'all. Um, the On the bottom on the banner, you see the quote today. Same quote that was on NSB on Friday. Saving time is never as important as cherishing it. Actually, got that from a Modelo commercial. So saving time is never as important as cherishing it. You know what I'm saying? We can't save time anyway. You know what I'm saying? Time gonna keep going no matter what. It's gonna keep moving. So y'all just cherish it. Cherish your life. Um, Warriors are in big trouble. They can't hang with us. Young cats. Yeah, I think the Warriors might be done. Look, matter of fact, this just fell earlier. If you watch the panel, you know what this is. You know what this is if you watch the panel. I got $100 versus Pirate, who I haven't seen since he got locked up for stealing McDonald's Wi-Fi. Haven't seen Pirate since he caught that case. That's stealing Wi-Fi case from McDonald's. How you stealing Wi-Fi from McDonald's and they got it for free at Starbucks? It's crazy, Pirate. I'll try to use your think box, brother. So anyways, I got $100 against Pirate, $100 against Chill that the Warriors don't make the playoffs. That's right there. Right there. Warriors don't make the playoffs. Excuse my penmanship. You might not have been able to read that. I got 200. I got 200 against Ticket that the Kings finished the regular season with a better record than the Lakers. That's right there. Right there. Excuse my penmanship if you can't read it. I got another one down here with Jalen that if the Kings play the Lakers in the playoffs, we got $100 a game. So, you know, if we sweep them, Jalen owe me 400. If we beat him in 5, he owe me 300. And those are the only two fucking options. We see the Lakers in the playoffs. We beating that ass. Y'all already seen that. We 2-0 against them bums already this year. One of them times when De'Aaron was still there, but he was hurt though at the end of the game, but he still thugged it out. We still beat that ass. So it's looking like I know what I'm fucking talking about. The Warriors ain't making the playoffs. We're better than the Lakers. Simple shit, y'all. I know ball. Simple shit, man. As you see, if you've seen the thumbnail and seen the what's the title, if you've seen the thumbnail and the title, I'm about to be up a bag for sure, Tank. If you see the thumbnail and the title, you know what episode 50 is going to be all about. Yola Los, yes, I am starting the Kings Media Cartel. We deserve one too. But if you've seen the title, you know what's going on. PC is doing it again this year. They did it so big last year with the Black Friday event. That was epic. I only hope that, you know what I'm saying, being a part of it this year, that, you know, I can help make it even better than the last one, which is an incredible feat because, man, all the guys that's making that work over there at PC, they're doing incredible things. So this year is the second Black Friday debates. I was blessed enough to make the card this year, and somebody wanted it with me, and now I'm on that card. So we're gonna talk a little bit about that today. Obviously, whenever people start pulling up, we'll talk about whatever they want to talk about as well. But I want to go over the Black Friday debates. This year it's Mustard and Gifted. They got that. I'm not sure, and I'm not even sure about all the topics. So I'm just talking about just debater versus debater right now. So you got Mustard and Gifted. Then got Dub and Africa. Shout out all four of them. Who's Dub and Africa? Lamont FYF Sports Debates, and Damo. Y'all know Damo. Let's keep it a buck. Then shit, you know, me and Ticket, I get the you know what that's gonna be. And then the main event is Fluent and Chill versus Low and Mars. So we're gonna talk about that. That's what we're gonna focus on, y'all. Just wanna know who y'all think is gonna win these debates, who's got the edge on who, and you know, just keep it like that. Tank Jones says Africa not ready for Dub. I do think Africa's underestimating Dub, but I think Dub's underestimating Africa too. I think they both underestimate each other. Hunter Dre, Akshay not beating Brown and AD. Right the beam though. How we not beating Brown and AD? We done it twice already. They showed they can't get with us. Domantas Sabonis showed he's better than AD. Just pure domination. Domantas Sabonis proved once again he's better than AD. He always beats AD. I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. You know, like I like to do. I once again say what y'all are scared to say. Domantas Sabonis clears Anthony Davis. Low and Mars finna watch the OGs. It's possible. I don't think so. I don't think they are, but I don't know who's gonna win. That's gonna be a great one. I just can't wait to see that. Is Damo underestimating Lamont or the other way around? Like I said, I think they both Lamont. Damo definitely playing Lamont like he's sweet. Definitely playing Lamont like he's sweet. I don't know if that's a marketing tactic or if that's a scare tactic that he's trying to use on Lamont. I'm not sure, but he definitely playing Lamont like he's sweet. And I don't think Lamont's sweet, so there's that. Lamont is under the impression that Damo don't know ball. I've heard Lamont say this at least 3 times. Lamont's under the impression that Damo don't know ball and that he's just a good talker. So I don't know what y'all think. Do y'all think Damo no ball or what? Because that's what it comes down to. Lamont playing it like he don't. Damo playing it like Lamont shouldn't even be on the same card as him, let alone battling him. So, it's that Black Friday cool and all, but I'm still waiting for Ticket to stop ducking the 1v1. Man, y'all go. This is what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to just go on Ticket TV, go on his channel and ask him. You know what I'm saying? People be asking me why Ticket ducking you when y'all gonna play 1v1. Shit. I don't know, bro. I don't got nothing to do with me. I'll be, I'll be in the lab. I'll play anybody, anytime. Damo was on 10 the other day. Like, that's Damo. He passionate. Zen Master says, nah, Lamont is right. Damo's a great talker, but he doesn't know what he's talking about half the time. Damo's a great talker, but he doesn't know what he's talking about half the time. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know, man. Damo be coming with the takes like to where he's called a lot of things happening that are happening. So if he don't, maybe he don't know the ball, the way you want him to know ball, but he definitely know ball the way he see it. You know what I'm saying? Basketball not just it's more than one way to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? Damo knows something. You know what I'm saying? Proof is in the pudding. Depending on the debate, Damo could sweep. It probably would be Lamont 2-1. That depends. I want to know what the topics are. I can't believe I forgot the topics. I should hit Ron, see if he can send me the topics through real quick. Let's see if you'll send me the topics through real quick. Hold on, yeah. Just call this again. The PC streets need Buddy and Chill. James, you're a fucking instigator, dog. The PC streets need Buddy and Chill. That shit not gonna end good. They just gonna be arguing, calling each other thugs and cops and robbers and shit, That's how they're gonna play it. I'll try to get those topics to you, because I think that's important that we talk about that too. What I don't understand is they will set up a boxing match between Ticket and Jalen. But I remember you and Ticket on this channel talking about a boxing match. Ticket stay ducking. Hey, you said it, not me. Jen, he gonna pull up. What he say? Pull up talking about he need like $500,000 or something. I'm gonna want $500,000. Come on, bro. James be instigating like shit. You instigated me. That was different though. Black Friday guard missing a gridiron. That's the fact, and it's the middle of football season. It's the middle of football season. How we not gonna have a gridiron debate? That's wild. I was wondering about that too. Especially, I think J Rob hosting some of them, so they definitely could have put it together. I'm not sure what's that about. I'm happy somebody brought that up because I had thought about it, but it slipped my mind. J Rob and Bama need a card. J Rob versus Bama. I would like to see the tag team. Who could it be? I don't know. I don't watch Gridiron enough. I gotta start watching Gridiron more again. It could be like J Rob and Bama versus like Mookie and Trent or something like that. I don't know. What Hunter said. Not gonna lie, Alex, I've been watching PC for a year. I don't think I've ever heard Ticket answer any question. He still ain't told me how come Joel ain't play that time. I'll be at the level of Zid. No, you're not. I know you're not. Stop lying. We need baseball debates too when the season starts. James B. Don't nobody know nothing about baseball. I know I don't. Dublin Fluent versus J. Robin Bama. I would like to see that. Trenton Trey. Oh yeah, his brother. Yeah, that's cool. Mookie started the debates. Oh man, I can't wait till the next time I talk to Mookie because what I seen on FYF Sports Debates tonight was hilarious. That shit was crazy. They're making music videos and all types of shit. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. But so chat. Y'all tell me in the chat who's gonna win that mustard and gifted. Who's gonna win mustard and gifted? Who's gonna win that? That's what I need to know. Mustard and gifted. Early and Mookie. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, facts. And see Robinson, I don't even want to. I don't even want to be involved in no baseball talk. I don't know about it. Everyone loses that one. That's fucking crazy. Nah, y'all crazy. I think y'all sleeping on that debate. That's gonna be a really good debate, especially since it's like what you call it. Especially since it's like structured to where they're not just yelling over each other and shit. That's gonna be a real good debate. Um, I want to see that one. Um, that one's gonna be fire. I don't know who do I got winning that one. I can't remember the topics, but I got gifted lightweight washing mustard for real. Yeah, I think I lightweight got gifted washing mustard. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, with all due respect to mustard, you know what? I ain't gonna. I don't know. See, I know I was actually supposed to verse mustard first round. I'm like, bro, I like mustard and all, but y'all gonna give me mustard? All right, you know what I'm saying? Put some respect on my name. You know what I'm saying? With all due respect to mustard, you know what I'm saying? Put some respect on my name, though. Fuck. Hold up, I got Zen Master put up. Okay,
Cool, Bob. What's cracking?
what's going on?
Nothing, man. You mind if I go ahead and set up stream on my shit? It's
Oh, it's
cool.
all good. About do your thing.
Okay. Am I allowed to puff on here, or I gotta keep it clean?
Yeah, nah, you good, bro. It's just all good on the graveyard shit. You
Oh,
do as you please. I mean, obviously within reason. You know what I'm saying? But
for
do your
sure, for
thing.
sure. I just wanted to pull
Yeah,
up, man. You know I love what you do.
yeah,
I
appreciate it.
love PC. I know we chat back and forth, and I didn't want it to keep it one dimensional. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, for
thanks for
sure.
having me.
It's all good, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Word up.
Yo, Nahari was good, fam. You there? Not sure. He'll be through in a second. But
Okay.
Avion here. What up, Avion?
What's up, Bob? What's up? What's up?
Chilling, bro. What's good with you?
Shit, man, I just came from FYF, man. That shit got intense. Some
Just right now?
bro, no, earlier, I got
Yeah,
a
I thought.
debate. I got a debate on next week with the casual, my first one. So
Yeah,
I'm
I heard
prepared for
that.
that.
I heard about that because I jumped on and me and Jalen got actually me and Jalen got the casual and SB. I wanted SB and sturdy, or I wanted any variation of sturdy, SB and Africa.
Yeah. Oh man,
Yeah.
next week is gonna be crazy, man. I saw the list.
Yo, can you hear
Yo,
me,
I have to
Ox?
hear this.
Yeah. How you?
What's
Yeah.
good, my nigga, man? Episode 50, man. It's crazy. It's already been 50 episodes. I remember coming on this
Uh,
page, it was like episode 10. Crazy, man. Crazy.
yeah.
W W on the
Nah,
grind, man. Hey, everybody
yeah, we
subscribe,
working.
man.
We
Get my boy
always
to 2,000 subscribers,
For
man.
sure. Hardest working man in
uh,
pod business.
always working hard, man. For sure, yeah. Um,
Damn, how
but
many
nah,
episodes I've been on?
shit. I don't know. You start coming around like the 30s. I think I can't rightfully say. It was good. Who was that? Hunter? I don't know. He must have went out. But yeah though. So next week we got obviously. Hold on, who's that? Let me see. So I think. Oh, not human yourself. Okay. So next week, yeah, as y'all know, we got the Black Friday debate on PC, and then the very next day, we're gonna be over there on FYF channel getting it in. So that's gonna be an action packed couple of days.
Oh, that weekend might be crazy. I got a debate lined up, too. I'm going to get some bum nigga talking crazy.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cook that nigga real quick. That's gonna be light work, you know. Like
Yeah. That's what's his name? That's
Jay something Jay or
yeah. I know you talk. I know you. Yeah, I know. I can't remember his name. Hey, but Zen, what's up, man? You been look like you got the whole setup and everything. I haven't checked out your channel. You got a lot of content over there.
Yeah, man. I keep it lean and I trim a lot, but there's probably 300 videos over there, and
Okay.
we up to 5,200 subs. I'm just plugging away slowly, doing it the methodical method.
Yeah.
My whole goal with YouTube is just to pay for my kid to go to college with it. Let her walk out of Howard debt free or wherever she's going debt free, and then I'm
Yeah.
cool with it. That's the whole reason I'm doing it, bro.
That's what's up. I'm gonna get over there and start checking out some of your content. I didn't really know you was making content like that, but now that I know, you know what I'm saying. Y'all make sure to go follow Zen if you're not. Check out his content. So it looks like obviously you're doing mostly basketball. That's
mostly basketball, yeah. And as you know, I'm out in Hillsboro. This is Beaverton, Hillsboro. This is the west side of Portland you talking to.
Oh, okay,
being
yeah, that's right.
So we on the same side of town, which is incredible, man. I'm right off TV.
Okay, yeah. So that's I'm down here in Tiger. I work out over there at Villa Sport. That's the gym I go to. So
that's what's up.
I'll be right over there all the time.
That's crazy,
man. That's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah, so what's good with everybody? How we feeling about these? Are any of y'all interested in this PC Black Friday debates or y'all?
Oh yeah,
I
I think this card or debates and everybody on here is gonna be better than last year's card. I like the matches way more. I like it way more, and I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that FIF card right after that with you, Jalen, going at it.
What was your favorite debate last year?
Oh man, the Low versus what's that what's that name?
Chill.
He was like
OG the Beast.
OG the Beast. Yeah, I think that was by far the best one. And Ticket versus Mars. That debate was kind of underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. The energy wasn't really there for that one. Fluent versus Elder. I'm not Fluent versus Elder. Chill versus Elder. That was a great one. That was great. And then the rest of it was cool. I like the Gridiron one too, which is crazy that there's not a Gridiron this year. I think that's insane. In the middle of football season, no Gridiron debate. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Middle of football season on day after Thanksgiving, no football debates. I don't know. I don't know why. I didn't even think to ask. That's crazy.
PC is definitely hoop oriented though. I mean, I don't even watch Gridiron, to be honest. I grew up a football fan. I'm from the Pittsburgh area originally. Steelers fan through and through. And just living out here, I kind of lost track with football, so I don't really fuck with it like I used to. But PC is hoop heads for the most part. I see every other topic is struggling to keep up with basketball on PC.
Right. Do you think like the football channels though, Gridiron, Press Box, and Open Field? Do you think those three shows might get some more traction and kind of boom up to the hoop channels?
Yeah, PC on the rise. Period. Look at Gil's Arena. They have 21,000 people in their live every day, pretty much 20,000 people. PC will get there.
Yeah, I think so. I think FYF will get there as well. Especially with the last episode with Dreams Pro and fucking Gilbert, yo, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that nigga Gilbert was cooking him.
Bro, man, give it up. My man coming up.
Yeah, I didn't see it when Gilbert was on. I clicked on, must have been right after he left, and it was low in what's his name?
Dreams Pro.
Yeah, Dreams Pro. I thought I subscribed to him too, but I've never seen his videos yet. But
his comedy, bro.
Yeah,
true comedy.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
I saw him and Lowe kind of get going at it, but I didn't see when Gilbert was on there.
No, it was him in the locker room after that, bro. That shit was crazy.
See, FYF, I mean, Lamont had already saved Gilbert. It was Lamont and the Casuals on there saving Gilbert. Like, no disrespect to the Casual, you know what I'm saying? He had to say what he wanted to say, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm not trying to disrespect his opinion. I value his opinion, but I wanted him to shut the hell up for a second and let me cook Gilbert. But he was feeling the same way I was feeling. He wanted to say I'm pretty sure he was feeling the same way about me. Like, bro, let me get him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, let me get him. And then Lamont was muting us and shit like that. But I was trying to get at Gilbert though. Yeah, I don't like a lot of his text.
When you're getting at a nigga, he'll mute you, bro. Like he'll mute you when you're getting at a nigga, you bringing that energy. It's just like you gotta get a debate on there to really get out what you want to say. Like you gotta get a debate set up. So yeah. So hold on, I do want to ask Avion, this is going to be your first debate over there?
Yeah. It be my
Hey
pick,
man,
man.
I'm gonna give you some advice, man. Use all the time, man. I know them 2 minutes you're getting lonely, but use all of it. That's all I gotta say.
That's like
Yeah,
our
hey,
research.
they'll penalize you. They'll penalize you for that, Evian. I got penalized for that my very first debate, and I believe it was against Trudy King. I feel like I cooked him, but they was like, "Oh, you didn't use all your time in that first one," and I'm like, "I got off what I had to get off. What am I over talking?" But I understand what they want there. I understand the criteria to win.
Well, for this topic, it's Dirk versus KG. So it's a lot of talking points, a lot of film, and a lot of content. I can use.
Who do you
So
got?
I got Dirk.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
an
got. Yeah,
uphill.
you getting wiped. You getting wiped.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy because that's an uphill fight right there. That's an uphill debate.
I mean,
Because
I mean,
KG clears, like, come on now.
I mean,
But
hey, hey, that's why it's a debate. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
not for
You know,
sure. But that's one of the ones I think everyone like they was talking about. I think that's one of the ones where if you win that, you get more points because you kind of had an uphill battle.
yeah.
you got my nigga Africa in here. What's good, Africa?
Yo, what up, man? Salute Ox. What up, Nahari? What's up, panel?
Young
What's
Good,
up?
Africa.
What's
what's
up,
good?
Africa?
I know that name very, very well. It's our first time talking. Nice to meet you, bro.
Oh, what up, Zen? That's all love, man. Yeah, man.
Hey,
Hey, man.
Uh,
Hey, I see your chat, man. Africa not ready for Dub. Hey, man, look, man. Hey,
you
Dub.
seen that?
Hey, man, look, man. Dub knows basketball. I ain't gonna disrespect Dub. Everybody on PC know basketball to a certain level, and especially when you talk ball every day or most days of the week, you're gonna learn off others as well, right? So that's natural progression. But Doug ain't got the depth. You need a deep bag for me because I'm gonna come on different angles. I'm gonna cover all points. And Dub finna watch me. See, that's what I'm talking about. That might be Dub's burner account. I don't know. He really do ride the KD wave, so that might be his burner account. But whatever it is, Dub, I don't think he has enough like angles in the game. So like when I come with all my facts and I be countering him, I'm gonna be surprised to see if he's able to counter what I'm saying and stay to the point. There's certain debaters that just stick to what they doing or stick to what they saying. That ain't enough for me, though. Because I'm going to dismantle what you say. I see everyone you got to echo, but I'm going to dismantle what you
Is
say
that everyone?
and drop the points that I got. So we're gonna see, man. I'm very prepared, very ready. I got the debates, and he came up with the topics. They were very controversial topics. So I don't know if you heard, but the topic, Alex, is like one of the topics is D Wade versus Chris Paul career, right? He said Chris
Right.
Paul the gate. I had Dwayne Wade. I think that's clear.
Okay.
Another debate is who's the best defender in the NBA. He says Bam Adebayo. I say Anthony Davis. So we're gonna talk about that. And
That
then
one's a little closer than the first one. Like Africa, if
yeah,
you lose that first round, Africa, but don't
yeah.
even just leave. Like if you lose that first round, bro, don't even do that. Don't even do the
That's
other
what
two, bro.
yeah,
You
that's
have no
crazy.
business. You have no business losing that first round.
that's
That
what I'm
Chris
saying.
Paul. I don't know
He
what the
should
order's
not
gonna
lose
be,
that.
but
You should
but
not lose this debate because your topics are you got like all the topics are in your
Well, I
favor.
mean, Bam versus AD. Bam versus AD is a little more even. I think that's a little
Yeah,
more
no,
even.
that's way closer than the first one for sure. But
What
You got to
you
figure
need
out
to
what
we
you're
win
got
gonna
both
nail
of
them.
we
them.
got Will
You
top
got to
five.
figure out what
What
you're
you?
gonna nail them
Top five
down
on that.
on. You got to figure out what you're gonna nail them down on, because y'all gonna go back and forth. But what's gonna be your closer for him?
I'm not
And
gonna
you know
give it
he's
all
gonna bring the
away. So they'll
energy.
be listening, but I'll just say this: when it comes to when you measure up careers and play, because career is a combination of.
Hey, Africa, real quick, bro, real quick. I want
Okay.
you to keep going right from there. I'm about to bring Jason. I'm about to bring you up. I don't got time for you and Nahari going back calling each other, cocksuckers and all that type of shit. So y'all keep
Man,
it cool.
that's
For
that
real.
bone that be doing that, my niggas.
Yeah,
Look,
but no,
look.
no, I'm just saying, y'all
When you're
both,
a
y'all know
bum, when
y'all
you're a
both.
bum, you can't debate. You got to make it personal.
So you
All
already
right, all
started.
right, don't
Oh
start that
shit,
shit, bro.
he.
Don't start that shit.
Oh
What's
man, he
good,
came
Alex?
over.
But hold on though. Let Africa finish up his point though.
Yeah, man. Hey, keep it basketball though. That's what we gotta do. But I'm gonna say this: when it comes to the game, right? When you talk about a career of a player, you're essentially talking about the individual greatness of the player, the individual skill set, and the legacy and career accolades and achievements combined. And so, I feel like when it comes to achievements, to not give too much away, obviously D Wade's got more on that level. And when it comes to individual game, I think D Wade is a better basketball player as well. And so I'm gonna break it down. That's all.
Yeah, hey, Yola Love says, don't sleep on Dub. He debates Mars every day.
and gets cooked. From what I see, gets cooked. So yeah, okay.
He don't be getting. On that Trae Young topic, I ain't gonna lie, he was cooking. I ain't gonna lie, he was cooking double that Trae Young topic. So he don't get cooked every time. He don't get cooked every time.
Hey, Juan, you here?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? I'm just listening. How y'all doing?
Okay, for sure.
The thing about Dub, y'all, is Dub will be wrong sometimes, a portion of the times, but Dub is always passionate. If you're gonna debate Dub, you better bring the passion because he's gonna bring it.
Okay. Well,
Africa is super passionate.
I don't like that at all. Yeah, so I'm gonna be easy. That's gonna be all right with me. And I match the energy. You know what I mean? If you want to run that fast tempo, well, we can do that too. You know, I can match the energy, but I'm gonna come correct with the facts. Ain't no need to disrespect Chris Paul. Ain't no need to diminish Chris Paul. Right? Only thing I need to do in that situation is just highlight D-Wade, bro. That's about it. That's about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Highlighting D-Wade, I think, is probably enough. You're gonna have to get into some of the negatives about Chris Paul. Though. You'll have to, because Chris Paul's career is decorated enough. although he doesn't have the rings D-Wade has, Chris Paul's career stat wise is decorated enough to where if you don't diminish him a little bit, you might, you know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you, in these basketball debates, and you too, Zen Master, and anybody on the panel, do you feel like you need to diminish a player and highlight their lows to put in context how great another player is? You need to really nitpick and highlight the lows and what they didn't do as opposed to what they were great at?
Yes,
you go ahead first. You go ahead first,
No.
and I'll answer after you.
I mean, if it's a direct comparison, you're going to do that naturally. It's like in politics, the best thing you can do as a candidate is to draw your highest contrast to the other candidate where it works for you. So, yeah, it's gonna come down to it at some point where it gets distilled down to, like I said, something that you're gonna have a sticking point. The two of you are gonna go back and forth and trade bars, but you better know your strengths, you better know their weaknesses, and you better stick to your strengths. That's what it comes down to.
I feel like it just depends on who the guys are. Like who was it earlier? It was Baron Davis versus Steph, right?
Yes,
I feel like you could just talk about how good of a basketball player Baron Davis was, and talk about the run against the Dallas Mavericks and all this. And I don't think Stephon Marbury got enough firepower debating his career, because a lot of people don't respect what he did in China. I do respect what he did in China, but a lot of people don't. So he don't got enough firepower to beat you in the debate if you just really stick to your points with Baron Davis. In a situation like what Avion is about to go with, Dirk versus KG, nah, you got to.
Bob, he's not going to point out. He's not going to point that out for you. You're going to have to make that.
Right.
You're going to have to make that contrast.
Exactly, and so. Wait, you talking about with Steph, or you talking about with KG?
Say with Marbury, the guy arguing for Marbury, he's not going to give you his weaknesses. You're going to have to pull that out of him.
Right. But I don't feel like his NBA career was decorated enough,
right,
so where that you don't got enough ammo.
What I'm saying is you can't just stick to your talking points though about your guy. Right. You also got to be able to pull out his negatives, either through asking him questions or by stating it directly.
Yeah, you should. You should. I think you should, to guarantee your win. But I think you could still pull it off without doing that. But if you got Dirk and you're arguing against KG, you got to talk about as much failures as you can with Minnesota. You got to talk about his offensive deficiencies as much as possible. You can't just talk about Dirk Nowitzki and then talk about his 2011 run and think you're going to beat a KG without talking about KG's deficiencies. You know what I'm saying? So that's to answer your question, Africa. You can't. It depends on what the topics are. Sometimes I don't even got to speak on another player's downside if you don't got enough firepower. But if you're arguing against KG, you got to talk about something. You got to throw a little dirt on his name.
When you're talking about close comparisons, it's going to come down to little stuff. Mm-hmm. This is where statistics come into play, because it's very difficult to argue that. That's why LeBron and Michael go back and forth, because there's so little space between LeBron James and Michael Jordan that it has to go to something. It has to go to, okay, Mike won 6. Or it has to go to LeBron did 21 years. Whatever your flavor is, something is going to decide that argument for you. And that's the essence of your argument. That's what you're going to need to focus on the most.
Yeah. Man, I still ain't dropped my new top 10 yet. I'm gonna have to do that soon. But yeah, but nah, Avion. So, oh well, yeah. Go ahead, Avion. Go ahead.
No, I was saying for Dirk. I mean, a lot of people sleep on Dirk and stuff like that because they, a lot of people like they go back to the 2011. But if you go back to like his rookie year and through the Steve Nash era, you know, between Dirk and KG, I believe Dirk had the biggest jump. It took KG a little while before he became that dominant player. For Dirk, it took him around 2 seasons, and then he was on the floor running. So I mean, I'm taking like of course what the guy just said, Zen Master. You gotta point out like the weaknesses in each player game. And with KG, he's a great player, and Dirk is a great player. Like they both got weaknesses. I can pull up KG in the playoffs with the Timberwolves, and what happened after that. After he beat Sacramento in that second round in the conference finals, he kind of his numbers and his play kind of like diminished. So for key points like that, you gotta look at the film, pull up like what he did and study his game. That's why I want to take this week, like to watch a lot of KG film and a lot of Dirk film and highlight those moments of those players.
Right. Hey Jason, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Hey, so I wanted to ask you because I know you I know you check out the panel from time to time. I wanted to ask you about this Black Friday debates. You got a take on who's going to win what debates, or are you just kind of playing it, wait and see?
I don't know what the who's battling who with everybody, and then I also don't know exactly what the topics is. So all of that depends.
Okay, yeah,
I think
know these topics.
Well, you got tickets, so I know that.
Yeah, I got ticket.
Good luck.
Shit, man, I'm gonna need something. It ain't gonna be luck, but I'm gonna need something though.
Nah, you're gonna have to come with more than just the facts. For him, it's gonna be more of the entertainment thing and getting the crowd and the chat and all of that.
Yeah,
man. Hey,
that's how you beat Africa. That shit wasn't no facts. It was just straight entertainment.
Facts, man. Narratives, man.
And
going away from the topic, the way you came in the face-offs is the perfect persona and flow to come in with the debate. You come in all business. You come in, you state the facts. You address. What you got to do with the ticket. If you don't want to match the hype, one way you can do is match the hype and the aggression, or you can just do what you did consistently, which is just highlight the flaws in what Ticket talking about. Continually address all the hypocrisies and contradictions that he says. If you do that, you gonna win flawlessly, bro. And so what they're calling you big lawyer, and with all the suit and everything, like you come with that lawyer mentality, the dictionary, the book, and you just expose what he's doing all in that character, you gonna cook, man. So you came correct. You came with the right mentality already, man. So you just keep doing what you was doing in the face.
Yeah, he definitely gonna try to throw me off my pivot though. I know a lot.
He's gonna come with the name calling and all of that.
Yeah. So Alex, what are you more like? I wouldn't say nervous for, but what are you more up for? The FYF or the Black Friday?
FYF.
Are you more excited to do that than
I do this shit with Ticket every day. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, it's kind of it's more structured finally. So now it's okay, now we can finally show, because it's every other day go back and forth. Oh, Bob cooking Ticket. The next day, oh, he packing Ox up, and you know how it go. But that's just because we yelling over each other. It's right. Whoever can get hurt the most is going to win in the eyes of the chat. So
I think
now
that's
that
a better debate though, to go back and forth like that than that little, than
Nah.
minutes or whatever.
When you go
no,
in
yeah,
2 minutes, you
I don't
actually have to
like
stick
that
to
shit.
facts.
This right here is much better, and it actually shows like your ability to articulate your points. It shows like, you know what I'm saying? It shows your knowledge. It shows like, can you make the stats? Can you make the numbers make sense, or can you just talk numbers? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like it. So it's kind of it's finally to where it's like, okay, you can't interrupt every time you know I have a good point and say some crazy shit that's gonna make the people forget
Facts.
everything I was talking about. You know
Facts.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
You
agree
can't
with
get
that.
away with that shit. Like when anytime I drop a slug on you, you can't just be like, Whoopi, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. But oh, he called out to Whoopi Goldberg. Like, you just
No
gotta do what
meek
I
and all
just
that
said.
extra.
That's what happened to Africa.
I feel
That's what
like
happened with Africa
people who
with
don't
Ticket.
like if you can't debate right without interrupting somebody 24/7, you're just not a very good debater, man. It is what it is. Like I feel like if you're a good debater, this format is easy, right? Come with your facts,
It
come with your
also
confidence, and you can
depends.
easily win a debate.
Yeah, it depends, but so I am excited for that, but I'm excited for the one what me and Jalen are about to do, because we got to work together, and so this is dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
that's the
like
first
that.
of
Like,
its kind.
Don't be
That has
J
some banter
Rob, Bob.
tag team. We never seen
I'm
that.
gonna be on that card too. Like I said, I'm 1-0 right now. I beat that nigga Wilson. He was talking.
Jackson, you said don't do what?
Don't be J Rob, man. With the shirt on.
Oh no,
Don't say
I was saying that's the first of its kind. Like that tag team that you guys doing. We have never seen that on FYF Sports, the duo. And then the topic is one of the most unique topics as well, being the GM and the coach and the teamwork needed in that situation. That's cool.
This is fire, and I can definitely see myself biting off this shit down in the future. So you can't. There's some shit when somebody come with like a trend, a fad. Like, okay, you let them have that. You know what I'm saying? You let them have that. But when somebody come with some heat like this, you jump on that. You jump on that. Like, I'm doing that shit because that's hard. Like, we need that. That was fire.
But Bob, how the tag team gonna look like? Like when you get stuck, you tag a teammate or what?
So basically, from what I've gathered from it, we're doing 3-minute rounds.
Mm-hmm.
In those 3-minute rounds, each time, me and my partner, we got to split up the 3 minutes in that round, however we see fit. And whoever's the GM has to explain the general manager moves they plan on making. And me as the coach, I have to explain the style of play we're gonna play, my lineups. You know, how are we gonna get this team that didn't make the play-in team, the play-in last year? How are we gonna turn them into a playoff team this year?
So
that's fire. That's definitely fire. That's definitely fire.
What you say, Andre?
So it's a minute and a half for everyone. The two.
If that's how we do it, like the GM, we might decide that the GM needs 2 minutes to explain all the moves they're making, and now the coach only has a minute to work out how we want to do it.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna keep it a buck too. I'm more excited for that debate than the Black Friday debate because that just sounds cold. Like that sounds really great. So I'm gonna be definitely tuned in for that. And then and my boy Avion is will be on his face on first debate too. So that was gonna be tough.
Yeah,
I'm gonna root for you, Avion. Even though when I was debating over there, I saw you in the chat, my nigga. You was rooting against me. I saw you, but I'm gonna be rooting for you though.
When?
When we was doing that Jamal Murray, John Moran debate, nigga.
You said I lost.
Nah. You said I lost that debate, nigga. You know I cooked that, nigga. You know I cooked
you
that,
lost
nigga.
the first round. No, I say you
I won that first round. Oh, okay.
When was that? When was that? Jamal Murray versus John Moran. When did y'all do that?
Probably like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I voted for you.
Yeah, Nahari on the come up. Nahari, he doing the right thing. You know, he taking on scrubs early in his career, patting that record. You know what I mean, making it look nice.
You know what I mean? Man? You gotta do what you gotta do. Hey.
He said scrubs.
Listen, bro. I'm going out to SB next because I be cooking SB every time I be on in a live SB. I be cooking that nigga. SB not a scrub, so
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. SB, that's my man. I got nothing but love for SB, but it's sweet with SB.
Damn.
Nah, I don't know about all that. It's gonna be sweet.
I do. I know I got SB number. That's why I wanted Sturdy, and then I wanted all three of y'all to Africa, because I'm like, y'all the top three over there with FYF. I'm trying to I'm putting out all y'all is, especially
you're trying to leave with the title. Okay, you're trying to clean up and leave the title and bounce.
I need that, especially Sturdy though, because Sturdy think he's so dope. I'm like, that shit.
Facts.
Nah, Sturdy was bad today. I ain't gonna lie, he was bad. He was really bad.
Sturdy remind me of Fluent. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I think Sturdy way better than Fluid. I think he's a way better than
so he like they dangerous stuff. I'm just talking about just the way they kind of let it off. Like they both dangerous. I think Fluent dangerous. I think Sturdy dangerous, but I think I got something for both of them.
I think Fluent easy work. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, I don't think Fluent is that crazy. I think he's a solid debater.
Oh.
I just gotta get used to this whole talking on the panel crap. That's why I'm about to start joining up. But after that, I'm about to start getting cooked.
Nobody's getting cooked by you, buddy. I'm
trying to
sorry.
tell you, I don't
You
went
can
back
get
and
cooked
forth
right now, dog.
No, hold on. Don't start.
Especially if you just go back and forth.
Hold on. I'm muting both of y'all real quick. We can get to the bottom of it right now. Y'all can both tell me. I'm gonna unmute y'all both.
Oh, was that me or was that lagging, man? Can y'all hear me?
That's a long ass lag,
I can hear
bro.
you. But yeah, that joint was wilding just now.
My shit was kind of glitching too, but yeah, man. I guess Ax will be back, man. But hey, man, Jason, you could bounce back, man. You kind of you didn't do bad, but you could have did better. You know what it is.
Yeah, I ain't go through half the shit that I should have said, but
Yeah.
2 minutes is a little quicker than I expected.
Yeah, it goes quick. So you kind of gotta.
They be saying that it lasts long. That's what they usually say, but that shit didn't last long. That shit was quick.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know how the flag situation works. I never really threw a flag. That's some new shit that they added to the debate. So
yeah, even with that, he whatever. But that was some bullshit with the flag.
He said damn near, bro.
I said damn near. And even with that, I never said playoffs regular season. So how do you just take it upon yourself to say that I meant
damn near 26, damn near 30? Hey, 26 kind of is near to 30. Like that's not a big difference.
I mean, if you round it off in math class, anything other once you pass 5, that's to the nearest 10. Like, what do you mean? Technically, I'm right.
Not crazy. Hey,
that
Avion,
shit was crazy. Like
you got
yo.
Oh, what's up? Who you got? Me versus Dub though. Who you got, Avion? What you think? And say it
You,
straight
bro.
up.
Oh yeah, that's
yo, man.
easy,
You better smoke him, bro. What the fuck he did to you with Ticket, man? You better do something, man.
Yes. Vengeance gonna be nice, bro. We're gonna serve that up. Don't worry. It's gonna be nice.
He
definitely got Lamont
base,
over
man. That's crazy.
what's his name? Damo? Yeah, Lamont gonna pack him up.
That's a tough
Damo
one.
easy work too.
That's a tough
Damo
one.
easy work, man. You saying glazing AD all day.
Damo? You think Damo easy work? Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
You tripping, dog.
A lot of these dudes, they facts be off, man. They just be on the mic all day, so they used to the talking back and forth on the mic. That's all that is. These dudes facts be off though.
Yeah, I think they underrated Lamont in PC, so we're gonna see what it is, man. We're gonna see.
Yo, I'm really tired of that boy Herm though, bro. Like Herm, like that. Yo, that boy is irritating.
Hating on Herm, man.
Cause that nigga whack, man. Just he saying a lot of
Herm is
goofy shit,
Herm.
man.
I mean, if you Herm is Herm, man.
From old school, man. He got them old school basketball takes. You know, he don't like the new school and shit. So you know, he gonna talk like that.
Damn, man, what the fuck happened to Bob, man? That nigga was that nigga got bounced out.
Hey, man. I don't know if y'all saw the thumbnail with with Ticket, man. Ticket might have, hacked the shit, man. Ticket might be mad at that thumbnail. That's kind of crazy, Bob. That's kind of crazy.
Nah, I didn't even see it either. Thinking about it.
Yeah.
I think I did see some Ticket shit. I ain't go front.
Yeah.
I ain't
So
pay that
funny.
shit no mind, no. I'm about to go look at that shit now.
Yeah, look at the thumbnail. It's hilarious,
Oh yeah,
man.
he wild.
Hey, yo, Africa, I wanted to ask you, man, what the hell you thought about that Dreams Pro shit when he was going off on the locker room?
Oh, well, I thought that was a bad look from Dreamers Pearl, man. I thought he I ain't the biggest fan of the locker room, you know what I mean, in terms of like his content and stuff. I ain't don't know the man personally. I ain't no beef or nothing like that. But when it comes to what Dreamers Pro did, like when you talking basketball and you critiquing so many players, right? And you critique plays heavily in most of your videos, and then you get critiqued and you get all emotional and like start flipping out and talking all that gangster shit. Like that's kind of crazy. And so I didn't like that. You know what I mean? You got to be able to take it if you're gonna be serving it up like that to all these players every day in your videos, right? Just keep the same energy, man.
Yeah, the New York came out of him. He from the Bronx, so
Yeah,
that's all
man.
that
So
was.
Dreamers Pro is out of line, but that's the genius of Lamont, bro. You know, he knows how to set dudes up and like just he know like the ingredients to put into the pan, you know what I mean, for that shit to pop off. He already know what to do, so he's slick like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm pretty sure Bob will be back. Maybe his Wi-Fi ain't working, but I got Bob in the debate, and only because of the angle that he came with on the face-off. Now, Ticket,
What is a topic?
Ticket more persuasive when it comes to his debates because he can make a losing situation, a bad side of a debate, sound good because of his finessing. You know, he a professional finesser, but I think Bob is gonna talk the game. He's gonna analyze the situation much better, and he's gonna keep it cool. Expose Ticket's takes when he talks in circles and goes off point and off script. If you do that, that's gonna be interesting to see the angle of what we calling Big Oxford in the chat. Yeah, that's hilarious, chat, bro. Big Oxford, that's crazy. That's crazy. So we're gonna see, but Ticket is tough, man. If you get caught up with Ticket's talking points and you try and talk his game and talk his language, you can't really win like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
you're
I'm
right,
about
man.
to fry Dub, Sebastian. I'm about to fry Dub. Dub ain't got a chance, man. Dub is about to think it's light work. I seen Dub's body of work, man. I saw him last year against
Fluent.
Fluent. Yep, and he got packed up against Fluent, and it was really light work for Fluent, man. Like it was light
Yeah,
work.
Dub
So
easy.
Dub's the lightest on PC, man. They give me the light work of PC, and so we're gonna deal with that. Then we're gonna move on to the other brothers of PC. Oscar's gonna be in line, and I'm gonna get my lick back on Ticket. And even OG Chill can get that work too, man. Eventually, man, we're gonna do that. And Ron, if you remember on FYF, Ron was about to get
Ron. Yeah, he was gonna get fried.
he
They
had the
lucky Ticket
weakest
came. He was gonna get fried.
of all time and was about to get fried before Ticket saved. Hey Jason, they put in the messages, they were in the group chat sending that urgent message of go save Ron, Ticket, go get Ron, Ticket about to get fried and expose PC. And so they did a good job of saving Ron, man. Shout out to Ron.
That would have been a max. I think that would have been a max.
That was about to be E3. Yeah, man, that was gonna be crazy. So we saw that coming. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, he had a soft ass argument off the top of the dome too with LeBron James. Yeah, man, but we gonna see, man. The way I do Dub is gonna show a lot of people how I get down, bro. The way I do Dub, it's gonna be nasty, man.
What's that joint? You said what's his name? Adebayo and Anthony
Anthony
Davis
Davis.
on
Yeah, who was better
defense. Oh
defender? Yeah,
yeah,
come on, man.
yeah.
Come on, man.
AD
There's
better
only so many
defender.
things you can talk about Bam when he plays
I
defense.
think what's his name, Rudy. Then he robbed AD for like 2, 3 fucking defensive player of the years.
Yeah.
Them shit should have been AD.
Facts. And we're talking about undersized center Bam Adebayo. Like, yeah, man. I ain't even gonna empty the clip, but when you talk about what AD does on defense and the impact he has on defense compared to Bam Adebayo and what he does, and you put in context the teams that they got and all that, we ain't gonna do that, man. We ain't gonna do that. We're gonna really talk about defense like properly, put their impact in context properly. But
There's another topic too, or that's the only one.
Yeah. There's another topic. It's Chris Paul versus Dwayne Wade. Who had a better career?
Oh yeah. Damn,
Yeah, I
who had
got
a
D
better
Wade.
career?
Yeah, I got D Wade. Yeah, and he brought up these topics. So Sebastian Dub is the one that brought
So
up.
Dub was going against D Wade. That's
Yeah,
weird. And
he brought
he's
these
a
topics
Miami
up in the
dude.
chat. We had a chat, group chat, and he brought up, hey, who you got,
He like Chris
CP3
Paul
or
too,
Dwayne
though.
Wade? I said D Wade. He said Chris Paul. I said, are you talking about career or player? He said both. I said we good then. Okay then, that's light work. So
Who said that though?
he said that. I'm like, are you sure, bro? That's light. You know what I mean? Yeah, he said that. And so over D Wade, yeah, that's ridiculous, bro. Ain't no assist to turnover ratio can save you in that debate, bro. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. So
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
We gonna see that. Yeah, all that efficient offense and what he did, and nah, bro, that ain't gonna save you when it comes to that real shit. So we gonna talk about it. And then he brought up he brought up Bam Adebayo as the best defender in the NBA. He messed up on that.
What?
He backed out of another debate about because he said that Kobe's a better offensive player than LeBron James. And then we had to pack that up. The chat actually packed that up. He didn't back out, but the chat didn't want to hear that. But all these debates, he picking a low key thing, and then he picked Wilt Chamberlain as a top 5 all time player. I disagree, so I don't think Wilt is top 5. Low key, Jason Avion, I think that Dub picked the hardest hard debate because he know he's gonna lose, so he just gonna say, "Hey, man, I was going against the grain. I had the hardest side of the debate. The chat just co-signing and agreeing with Africa. You don't have excuses. We already know how it's going.
No, it's
Dub
just
don't
that.
even watch back in the days though. He don't watch like Wilt Chamberlain
Yeah.
and Kareem, and he don't watch none of them. So how could he even say anything about that? He said it's boring.
Yeah.
He can't even do it.
Exactly. It just, I just go back to that again. I know I'm beating on like a dead horse, but that ticket and your debate and his explanation of why he won. He brought up the bias and he brought up previous past debates. What I mean, it's it takes the fun out of talking sports when people do that, man.
Facts.
Yeah. I mean,
So he sold out for the bro. We know what it is, Avion. He sold out.
I mean, that was awful, man. That was just tragedy, man. Him. I mean, Dub is real cool. I've been on his channel and stuff. But I mean, that was the worst, man. That was probably the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, man, like that's all good, man. It's all just basketball and fun, and so that only makes the next debate with with Ticket even more hype because he knows he robbed me. He knows he didn't cook, but he got it on popular opinion. He a popular dude, so it is what it is. But yeah, you're right, Tank. Like Tank Jones, Dub didn't back out. It was more the chat. He let the chat decide, and the chat decided they don't want to hear about that LeBron and Kobe debate. They heard too much of LeBron, and so that's cool. I'm cool with that. That was about to be light work, and then we got Wilt Chamberlain top 5. I don't think Wilt top 5, so he got an uphill battle, man. And so he ain't just got to convince me, but he got to convince the people of these things, man. And so we're gonna see, man, because I'm gonna come with
I mean that's the tough part about debate. It's what you got to prove. Like people, people think they can win off a name alone, like the player they pick, like Jordan over Mike. I mean Jordan over LeBron. Like people think that just because they pick Jordan, like they're gonna win. Like no, my man, you gotta prove that shit. That's what locker room got in trouble against Speeds, bro. He thought like, he could troll his way into a W, but no, my man, you gotta explain.
Facts. Facts, man. And so we're gonna see, man. It's interesting because there's a I don't know about the voting process, Sebastian, but I think it's gonna be the chat is gonna vote. There's gonna be a behind the scenes panel that votes. I think there's gonna be 2 or 3 people behind the scenes that vote. I don't think the host is voting, but there's gonna be behind the scenes that vote. And so I think there's gonna be like 2 or 3 people. They're gonna all count as one vote, and so it's not totally all just popularity and the chat. So we're gonna see, man, because we're gonna figure out who the judges behind the scenes are. We're gonna get that correct. We're gonna see
It
what this
better
dude.
not be Aaron, bro. It better not be
Yeah,
Aaron.
yeah, yeah. Better not be a bunch of PC fanboys that you can't call it down the middle. You know what I'm saying? And call it straight up. So we're gonna see what it is. But I'm gonna
You
make
know
it
they
look
got
so
that
nasty.
Vince.
My intention is to make it look so nasty. You can't even deny what I just did, bro. So that's the point, man. That's the point. That's what I got. But it's interesting because these debates, you can look at your side and your point of view, but you really got to be able to prepare like what the other person gonna say, how they're gonna come with it too, and so um, and be ready to understand how to put not just the strengths but the other things into context as well.
Yeah. I agree. I just like you. I'm interested who's gonna be like the judges. I hope it's not all PC. So I hope they're like transparent with it. I hope they like tell you who the judges are like before the debate, or do you find out after the debate?
I'm gonna try and find out before the debate. We're gonna see though. I'm not sure. I might not even know him, so um don't really
Because
matter.
if you got a person, because if you got a man like Mookie voting, bro, man, you fucked up. He saw the FYF
No, no, no. We can't do that.
episode
We
this
can't
night.
do that. So we're gonna get that correct. No, we can't do that. So I'm gonna just ask if I know them. If I don't know them, it's all good, man. But hopefully, it's not just anybody that feels like they have to ride with PC just to be a part of the community and stuff. But they can just straight up call it like they see it, man, and have actual explanations. Unlike Dub capping ass with no explanation, co-signing. He capped before, so he's capping now.
Yeah.
Like he say what he do, and so it don't matter. He keeping it consistent though. Yeah, yeah. The consistency of cap is not something you're supposed to praise and reward, Dub. But we're gonna address that in the debate. Man. I'm about to fry the ridiculousness, man. But hey, yeah, yeah, and I think they should announce the debate, the judges and all that. I might pull up on PC one day on the panel and ask around about that. But and talk to Dub real quick on that spicy shit if Dub pulls up one day. But um this is cool for the game, man, for the culture of the basketball. You know what I mean? PC putting on for the culture, and I just like talking ball because I played ball and I played soccer as well, and I like the dialogue about sports and about everybody having a difference of perspective, and breaking down
Yeah.
things. That's cool. That's cool to me.
Even if you're not a hoop head, just I give credit to PC and FYF. It gave like people like me like to have a voice, or try to sharpen up my story, like that, be willing like to talk about sports like to the masses, bro. So I mean, it's a good thing either way.
Facts, man, and I really like to break down the I don't know. One thing I don't like is how we have like different standards for different types of players, right? So we let our favorite players slide on certain things, but then other players we're very critical on, right? And so this idea that, for example, Bam is a better defender than AD. When, how long has this been happening? And when did he pass him up? And how did he pass him up? You know what I mean? And so,
Yeah.
um, and then we talk about the impact and what he does on his team. And like, I'm curious as to what happened to that. Like how he thinks that happened. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna break that down. We're gonna say, and I'm curious about that. I'm curious about how he thinks CP3 is actually a better player than um and had a better career than Dwayne Wade. And longevity ain't enough for CP3 because D Wade had a solid career as well. And so
Yeah.
later in his years, like CP3 ain't even really been relevant since he left um Phoenix Suns. Like he hasn't really done a lot, and he's been on a couple of teams. And even when he was on Phoenix, yeah, he played decent ball. So we're gonna see how we do that, man. But I don't know, Bob. I'm assuming he's gonna be back soon. I'm assuming that. assuming that he probably having some technical difficulties, but he'll be back.
I'm I you know I don't know, man. With topics like that, people like get into their feelings because they've been watching their favorite player all their lives, So it's kind of hard to go against them, you know, when that player is the reason why you got into basketball, So just people just gotta take that emotion and realize it's a debate, it's nothing
Exactly.
personal.
Hey, Beyond, don't you think it's funny how players like, for example, a player like Dwayne Wade, right? He was celebrated during his time, one of the best players in the NBA, was considered one of the best shooting guards of all time, top three, a lot of people say, right? After Kobe and Jordan. And then after a player retires, the whole narrative of a player changes up, bro. It's kind of crazy. I find it
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. I mean, it's crazy because RIP to
What you
so
saying,
I
Avion?
mean, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's like when a player like retires or something tragic happens, we uplift that players off of obligation instead of being objective. I seen dudes finally putting Kobe in top five. After he passed and stuff like that. It's like, bro, I understand like we all love Kobe and stuff like that, bro, but we gotta be objective when we like thinking or talking about certain players. It's like there's no reason why Bill Russell should be top five in my opinion. I never picked Bill Russell top five because not only because of like circumstances, but he played in the league with only like 8 teams, bro. A lot of these players in our top 10 play competition with 16 teams and above, bro. All the talent was in the ABA. So imagine if those same ABA players were in the NBA, dunking and shit. It'll be a whole different story. Like imagine if Bill Russell went against Iceman, George Gervin. You know how would that turn out? It's a lot of factors that goes in. Like my top 10 that I look at. You know, I have Kobe in my top 10, but I got him like around 8 for me.
That's cool.
Yeah, yeah, but not no top 5.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting, man. It's interesting how um I feel like certain players get boosted after their career, and then there's also like certain players that get diminished for some reason after their career. I think that
Yeah,
like guys like for example, um guys like Charles Barkley diminished after their career, even though one of the best players for damn near a decade in the
yep,
NBA, now diminished because of the ring culture, right? And how the narratives changed with the culture of basketball. Whereas Charles Barkley, he could really easily claim to be a top 15 all-time player if you're just going off straight production and impact of what he did in his career. You can talk about players like Kevin Garnett, who were given all the props during his career and understood how much he impacted winning during his career and how impactful he was in the NBA as one of the better power forwards of all time. And then after his career, it's what did he do in Minnesota? Oh, he only won one ring. Oh, he only went to like 2 finals. How great was he? Now we talk about his offensive deficiencies, and when we measure him up to a different era of players, and now the narrative
yep,
changes. So it's interesting. Kobe Bryant, a lot of people say gets a boost because of his um because of the narrative of his career and sadly how his life ended. But
yeah,
a lot of he was very much like I was young at the time, but I remember very much seeing him criticizing the media, criticizing his style of play, not really
yep,
he's anywhere even near Michael Jordan when it comes to the comparison and the imitation of Michael Jordan, talking about how he wasn't a team player. He was always too much shoot first, and he needs to be more of a facilitator, this and that. And now we praise the Mamba mentality. It's kind of crazy that wasn't being praised at the time. Kobe Bryant in today's game with no bad shots, with early shot clocks, pulling up from anywhere would be ridiculous in this era if he's able to take 25, 30 shots a game, bro. He's doing ridiculous things. And so it's interesting how the narrative changes, and it kind of changes to what the current era values, man. And so it's interesting. So
yeah,
like we value skillful players now. We value floor spacing. So these guys that don't really have that floor space, that don't have the skill set, they get diminished. And then the guys that did have that, like a Dirk, is gonna be argued as one of the better power forwards. Now, me personally, I got KG over Dirk quite easily, straight up as players, bro. If you want to talk about the career and the legacy, that's something different. But as straight up players, I think that Kevin Garnett is far superior than Dirk Nowitzki. That's my opinion, personally.
I mean, I mean, for me, I think they're like damn near even, almost even. I think people, when they bring up Kevin Garnett, they bring up like the defensive side of Kevin Garnett, and which is true. But I think a player's impact on the floor can be greater than another great player, and I feel like throughout Dirk's career, he was more feared on the offensive end more than KG was on the defensive end.
Wow.
I mean, I remember in 2000.
Can I get the heady with you right now? Because this is crazy.
I mean, I'm not gonna go into
That's
it.
a big claim, bro. But go ahead, keep going. That's a big claim, though. But keep going.
Listen, I'm not gonna go into it because it's gonna spoil my, my ammo for for next week Saturday. But I seen Dirk, in the playoffs, during that 07 season when not 07, sorry, around the 05 or 06 season when he to the finals where he lost to D Wade and them. That first and second rounds was one of the most iconic runs I've ever seen in my life, where he had dudes on the block double team and then would spin around on one leg and fadeaway and still make a shot over two people. Man, I never seen like people so fear like the player like the guard this man. Because you gotta remember a lot of those big men back then was guarding players other power forwards on the low block. Dirk was the type of player who changed the game and brought him out to the perimeters. And like he would cook like a good defense player like Jermaine O'Neal or Rasheed Wallace, players like that. They had trouble guarding him. Even with KG played Dirk face up. Dirk, a lot of those matchups won those matchups statistically. Where KG struggled and could guard him because he could. Because back then Dirk was one of the quickest power forwards in the game back in 02 or 03 when he was with Nash. But I'm not going to spoil it for next week Saturday. But I think a lot of people sleep on Dirk. Just like a lot of people sleep on Joker, because the first thing they bring up about Joker is what, like the defense, right? That's the first thing they bring up, like when they like to compare Embiid and Joker. But sometimes a person is so great on one side of the ball, it negates like their weaknesses, and it has more of an impact on the floor. So that's what I think about Dirk. It's going to be a good debate against casual. I mean, I know I'm fighting a uphill battle, but it's what the debate is what I can prove. At that moment. So it should be a fun one.
That's cool, man. I don't know if you should really say it like you did, bro, saying that Dirk was more feared on offense than KG was on defense. I don't know if that's the way to go. I don't know. Maybe you can more say it like about what's more valuable in terms of Dirk's offense to his team, maybe more valuable than KG's defense for his team. But KG was very feared on the court when it came to his defense, man. Like so that's tough. That's tough. He was guarding everybody, especially early in his career in Minnesota. Like he was guarding wings. He was switching out. He was able to guard in the pick and roll like two players at the same time, cut off the passing lanes, get the rebound, protect the rim as well. So that's
tough. Yeah, absolutely, and I agree with that. On the defensive end, KG was a monster. I mean, he won Defensive Player of the Year, bro. I mean, he won Defensive Player of the Year for a reason. But it was offensive spurts for KG that he kind of like faded out. Even during those Minnesota playoff runs, I know Kaz was gonna bring up like the teams and Dallas had a better team and stuff like that, but in Minnesota, like they had some good players on there as well. And then when as soon as KG got past the second round against Sac, that Western Conference Finals, that boy went missing. You know, so it's
Yeah,
gonna
you can
be
say that, man. You know what? I'm gonna give you a little
I
ammo, right? Like
mean,
you could look at because this is how I would look at it, right? You can look at KG, right? For the great defender that he was, you should look at what his team. You can look at that on Basketball Reference. Just click like every year early in his career. He was a great defender, and yet his team was not a great defensive team, right? And that shows that um, as great as you are individually as a defender, right? You still need a great defensive team to impact winning on that level. One individual great defender is not going to make you a great defense. It might make you go from bottom five to average to middle of the league, but it ain't going to turn you into a top five defense off the back of one player alone, right? Like even like to the level of an all-time great defender like a KG. But Dirk, if you look at the great offensive teams that he was on and how consistent his offense was, not just in the regular season, but the playoffs, and how valuable that was at the power forward position, the legacy defining power forward position, where now he created a whole era of stretch fours in the NBA that molded their game around Dirk Nowitzki. If you see that, and then you look at who's the nearest comparable player to KG in this era, probably a guy like Evan Mobley, who ain't really doing a lot of making a lot of noise on the
yeah.
Cleveland Cavaliers. But then you look at stretch bigs in the NBA that are making a lot of noise, are some of the best power forwards in the game. You can talk about the legacy of Dirk. You can talk about the influence at the power forward position, and then you can talk about how valuable his offense was to his team because he was playing on great offensive teams throughout most of his prime, bro. They were like really good offenses. So
Yeah.
go about it like that. Uh, yeah, man, you can highlight what Dirk did, and then you can talk about obviously what you already know about Kevin Garnett and him falling short in the playoffs in Minnesota, and him falling short even in regular seasons in terms of how good he was. He didn't really put his team over. We've seen great players, right, put their team over the top. So the question is like, why didn't Kevin Garnett go to more playoffs in his Minnesota run? Why was his teams not winning 50 plus games consistently in his prime? And the reason is they didn't have a great offensive team, bro. And so when you don't have a great offense and your star player ain't an elite offensive player, you can't really win in the NBA, man. Like
Yeah.
defensive. So well, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting.
That's what I mean. I mean, that's one of the reasons why he went to Boston. You know, I mean, he needed help. He can't do anymore. He's been trying to carry a team, that was offensively that was struggling.
Yeah.
Now he has a Paul Pierce, that could take off their offensive load, or like a great bench like a James Posey, Eddie House, all them boys. Even though KG made some sacrifices on the offensive end when he was in Boston, it's the kind of like, his game was still similar to what it is in Minnesota, whereas, Dirk, even though Dallas didn't really have like a good defensive team. I mean, but as soon as they had, he had some help on the defensive end, Dirk was, I believe he was a plus 30 on the floor when he was on the court on the offensive end. And then there was a -8 when he left the court. And this was after Kawhi Butler got hurt. So he had to shoulder more of the offensive load in Dallas during that 2011 run. So
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean those are great points. I'm gonna bring up. I'm also gonna watch some film of Dirk. Okay, I need to bring up moments of context when I'm debating. Like a certain game, a certain series, and then I'm doing the same thing with KG as well. Okay, I got
Oh,
to bring
exactly.
proof.
You're gonna see a lot though as well. Like that's the interesting part, right? See, and Andre, I'm not saying that I think that Dirk is better, but in a debate, you can finesse any point of view, especially when the players are close. I personally think Kevin Garnett clears Dirk, but Dirk has a lot of points as to why you could say he's better. And one of the reasons, if you look into these playoff games, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of fourth quarters, right, where you can't really run the offense through Kevin Garnett primarily to get the win, whereas you can definitely just dump the ball down in the mid post to Dirk, and he can get to work and get you that dub on the back of his own elite all-time great offense. So, yeah, man, there's a lot of angles that you could take, man, and it's more about. I would go with the angle of not fear, like you said, but more like value and impact of what they did, and the value of elite offense versus elite defense in the NBA. If you took it on that angle, it would be interesting, man, because I think personally, I think there's a lot more, especially in NBA history at the power forward position, a lot more defensive, great all-time defensive power forwards. But how many all-time offensive power forwards are there in the NBA or the level of a Dirk? You know, not many, if any, bro. Really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not. If you look at the power forwards, like the big power forward centers, I mean, they try to say maybe KD, but I mean,
I wouldn't call him a
KD,
power forward. Yeah, I would call him a small forward. I wouldn't really call him
yeah,
power forward.
yeah. I mean, then you bring up like other players, other power scoring power forwards, in the game, and now they just relate any big man that can shoot, they call him Dirk.
Straight
They
up.
call center. I mean, they're trying to find parallels to that Dirk.
Well,
But
yeah, Karl Malone. I would call Dirk the best offensive power forward of all time, bro. Straight up, he the best offensive power forward of all time. That's
yeah,
clear.
I mean, I mean,
Well, even if he
below
said
him.
he's the best defensive power forward, Kevin Garnett, well, you could say, hey, Dirk the best offensive power forward of all time. I think that's clear. Karl Malone is
Okay.
not better. Barkley ain't better. Giannis ain't better. I don't know what we doing.
Yeah, I mean, on the defense side of the ball, I mean, you can name a lot of power forwards that was great defensively. I mean, Tim
Facts.
Duncan. I mean, Tim
Facts.
Duncan. What he did to the Nets and Kenyon Martin was criminal.
Facts.
you know, you know, But when it comes to like scoring power forwards, I mean, you can name Charles Barkley. I mean, he had an impact. Scoring the ball.
Yep.
But not, yeah, Dirk. Yeah, Dirk was the only power forward I think you could plug anywhere on the floor and he could score. Even at the free throw line. As a big man. He was 90, almost 90%. From the free throw line. It's yeah. I mean, now I think one thing they're gonna bring up is the zone defense because Dirk just torched the zone, man. Yeah. I mean, the zone was
Facts.
mainly built
Dirk is
for.
like the kryptonite to a zone defense, man. Yeah.
The
And
zone was
Jokic is
mainly
not a
built.
power forward, chat. So someone said best
Yeah.
power forward is
I
Jokic. He's
seen
not a
that
he's not a
too.
power forward, bro.
Who said that?
So I
Some
don't know
dude
what
in
you're
the
talking
chat.
about. Abby. I don't know what you're saying, Abby. But go ahead, Abby. On my bad.
Oh man, that's wild. But I was saying like the zone was mostly was for a traditional big man down low, like a Shaq, and stuff like that, But when you start messing with those dudes that can actually shoot on the outside, like a Sheed, and then like
Mm.
now a better player than Dirk, it was over. Like they had to really draft power forwards to guard Dirk, bro. Like, if you look at all those drafts, like Andre Bargnani and stuff like that, they started drafting players like to be the next Dirk, and it failed, you know. Andre Bargnani was like a 7 foot power forward that could shoot the three, and they wanted to change him into a Dirk, but it doesn't work, But we seen like power forwards like they want to build like KG on the defensive end, you know. Even though it didn't work, we see like kind of like flashes of players that have his game, But yeah, I'm thinking about it. Who is like a Dirk today? His game, and I think
I
like
would
nobody
say,
doing.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mm.
Dirk.
yeah,
It's tough. It's tough.
like power forward, like
There ain't no Dirks.
yeah, yeah, like you
There
like
ain't
thinking about
none.
like goddamn,
Really, Jokic is the closest player to Dirk. That's about it. That's about it.
right? Even
Yeah.
so,
But he
Dirk was never
clears like to me, so it's like he ain't even like Dirk is not even close to Jokic, so I wouldn't even
offensively.
compare
Like,
that either.
are we talking about shooting, like scoring the ball? Are we talking about that, like
Just I'm
scoring?
talking about offensively all around.
Okay, I think Dirk is a better maybe scorer than Joker.
Yeah, I agree if you just say only scoring. I agree.
Yeah, yeah, but like facilitator, and rebounding, yeah, Joker, clears him. Um, you know, but I would say like look like the early Dirk years back in the early 2000s, he was more quicker than Joker. He got more heavier as he got older, Dirk, and that's mainly because of the injuries and stuff like that. His body just started breaking down. Because he's so used to like having dudes chase him around, he went around the court, and his body didn't hold up. And granted, he's 7 foot, so you can't be running
Yeah, I think
around.
the closest player is probably KD, but he's not really a power forward. But KD now plays power forward. That's the closest one. But
Yeah,
outside of that, if you want to actually name like true power forwards, there's not really anyone that plays like him, bro. To be honest, look, Larry Markkinen, you could say that. Even Larry Markkinen is more face up. He doesn't really post up like Dirk. He doesn't really shot create like Dirk does. But Larry Markkinen could be another one. That's about
Like like we all saw what he did to Serge Ibaka, man. Like, yo, I mean, Serge Ibaka defensively, you know, I mean, he was great and he was good at OKC, but we seen Dirk back him down,
Porzingis,
and
Porzingis is like Dirk, man, but he's center, bro. Yeah, powerful.
yeah,
Similar, man. But Dirk was so good. My bad,
Dirk
cut
is
you
one
off.
of a
Dirk
kind,
was so
man.
good facing up. Like he could face up and cook you off the dribble. He could post up and cook you off the dribble, catch and shoot. And so yeah, probably Porzingis, marketing. Really, I'm just naming like Euro stretch bigs, man. KD maybe as well, but yeah, that's about it.
if you need a bucket for your life, like the game's tied like 98-98, you will want Dirk on the floor than KG. You will want that, that last fucking shot in the clutch,
Facts.
like to see. Yeah, so I mean, it's gonna be a good debate. Like I say, I mean, it's not gonna be an easy one. I mean, I never seen casual debate before, and he said this is his first one, or so it's gonna be interesting.
Hey, that's a good point, man, because you can put a lot of role plays into that last possession. Because the counter to that is who do you want on the last stop in the last position of the game on the court, and you would take KG over Dirk. But there's a lot of power forwards, role players that you
Depending,
put in that position to get one stop. There's a lot of plays you could do, but to get that shot at the end of the game, there's not a lot of plays in NBA history you would take over Dirk Nowitzki, bro. So that's a tough argument right there. So you
And
definitely write that one down. Definitely.
and can you like and if KG and Dirk was to face head up and it's for the last shot, and you got KG guarding Dirk, you will feel, I know I would feel more comfortable with Dirk, taking that shot over KG, because that's how
mm,
dominant he is. I mean, that's my opinion, but I seen Dirk shoot over great big men, power forwards, and in the clutch. So I just wish Dirk was. No, he's gonna kill me on the defensive end. He's gonna say KG is all around better player on offensively and defensively combined. I just see it now. So I just gotta you know take out moments when KG was having his weakest.
Oh
So
yeah, you got
that's
to
like
focus on the value of offense. You got to keep coming with the offense is more valuable. Elite all-time great offense is more valuable than all-time great defense. You got to say that. You got to say it straight up. This ain't a debate about you can't go into the all two ways and the all-round player and all that. And then with that debate, how you back it up is the facts. How it led to more winning. He went to the playoffs more often. He went on deep playoff runs more often, and he won a championship as well. And even though you can say KG did that, he needed a super team to do that. Dirk's elite offense with Jason Terry riding shotgun beat the LeBron James Miami Heat, bro. So like
and
you got a lot of
yeah.
ammo for Dirk, you know what I'm saying? But you got to talk about how elite offense, you taking elite offense over elite defense and above average offense, right? Because Dirk was still a decent rebounder, but don't even talk about Dirk Nowitzki's defense, bro. Ain't no need to go into all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Ain't no need to
Yeah,
do that.
I'm just I'm not gonna bring up the 2011 finals against LeBron. I'm gonna use that at the end of my debate, because that's what people gonna expect me is to use the 2011 finals as my talking point. No, I mean, Dirk has so much more in this game. I mean, I turn 30 next year, and I remember those years with Nash and Dirk. Even with Jason Kidd and Dirk, like those early years, man, you know it's crazy. So yeah, so I gotta think strategically. I think the first round is the key for me. Um, you know, for me, I'm just gonna talk about Dirk,
Yeah.
and then it kind of separates them, and then once he make his point in the first round, then that's when I can jump on, pause.
Oh, facts, man. And Dre, yeah, I'm giving tips, because when you debate, right, it's not about you shouldn't concede anything, right? Like you don't talk about, yeah, Dirk wasn't the greatest defender. You don't even concede that. You talk about what you value. I would straight out the gate say, like, if you were to ask me, you have two players on the board, Dre, and you ask me, you have an elite defensive player on the board who's slightly above average offense, right? Or good offensive player and an all-time great defensive player. And then you have an average defender, but an all-time great offensive player at the power forward position that can stretch the floor and be an elite shooter at all three levels of the court. Oh, I'm taking that elite offensive player, bro. Straight up. And that
Yeah.
man, his name is Dirk Nowitzki, bro. And you can go through the NBA history of how many all-time great defensive power forwards there have been. And if you go down that list, how many of those guys were the best players on their team? How many of those guys were the core reason why a team won a championship? Not many, if any, bro. And so even Moses Malone, who's one of those power forward guys, those center guys who was great, still needed a Dr. J to get it done. These kind of guys like KG still need Paul Pierce's riding shotgun to get it done. But Dirk Nowitzki, all he needed was a solid defensive unit. He had that with Tyson Chandler, Jason Kidd. And if you provide him with good enough defense, his offense is going to carry you, my nigga, because he had Jason Terry as his second best player, bro. He had JJ Barea, Jason Kidd at the end of his career still cooking, and he got a championship. So, hey, man. You could finesse it in many ways. Now I don't even agree, bro. I got KG, but I could definitely debate for Dirk as well.
Yeah. You know, I mean, with players like that, because I didn't want to bring up like Tim Duncan. When I brought up the topic, I didn't want to say like Tim Duncan and KG because that wouldn't be fair, man. It would, you know.
Why you say that? I've been actually wanting to ask a question, but why you say that?
For me, I think, you know, for Tim Duncan's game specifically on the low block, he was a threat in the post where, you know, he can, you know, dominate all through like all two phases. You know, he would bring the ball up to the block. He would get other players involved. I think he was a better facilitator than KG, and you know, which is underrated, but people never talk about. Now we've seen Tim Duncan take games over deep in postseasons when Tony Parker would, you know, have a slump, when Manu would have a slump. You know, he would make those quadruple doubles. He would make sacrifices to make Hall of Famers on his team. If you look at KG in those Minnesota years, you know, you have to think, you know, which player that he made better, like an all-star, you know. If you look at Tim Duncan, I could argue that Tim Duncan was the reason why Tony Parker and Manu was Hall of Famers. You know,
Oh man.
I can't really say that about KG. You know, KG was an all great player, but you know, did he elevate the players on his team to an all-star, to a Hall of Fame caliber player? You know, because of his presence. And with the matchup head to head, oh, bro, it's not close, man. Tim Duncan used to get KG that work 1-on-1, man. I seen KG in games used to call for help when he was guarding Tim Duncan. So for me, I have Tim Duncan over KG. I think Tim Duncan was a better defensive player, but on the low post, he one of the best low post scorers of all time. And you know, it's the reason why Kobe wanted to copy his bank shot. Kobe said out of his mouth in that documentary like 10 years ago, I watched a lot of Tim Duncan's tapes and I practiced on his bank shot a lot. You know, when great players had to copy, you know, your moves into their game for them to be dominant, it says a lot about you. You know, so that's why I mean Tim Duncan it's a top 5 player of all time in my top 5. So that's why.
Most
Real
people.
quick, Avion.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, you giving up your debate right now?
No, I'm not. I told him like I'm not. I'm gonna be doing research all week.
We just
Oh, you
brainstorming.
doing something with Duncan?
We brainstorming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
You just
Yeah, my bad, John. My fucking Wi-Fi just cut smooth the fuck out.
That's all good.
So
It's all good.
Hey, shit,
not
good. Hey,
talking
good
career,
looking,
right?
good looking though. Y'all sticking around though.
Oh no, we turned into the young African media real quick. You know what I mean? It was the young African box. Real quick. It's all good though.
It's all good.
Yes,
It's all
sir.
good. Y'all go ahead. Carry on.
Yeah. So I'm excited for the debate. It was basically just brainstorming, but I'm making an outline of what I'm going to be using because Lamont's giving us an extra minute on our time. So I think we're going to have around 3 minutes around. So
I don't know if that's for everybody or just for Ox. I think that's just for Ox's debate because of the
that's the
because of the tag team because there's going to be 4 people. So I think
even so that 2 minutes. People think that shit is short. It's actually long if you don't have your points down and your information in.
That's why goddamn lost.
It always flies by for me. So it depends on how you structure your. If you prepare for it, then it's gonna go by. If you straight freestyling, that shit goes real slow. If you freestyling off the top of the head because you're looking at that time. And so that's why I don't really read off the screen. I got dot points, I got stats and dot points, and then I bounce off what they saying as well, man. But I don't really try and read too much. But you're gonna be good, man. Debates are about like you can go play when you go play for play, you can do it in so many different ways. You can talk about the impact, the value of what they do. You can talk about individual skill sets. It's really about how you see the game, man, and what you value, and so that's why it's interesting because Dre thinking that I'm finessing the dialogue, but really I'm just talking about how you could the angles that you could come with. I could value elite. Hey, let me ask you, Ox, if you had a player, right? And you had a power forward position player, right? And you have a player that's above average on offense, right? He's all-time great on defense, but another player, he's average on defense, but he's an all-time great offensive player. Which one you taking?
Can you say that again? Africa, I couldn't hear you.
2 players at the power forward position. One is above average on offense, right? And he's an all-time great defender. One and the other is an all-time great offensive player, but he's average on defense. Which one you taking?
I'm taking the one that's all-time great defender.
Really?
But on top of that, I'm already assuming that we're talking about KG and Dirk anyway.
We kind of are, but we just even in general, what do you value is more.
Well, this my thing. If you're hold up, bro, you're saying if he's an all-time great defender and above average on offense,
yeah,
then I'll take that. Then an all-time great offensive player and average defender, yeah. Yeah. I'm going with.
So there's a question, right? At that position, what's more valuable and what's more rare? The offensive, all-time great offensive player, or the all-time great defensive player? Which one's more common, essentially? Which one?
Offense is more common.
All-time great offense at the power forward position is more common than all-time great defense. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that.
Are we talking? So we're talking about just at the
power forward position. Yeah.
I would still say offense. I would still say all-time great offensive players are more common. I mean, who are the all-time great defenders? It's just Tim Duncan
most of
and
them are
KG.
defenders. Most of them
all-time. Which one? Name me 3 more all-time great defenders at the power forward position besides KG and Dirk.
I would say like. Anthony Davis, if you call him that, Anthony Davis.
I don't.
What? You don't call him that?
He's definitely a power forward.
Dennis Rodman.
He plays center.
Dennis Rodman.
Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah, Jermaine.
The only one I could think of is maybe Rasheed.
Not for
Jermaine O'Neal.
What do you mean? Jermaine O'Neal is better than Rasheed.
First of all, Jermaine O'Neal is not better than Rasheed. Second of all,
defensively.
Any aspect of the game. And Jermaine O'Neal is a center.
Yeah, he's a center.
No, but he
was a power forward.
He was a power forward.
He might have played power. He might have played power forward for a year or two, but Jermaine O'Neal was a center.
He played center later on in his career.
Yeah,
he was a power forward.
It's like I consider.
It's like saying Braun.
I've never heard anybody ever debate Jermaine O'Neal as a power forward before until this day.
He's a power forward.
Either way, Jermaine O'Neal's not an all-time great defender. Either way, he's not even in this conversation.
He was a good defender.
He was a good defender. Yeah, he was a good defender.
Yeah,
We're
but
talking
not
about all-time great
Yeah,
defenders,
yeah.
and Jermaine O'Neal's not even in that
Not for
conversation.
nothing. Shit, Ben Wallace is a center, I guess technically, but shit, he
What do
really
you
a
mean?
small forward.
Jermaine O'Neal. I mean,
He really
Ben
a power
Wallace is a
forward,
center.
man.
Ben Wallace
He
was a
like fucking
center.
6'9". I mean, yeah,
I
he
don't
like
care. I don't care how
6'9",
big he
man.
was, but we're talking about what position he
That
actually
nigga
played.
a power
This nigga about to be
forward,
easy
man.
work, man.
Ben Wallace at power forward has never even been in a conversation before.
Yeah, I know. I said he's technically a center, but we all know he like 6'9", man.
He's technically a center because he plays
6'9",
center. I don't care if he was 6'7". He's a center.
Yeah, if you play center, you a center.
Yeah, he was a center.
So Nahari, you taking a great all-time defensive player as well, Nahari? Taking that?
It depends because power forward, the defense is more valuable than offense. But as a player in general, I'm taking the all-time great offensive player with average defense over all-time great defensive player. That's an above-average offensive player. Because for individual players, offense is way more important. It is what it is. Y'all can and I'm a Giannis guy, right? Who thinks Giannis was better than Jokic? But offense for players is way more valuable than defense for individual players. Because you can't just find all-time great offensive players. You can't find all-time great defenders, but like an all-time great offensive player is extremely rare.
All-time great offensive players come a dime a dozen.
Yo.
When? What? Oh. The only all-time great offensive.
I'm saying there's a lot of all-time great offensive players that for real come off the bench, bro. It's not hard. It's not hard. It's not hard to put the ball in the bucket. Like
Jamal Crawford.
If we're talking about just straight, I get buckets. It's you can be a great all-time scorer. You can be a great scorer and still be garbage, bro.
Which all-time great offensive player came off the bench, bro?
No. I mean, John Havlicek, if you want to go back.
No. That wasn't. He wasn't all-time great offensive player at that point in time.
Ben McAdoo, maybe.
No, McAdoo
let's leave the 60s era alone. Let's talk about the
Jamal Crawford.
Hey, James Harden.
Jamal Crawford is all-time great offensive player, big guys. Come on.
I'm thinking about all-time great scores. I'm thinking about just all-time great, just put the ball in the bucket. I think there's a lot more of them than there is all-time great defenders.
So all-time great scorers, but no, we talking about just strictly offense.
If we talking about all-time great defenders, bro, it's like
you got Shawn Marion.
It's like 12 of them.
Bro, there's a lot of great defenders that come off the bench. Hey, there's more defenders that come off the bench than offensive players, though, right?
Right.
I can't say yes or no to
that. That's interesting. I think there's a lot of players that fit the role of a great defender, like in terms of a last stop. This is what I was saying with Avion before when you cut off, right? If you're talking about a great all-time great offensive player, you can give him the ball in the fourth quarter, last shot, last 3 minutes. He gonna pull you through more often than not. If he's an all-time great offensive player, you can fit in a lot of role plays for that last stop, big stop, fourth quarter stops that you need. You can get a bench player, a guy on a minimum contract that's a straight up stopper at that position, and that's all he does, and he can give you the same great defense that you're talking about, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I got a question. So, Austin, do you have KG over Steph? Because Steph, in my opinion, is all-time great offensive, average defensive. KG is all-time great defense.
Steph, I wouldn't even consider Steph average on defense.
Really? He's not average now?
I would say as Steph got older, he got stronger and got better at defense, but too little, too late.
Too little, too late.
Too little, too late.
That's facts, though. That's facts.
Yeah, too little, too late as far as defense goes for Steph. I'm never gonna consider Steph at all when we talk about defense. Steph is
doing his push-ups though.
Like to the young guards of today, Steph is fooled.
You can always improve your game though, Ox.
I think he's average. I think he's average,
and he did, but it's like he can't be average if at Steph's peak on defense, he's fooled. Like at Steph's peak,
that is true. I can't deny that.
He's fooled.
I can't deny that.
Let's talk about all the young guards. Let's talk about all the young guards from under Kyrie. So under Kyrie, we talking about SGA, De'Aaron Fox, Halliburton, Tyler Hero, Tyrese Maxey, Jalen Brunson, Malik Monk.
They all
They
cooking.
all the goers at the 1 and the 2, they're looking at Steph like, please guard me. And they've been doing that his whole career. There's never been a season in Steph's career where anybody was like, oh, I hope Steph's not guarding me. It's always like, please bring that motherfucker over here.
It don't even.
I
be
can't
just
even
the
deny that.
stars
In his peak,
the
he
role
was a
players
cone,
be
but
going that Steph.
so
Yeah,
I'm saying,
for sure. Like guys, like if I'm coming off the bench, if I'm the 7th, 8th guy on the roster, and I'm a guard, I'm coming off that bench like every time Steph Curry's guarding me, I'm going straight to work. That's how I get my minutes is by cooking Steph. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo, so for y'all real quick, what are some all-time great defensive players, right? But they were above average on offense. Because a lot of all-time great defenders
Scottie Pippen, Kim Olajuwon.
Hakeem was not. Hakeem was an elite offensive player. He wasn't just above average. He was elite.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. All you said is above average. Elite is above average.
That definition though that you said.
So I'm saying slightly above average. Like I'm saying slightly above average.
Scottie Pippen wasn't slightly above average. Either.
Slightly above average offensively.
Yeah,
the Russell. I know. None of those players.
Guys,
yeah, so who was an all-time great
Gary Payton.
Gary Payton was not above average.
I think. What do you mean
Ron
wasn't above average? You say he's better than that, right?
Yeah, man.
Gary Payton?
Gary
You
Payton.
said Ron Artest.
Hold on, y'all. Wait a second. Sebastian, what are you trying to say? Clarify.
On Gary Payton?
Yeah.
He's an average offensive player.
Average. So he's not above average.
What? Come on.
Nah, I'm going the other way.
He was a great playmaker, shooter. Like, what are we talking about?
He was above with the playmaking and everything.
He was for sure above average. I'm trying to think
for this one.
Yeah,
I would have to say Ron Artest.
Yeah, Dwight Howard's another name, above average offensive player.
Yeah, I'll throw him.
Dwight Howard's a good one. That's a good one.
So
would you rather have Dwight Howard or?
Nah, bro. Nah, Dwight. If Gary Payton doesn't fit this, neither does Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard was a beast, bro.
Nah.
Well, Dwight's definitely above average.
What are you saying?
If you ain't throw him a lob,
Andrew
Bynum was better than him.
I've had this.
Really?
Wait, you said that?
That's a fact.
Hold on.
Yeah, Andrew Bynum was
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Relax. Y'all said that like that's supposed to be a knock or something. Like, how old are y'all? Was y'all watching in 2008 to 2012?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Andrew Bynum was better.
Who said that?
Andrew Bynum.
To me, he was better. I ain't gonna hold you. Back in the days, I used to say he was better than him overall. Because to me, he played defense and he was better than him offensively. So
Dwight Howard was easy 26 and 13. I mean,
are you saying?
So you're telling me Dwight Howard was getting 26 points off of lobs? Y'all get the fuck out of here. You was not getting the ball. Hold on. Let me finish my statement. Let me finish my statement, bro. How old are you, Jason?
I'm in my 40s. I watched him, man. I watched that.
Nah, that's
Come on, bro. Y'all be for real, bro. From 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, and 2014, you could dump the ball down to Dwight. I don't care. I don't care about all the.
He was gonna make a move.
Come on, bro.
Drop step.
I believe an all-time great defender.
No, but serious question.
I think I got one. An all-time great defender.
Great offensive player. That's what you're saying. Dwight was a great.
Hold on, I got one.
Hold up. We still on Dwight. I think Dwight Howard was definitely above average on the offensive end. And I'm not talking about just catching lives. I'm talking about dumping the ball down to him on the block. Dwight Howard had a nice jump hook. Dwight Howard had a face-up spin. Dwight Howard had a hook shot, a running hook shot. Dwight Howard even at the end of the last 2 seasons in Orlando, he developed a turnaround bank shot. Dwight Howard had a bunch of moves on the block. Dwight Howard was a bully on the block too.
Can't lie, I don't remember that turnaround bank shot. I don't remember that part, but that's okay.
There's a couple of those I don't remember. I'm like, huh?
He used to hook.
So do y'all?
I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Dwight Howard averaged 20. Dwight Howard averaged 26 shots off lob passes from Jameer Nelson.
It wasn't just lobs, but it was pick and rolls, and he was very athletic. He was very athletic. I'll give him that. Yeah, it wasn't just lobs, but
It wasn't like give him the ball like he's Shaq and he's in the paint cooking.
Me and you around the same age, bro. I remember those like 2008, 9, 10, and 11 Dwight Howard, bro, where he took dudes to the block. Like what he did to Atlanta Hawks, bro, and I believe in the second round. Like it was crazy, bro. I mean, all them things wasn't lies, man. He would back them down and then jump hook them, bro. Either that or spin and dunk the ball, man. It's, you know,
Dwight Howard had a basic drop step. He had a basic jump hook, and he had a good spin move. And those are all great moves for a 6'11". You know what I'm saying?
He had 30 points in the first half in the playoffs, bro. And that shit wasn't all fucking alley-oops, man. That shit was ridiculous, man. That nigga was strong as shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I had this debate. Actually, I actually won this round. I believe against Dwight and Jokic. Who would I take at their peak? So, you know what I'm saying? I took.
Yeah, I'm taking Joker, man. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I like Dwight, but I'm taking Joker.
No, that's fine. I ain't mad at you for taking Joker. I think I might. Shit. It depends on who he's playing.
I ain't gonna front. I will probably take fucking Dwight too. Shit.
I'm happy. I'm happy with Dwight. I'm happy with taking Dwight in 2009 over Jokic.
Ox, where do you think John Stockton's offensive bag ranks all time? Like above average, better than out? I think it's like
easy above average.
Okay, better than Gary Payton. Better than Gary Payton, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
All right.
So I got a question. I think I have a player. It depends if y'all consider this dude an all-time great defender. Do y'all consider Jrue Holiday an all-time great defender?
Yes. I do.
Yes.
And I definitely consider him average on offense, especially in the playoffs. So would you take a guy like Jrue Holiday, who's an all-time great defender, average on offense, or a guy like who's an all-time great offensive player that's average on defense?
Steph. Oh, there's a lot of those.
Not
average on defense, man. Why are you
Steph in his peak is not average
on defense, man. Stop it.
Yes, he is average on defense. It's average to below.
In his peak,
it's average at best at his peak, bro. At best, it's
average.
It depends on what you consider his peak. If you consider his peak now, I guess, or in 2016 to 19, he was a goon.
But
so,
he led the league in steals.
Man, when the role players come off the bench and they looking to cook you, you're not average, man.
Bro, Lonnie Walker.
I would say Luka, but Luka's not average on defense.
Hold up, Lonnie Walker was ISOing Steph Curry in the playoffs, bro. Like
where's Lonnie Walker
going on? That lets you know what's up, Ox. That's all you need.
Lonnie Walker cooking.
Well, Lonnie big though. Lonnie like compared to Steph, like what? Lonnie like 6'5". He's bigger than Steph. 6'1". I mean, he's still Lonnie
bigger. Yeah.
Hey, look,
I'm gonna say. Or would y'all take a guy like, okay, let's just say Jrue Holiday, right? And let's just say, or would you take a guy like Steve Nash for average defense?
Nah.
Well,
you give Steve Nash better defense than
Steve Nash.
I'm taking Nash.
Steve Nash for average defense.
You can't just give Steve Nash better defense.
No, I'm saying because hold on. I said, Africa said, who would you rather take? All-time great defender, above average on offense, or all-time great offensive player who's above average on defense? So Steve Nash is an all-time great.
Doesn't fit that bill. He don't fit that bill.
I said if he had, because I don't know the players right now. I said if he had above average defense.
Even if you just say it like it is, which is just average offense. I mean, average defense. Steve Nash's offense, I think, is more valuable than Jrue Holiday's defense, bro. Straight up, it's more valuable. It's at a higher level too.
Chris Paul,
there's levels of elite, all-time great.
Chris Paul.
And Chris Paul's another one where you would take Chris Paul over Jrue Holiday if you had to pick because of that all-time great offense.
Is Chris Paul average or above average defender?
But Chris Paul is like one of the best point guard defenders ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's a great defender in his prime. He was a great defender.
I like Rondo on defensively. He was good too.
I think just the better, like I said, offense. All-time great offense for an individual player is more valuable than all-time great defense. That's just how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
For point guards, I think for bigs it's different.
Yeah, for bigs it's definitely different.
And it's different because for bigs it is different. But if you're like an all-time great defensive player and you're still an elite offensive player, that's different. I'm probably going to go with the guy that's an elite defensive player and still all-time great defense. I mean,
We only see
an elite defensive player and still all-time great offensively.
listen. We only
I'm
see
gonna go with
one
that.
big man that was both elite defensively and elite offensively, and that was Hakeem. That was the only time I see one. Like
What about Kareem?
Tim
Kareem,
Duncan was
exactly.
never elite offensively. Tim Duncan
he
was
was
never
great.
elite offensively.
He was
What
great.
about-
I mean,
What about
No, he was
Patrick
not.
Ewing?
No, he was not.
I don't know
yeah,
about
Patrick Ewing. Yeah,
Patrick.
Patrick
Hey,
Ewing.
When was Patrick Ewing elite offensively? I don't think so.
David
Nah,
Robinson.
no,
David
nah,
Robinson
he
was
wasn't.
definitely
I mean,
elite
he was
offensively.
above average.
I'm putting
Man,
that.
trust me.
I'm down to
From
putting
New
David
York, I
Robinson
watched
in.
all those games. He was not elite.
I'm
Sports man,
down
he
to
used to get
I'm
smacked
down to
around
putting
with
David
Dixie,
Robinson and Patrick Ewing both in that category.
Okay.
Hey,
David Robinson for sure.
I don't know, man. I
And
watched the New York
Kareem
Knicks game recently. Like it didn't look
Ox,
that
I got a
great.
question
But
for y'all.
Wilt
obviously,
Chamberlain.
Yeah,
Patrick
it wasn't.
Ewing and
Trust
let
me.
him just cook, bro. Like it wasn't.
He was
very-
alright though. He hit threes and all that sometimes.
wasn't that amazing to see Patrick Ewing work in the post. You got to take the midi, back a person down, take the layup. That's about it. Limited package in terms of all-time great offense, but it was effective.
Ox, I got a question
It's
for y'all.
like would you call Shaq an all-time great offensive player? It's interesting.
Oh,
By the
hell
numbers and production,
yes.
Yes.
By
Why
the
wouldn't he be an
defense,
all-time great offensive player?
By the rule changing.
Look, this my thing. Y'all want to see somebody do 20 different moves in order for them to be elite.
Exactly.
I don't give a shit if you only have one thing in your bag. If they can't stop it, you're elite. You're
That's a
dominant.
fact.
Hold on.
That's a fact. I'm with that.
Africa, do you
I'm
not
not
consider
denying that.
Shaq an all-time great offensive player?
I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying there's levels to all-time great. So
And he's like he's a level. Shaq is one of the great.
No, there's
Shaq is one of
levels.
the greatest
There's
offensive
levels.
players.
What?
Shaq is one of the greatest offensive players ever.
Tripping, bro.
Yeah, you tweaking hard.
There's definitely levels. Now there's
Yes,
definitely
Shaq. Yes,
levels.
he is. What?
Hold on, wait. Chill out. There's definitely is levels, Africa. You are 100% correct about that. And Shaquille O'Neal is at the top.
Yeah,
of those levels.
At the top.
He is at the highest of the levels.
Oh man.
Ox, I got a question for you. Which of these two who do you think was more dominant at what? Kareem on offense or Hakeem on defense?
Shit.
I would say Kareem.
Yeah, I'm thinking with Kareem. I got
Hakeem on defense, bro. I'm going with Hakeem on
Bro,
defense.
Skyhook, nobody could guard it.
I don't even care about that. He got the points.
I'm talking about a Hakeem
I'm definitely going with Kareem
on the
offense.
perimeter, who could guard bigs, help side defense, great elite, one of the best shot blockers of all time, one of the best rebounders of all time. I'm taking that guy who can do everything on the defensive end.
Africa, like you always say, there was no talent in the 90s, so it don't even matter.
That's crazy. Not at the center position. There was competition at the center position. I was more talking about the shooting guard position, Dre. Be specific.
Nah, Africa. I'm not gonna. I'm interested in this
position.
real quick. I want to ask some requests real quick. So, you said Shaq is not one of the greatest all-time offensive players ever, right? You said he's not.
Nah, he walked it back.
Oh, he walked it back.
I'm not saying he's not. He's an elite offensive player all time. I'm just saying if we talked about all the great,
he's easily top 10.
Right? Me personally, in my preference of players, right? I would do this, right? Me personally, at the peak of Shaq's prime, I would still take a player like Jokic over Shaq. I would still take a player like Dirk Nowitzki over Shaq. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Jokic is not that hot, but Dirk, bro, Dirk
as well. You know why?
Even Jokic.
There's only a certain. Even he was so dominant. Ox is right, and he was so dominant. You can't stop him on the court. This and that, all that, right? But the limitations of Shaquille O'Neal in his prime, still on the offensive end, not being able to hit free throws, not being able to do clutch.
Hey, the hell with them fucking free throws.
Bro, he hit that.
Not just that. Not being able to pass him in the clutch because of the free throws.
It's only two big men ever that you take over Shaquille O'Neal, and that's Kareem and Tim Duncan, and that's it.
What?
Bill Russell would like to enter the chat.
Give me Wilt.
We're talking about.
I thought he was gonna say Wilt. If anything, he said Tim Duncan. Oh my god.
Yes, Tim Duncan is definitely over Shaq all
That is
time.
not
What are you
a
talking
wait.
about?
What? That's not a
What are you
hot
talking
take.
about?
Stop
What are you
it,
saying?
Do you
man.
know
Yeah,
Tim
I ain't gonna
Duncan
hold
is
you.
Tim
I
Duncan
ain't
is
gonna hold
exactly.
you.
I'm taking Tim Duncan
Y'all
over
can
Shaq.
say what y'all want, but I think
Ox,
Garnett is better
this is the
than
question though for you.
fucking
What?
Tim Duncan.
How
What
can you be
are you smoking?
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, this nigga just be
but
talking.
Did you just
As a
say that you
basketball
think that
player,
Kevin Garnett is better than Tim Duncan?
obviously Tim Duncan got a better
that's not
career.
crazy. That's a debate right there. But let me ask.
That
I'm
is
about to
not a
say Tim Duncan got a better
no. That's
That's a
career.
not.
Okay,
that's a very
you
good
got the
debate.
As
ring.
an
I got you.
individual
But as a
player, not
basketball
the whole
player,
career, but
yes, I
individual
think
player, that's a
Garnett is
debate.
better
But
than
Ox, let me ask you: if you're an all-time great offensive player, how can you be an all-time great offensive player to the level that you're talking about, the best and at the top? If I can't go to you in the fourth quarter, bro, I got to pass the rookie Kobe in the clutch against the Utah Jazz in the playoffs, bro. What's up, man?
I don't care. I don't care about none of that, bro.
You don't care about what you mean? You don't care about that?
I don't care about none of it.
So you
Shaq
an all-time great dominant player, but I can't go to you in the fourth quarter. What's up, man?
Yeah,
How that work?
exactly.
What do you mean exactly?
Exactly. Exactly. Yes.
It be like that sometimes.
Africa,
hold on.
whatever
I
the
got a
fuck you're
question.
asking me, bro. Yes, sir.
He was way more dominant
Sure.
offensively than Dirk was. Like way more in the playoffs in the regular season. Like Shaq has
The
said way
dominance
more.
is not what we're talking about. We're not talking about
So
dominance.
why is Dirk better? Even though Shaq has showed you in the playoffs, he's clearly more dominant in the playoffs. More dominant in the regular season. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm about to say
Dirk
dominant
got
period.
30,000 points. Shaq don't got 30,000 points.
What?
So if I'm
What?
Shaq
talking
got
about
what, 29? Shaq got like 29 or what?
Nah, 28,000.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
that's
like
all right.
6.
That's cool. That's good enough.
Yeah, that's damn
I'm
near.
just saying, man.
The only thing offensively I'll give Dirk is probably maybe shooting, obviously.
Shooting, yeah.
Playmaking is easily Shaq. Drawn foul, easily Shaq. Offensive rebound, easily Shaq. More dominant, easily Shaq. The only thing Dirk has is shooting. That's it.
That's cap. That's cap.
And maybe off ball,
That is it.
off
That's
ball
cap.
movement. Maybe he's better off
Oh
ball.
yeah. Free throws, mid-range scoring,
Shooting.
3-point scoring,
Not shooting,
off the
shooting,
dribble.
Bro,
No,
that's
that
shooting.
ain't just shooting. That's shot creation. You're not. You got to break it down, Nahari. Don't finesse the fact. Shot
No,
creation.
but you just said
off the
mid-range and 3-point shooting. That's
And
shooting.
Free
throws.
throw.
No.
This
We
my
all
no,
know
but
that's shooting.
Africa. This
You didn't even
my
let me
main
finish, though.
point. This my main point, Africa. This my main point. I don't give a shit about that mid-range jump shot. Get on the block. I'm gonna dump it down to you. I don't want you. If you shoot in mid-range jump shots, Shaquille O'Neal, I'm taking you out the fucking game.
Oh,
Dunk on him. I don't
In
need
the
you
clutch,
to do
I'm
any
gonna
of that
foul you,
stuff.
Ox. And what's gonna happen at the free
I
throw
mean,
line?
that's what got Shaq in trouble in the
Hold on. So
90s.
I find it
Now,
crazy
hold on,
that he said.
hold on, wait. He asked me, look, Africa.
Mm-hmm.
That shit wasn't as effective as you're making it sound.
Right.
Definitely
Like
was.
you're making it sound like that Hacker Shack shit really did anything. That shit was not as effective as you acting like it was.
Right.
It was still efficient offense, even when they was
in the
hacking, because he's
finals.
still going to make the free throw.
How
He'll
effective
split the
was
free
that?
throws.
In the
We
finals
don't go
against
to
the
you in the
Sixers, you were
fourth
saying his
quarter
free
and in the
throws.
clutch. That's why it was effective. Phil Jackson
So
wasn't confident
why is
in
Shaq
going
more
to
successful than
go.
Dirk in the playoffs from an individual performance?
Kobe.
Why did Shaq still outperform Dirk, even though Dirk got the fourth
This is
quarter
not
clutch?
a numbers conversation, bro. I've already said I agreed. Shaq was more dominant. It's not a numbers conversation. When we talk about all-time great offense, it's about how you get your buckets too, right? And so if you want to compare the great offensive players and what's going to happen in the team dynamic, I'm taking Dirk because
so
of
you're
the
falling
way.
in love with the bag, Africa.
No.
You're falling in love
It
with
ain't
the
just a
bag.
bag. It's the way you can get it and the three levels of scoring that you can do it. And now,
Okay, so if you're
How
talking
effective it
about a
is.
player that can be able to shoot mid-range and shoot threes versus a player that, granted, only were operating mainly in the post, but he was so dominant, there was no fucking reason for him to do anything other than that, because who was going to stop him?
No one.
bro.
Wait, who averaged more between two?
What do you
And
mean?
when it comes to a player being that dominant, fuck versatility. Go with what's going.
Bro,
Mm-hmm.
you acting like I got a problem with Shaquille O'Neal's game. I'm just comparing that to more versatile players as all-time great.
Sometimes
And what I'm saying is it's not comparable. They weren't better than him, but versatility.
Go ahead, argue with yourself, cuz. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, so then let me ask you this: Is Jokic in their peaks? Was Jokic a better offensive player than Shaquille O'Neal?
I already just said that, bro. If you was listening, I'm taking Jokic over him as well, bro. Yes.
then we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Yeah, man. Okay then.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Real quick, hey, everybody, used to be top of the.
Ox, you just muted yourself.
What?
Oh.
He knows he did.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dub, if you listen, I'm gonna fry you, Dub. You better be ready, Dub.
Y'all can.
Yeah, I
Y'all
get
can
you.
hear
I
me?
get you. I get you.
Yeah, you
All right,
good.
cool.
No, we hear you.
Like
All
4 in the morning, Dub sleep.
Also, shit, like I was saying, those top of the second hour. Appreciate everybody that's still here. Appreciate everybody that stuck through those difficult technical difficulties. Appreciate you, Africa, for holding it down. Anyways, though, just wanted to appreciate, show some appreciation. This is the 50th episode of the Graveyard Shift. Feels like we just started this yesterday. This is episode 50. Can't wait for 500. The quote today is saving time is never as important as cherishing it. Got that from a Modelo commercial. Yeah, so
niggas don't know what Modelo is, though. They don't know what Modelo is.
Shit, well, y'all better get with it.
We do.
So man, appreciate
not
y'all. This is talking about PC Black Friday debates and just we're having all types of debates now. Coming up this week, actually tomorrow, is a special episode of the Champagne Room. Y'all make sure y'all tune into that. Monday, y'all know we'll be right back with NSB. Shout out to Context and Dezo the Introvert. Once again, just want to say appreciate y'all. We will have another 24-hour stream coming early December. Y'all look out for that too. But yeah, man, make sure you like the video on your way in, like it on your way out. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Still, hack into your girl's YouTube, subscribe on hers, hack into your mother, your brother, your pops, uncles, cousins, hack into all their YouTubes and subscribe on theirs as well. Let's get these subscribers up. Yeah, man, let's enjoy this shit. But go ahead though, fellas. What was we talking about? Actually, wait, hold on. Before we do go any further, we do got the Casual and Sebastian on here now too. I want to get some of your takes on the PC Black Friday debates. I want to get some predictions. We'll start with you, Sebastian. What'd you say?
I was gonna kind of joke around a little bit. I was gonna say instead of the whole debate, since like Ticket always diverts the conversation, you guys should just do a try not to laugh. You try not to laugh to his antics. He's ridiculous.
Nah, we're not gonna do that. I got you. He got to get cooked. He earned this. He earned this shit. Yeah. So we got Mustard and Gifted to kick it off. Who y'all got?
I'm gonna go Gifted.
Sebastian.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Gifted too.
Nahari, who you got?
See, Gifted, Gifted be talking over people a lot, and he's gonna have to be like,
he's not gonna get the chance.
Yeah, I know he's not gonna get a chance to do that. So it's gonna be different, right? Because I watched their last debate. They did a debate on B-Souls, right? And when Mustard had the chance to talk, he was cooking him. Then Gifted started talking over him. He got passionate, and the chat was feeling the energy. So if they get a chance to both talk and get their points across, I think Mustard is going to win.
Okay, Avion, who you got? Mustard or Gifted?
Yeah, I got Mustard. I think he has more. Yeah, he has more talking points, and he's not talking over everybody. I feel like I think Mustard might pull off the upset.
Okay, Andre, who you got?
Gifted.
Okay, so wait, that's 3 for Gifted, 2 for Mustard. Jason, who you got? Mustard or Gifted?
Shit. Ungifted. I'll fuck with him, I guess. Mustard is. Yeah, I mess with. I guess ungifted.
Africa, who you got?
Yeah, probably Gifted. I'm gonna just ride with the panel.
Okay. That's gifted 5-2. In the dub versus Africa. Casual, who you got?
Don't hurt his feelings.
Man, Ox, I told you last time, and Africa little bro, so I got to ride with him. So
No. But I want, hey, no polite answers, bro. Just say it raw, uncut.
I just and I'm gonna say it the exact fucking way I
Don't little
just
bro
said
me,
it.
cuz don't do all that. Just give your answer.
Africa the bro, so I'm riding with him.
Okay, Sebastian, who you got? Dub or Africa?
Oh shit. I'm gonna be rooting for you, Africa, but I got a bad feeling about this one. I'm gonna go dub.
Okay, you got a bad feeling.
Okay, Nahari, who you got?
Oh, I have Africa. Yes, he has the easier topics. He's gonna bring the energy. I think he's gonna bring better points. I have Africa winning. Close. It's gonna be close though. But I got Africa winning.
Who you got?
If they'll bring those bullshit ass talking points he used for African ticket last time, man, I got Africa in the landslide, bro. Because man, that shit, man. I seen Dub debate. I mean, he disregards a lot of stats, and sometimes I actually think he makes up his own stats, but that's neither here or there. But
he makes up his own.
Yeah, bro, some Carissa Thompson type bullshit, man.
What?
Yeah. So
that's
I got Africa 2-1 because I don't want to be too disrespectful to Dub, but yeah, Africa is taking the home.
Okay, Andre, who you got?
I got Africa winning that genre.
Okay. Jason, who you got? Africa or Dub?
Africa.
Africa, who you got?
Work.
You were Dub.
Okay.
you know we got the motherlands, man. We gonna pay tribute to the motherlands and all the ancestors, man. This is for the ancestors right here, man.
Breezy, who you got? Oh, you say you got okay. You went on the next one. Well, y'all got Africa washing Dub up, so that's a landslide.
Who you got, Ox? Who you got? Hold up, Ox. Who you got? Ox?
I don't vote on my. I don't vote on my channel. Next we
he said I don't vote on my channel, nigga.
So we got Damo and Lamont. Casual, who you got?
Going Lamont.
Lamont. Sebastian, who you got? Damo or Lamont?
Damo.
Nahari, who you got? Okay, we'll come back to Nahari. Avion, who you got? Damo or Lamont?
From watching what Lamont did to Dreams Pro the other day, had that boy going frantic, I picked Lamont.
Andre, who you got?
Lamont.
Jason, who you got?
Shit, I'll take FYF Fred.
Africa, who you got?
I got Lamont pretty easily in that one. Yeah, pretty easy.
I think that's gonna be easy work.
Yeah, easy work.
I feel like y'all sleeping on Damo.
Damn, Damo don't know the game, but like he be acting like Lamont is light work, and that's gonna be the death of Damo, bro. Straight up.
So y'all got Africa.
Yeah, I don't like what Damo.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, who you got, Nahari? You got Damo or Lamont?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, I got Lamont. We got Lamont winning pretty easily.
Yo, Breezy, who you got between Dub and Africa?
Dub and Africa. I'm gonna keep it real. I think both of them are good contestants, but I think Young Africa. I edge Young Africa because I think he got a chip on his shoulder because he feel like he lost the ticket because of Dub. I think he's taking it personal. I'm gonna go with Young Africa, but Dub is nice though.
What about Mustard versus Gifted?
Mustard versus Gifted. I feel like Mustard be under pressure on that panel. Know what I mean? I think gifted a little more comfortable. But to what y'all said, maybe Mustard is a little more structured when nobody's like trying to talk over him or talk at the same time as him. I was going into that battle 50-50. I didn't really pick a winner, but for the sake of picking a winner, based off of what I've seen on the panel, I'm gonna go with Gifted.
Okay, and what about Damo versus Lamont?
I gotta see it. That shit look entertaining like a motherfucker. But Damo, one of my favorite panelists on the Player's Choice. Listen to his talking points. He'll go at it with Ticket. I feel like FYF is nice, but Damo being that ring on the regular, you know, if I gotta go somewhere with it, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna say Damo gonna take that.
Okay. And okay, so now I'm gonna start with you. The casual. We got Mars and Low versus Chill and Fluent.
Mars and Low.
Sebastian.
All right.
What? All right, we'll come back to you, Sebastian. Nari, who you got?
Mars and Low. Like they're just a better duo, and they got both of probably the best debaters on the same team. Like Fluent is chill. Like Fluent is cool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's cool. He hasn't really had a tape this crazy. He don't really debate like that. Like Fluent is he's all right, right? Chill is gonna be the main one debating both of them, right? I feel like he's gonna be doing a lot of the carrying. And I just don't see anybody being able to beat Mars and Low. I just don't see it.
Okay. Avion, who you got?
Well, we actually seen like I believe like Player Shorts did like a special where Low and Chilltown was debating like face to face, and we seen Chill was like on the defensive a little bit because Low just brought that pressure. So I got Low and Mars, man. I mean, I never seen Fluent really debate for that's the thing. So it's gonna be interesting to watch.
Go back and look at his what was it, Black Friday last year with him and Dub. Go back and look at that. He talks more on the older side, but it's definitely the mental is there.
So
I was trying to find a nice way of saying that nigga old.
Nigga is dumb. Nigga, I take that
I
shit
don't even think he's
seriously,
a
bro.
bad debater. He's just
I
his
take
takes
that
are
Nah,
like
he's a fantastic debater. He just speaks more
big
like you could
words.
tell that he got some age on him.
yeah. I haven't. He doesn't. Every time he debates against Low and Mars, he just doesn't really say much, and that's no shade towards him. I just
I
don't.
don't think
He doesn't
because
have
I
any
don't think
hot
they
takes or.
disagree on much.
It's
What
just
if they
like
like? I don't think they
it's
disagree
just
on
like
much.
basic takes. You know what I'm saying? It's not nothing crazy. It's just basic.
Yeah.
So it
Okay.
is what it is.
Andre, who you got?
I'm gonna go with Fluent and Chill.
Okay. Jason, who you got?
Well, being as Chill already cooked both of them, Dolo, when he had supposed to have J Rob holding him down, I would think that Mars and Low is definitely coming for the vengeance. So, yeah, Mars and Low. They're gonna be
Okay, but you
basically
said
just jumping.
you said he was by himself with J Rob. Is he going to be by
Oh
himself
yeah,
with
Fluent to
Fluent
me
though?
is easy work too. He just says a bunch of narratives and stuff that ain't
Okay.
true.
Okay. Africa, who you got?
I think that in that debate, I think Law and Mars they good at what they do, but they kind of like Shaquille O'Neal when it comes to the dominance. You know what I mean? They just be spamming the same move over and over again, Big Ox. And I think the old head's gonna pull it out with the versatility. I think they're gonna have more angles. I probably got Chill and the other guy winning.
Okay. What
The
about you?
other guy.
Other guy.
The other guy is crazy.
What about you,
I mean,
Sebastian?
I
Who you
got
got?
faith in Chill too. It's just the other guy.
What about you, Sebastian? Who you got?
After what those two have done for me, on Player's Choice, I watched them for a while. There's no way I'm not picking Fluent and Chill. Like, no way.
So are you not like? Do you think they'll beat him in a debate or just rocking with him?
Nah, that's his homies.
Oh, straight up, yeah. No, straight up, both.
So y'all got gifted beating. Y'all got gifted washing mustard. Y'all got Africa washing dub. Y'all got Lamont washing Dama, and y'all got Mars and Low beating Fluent and Chill barely.
Let me get my take on that.
It's Chill and the other guy.
How much?
Oh yeah, that's right. Who was it, Breezy?
I like the matchup. I like the matchup with Mars and Low. I like Chill and Fluent.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go with Chill and Fluent. I think it's too much of a a hard pill for them to swallow to lose this early in the regular season. That means they would have to go a whole entire NBA season knowing that they lost to Mars and Low. I don't think Chill gonna let it slide. I think Chill, if he has to drop 50, he gonna drop 50. Not to say I ain't got faith in Fluent, but I see Chill on a regular basis on a panel doing his show. I just feel like he gonna carry if necessary. You know what I'm saying? I think Chill gonna bring it home on some Kobe shit. Take every shot if he needs to. But I got Chill and Fluent edging Mars and Low. Did I miss any? Oh, with you and Ticket.
We on Mars and Low.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the main event right there.
I'm not gonna lie. Did y'all watch that face off with Low and Mars, Fluent and Chill? Like Low was cooking that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. For the fourth, maybe debate for a second, and Low was cooking Fluent and Chill. So we're gonna have to see, man. And we know Mars gonna cook. Like that's a crazy dynamic duo. That's how I'm looking at it.
This is the thing. This is one thing y'all gotta understand about Mars too. Mars is good with his debating. Like Mars is good throwing jabs and whatnot, but Mars is a really good. Mars is a better counter puncher. Mars is a counter puncher. You got to watch what you say around Mars because he's gonna use that shit against you. If Fluent and Chill, because y'all got it tied up 4-4. So this is the only one I'm gonna vote on. I'm gonna break this tie. Fluent and Chill, if they can not be sloppy with their punches, not keep their guards up, just not what I'm saying, and not spam the same attack over and over, they can neutralize Mars. They can potentially neutralize Mars because
that's a hard task.
It is a hard task, but that's why this is the main event. That's why this is the main event because if you just play your game against Mars, you might not beat him, but you can somewhat neutralize it. And Chill got what it takes. Chill got what it takes to take down Low.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got faith in
Chill can take Low down. I look at Chill and Fluent. Chill's Jordan, Fluent is Pippen. You know what I'm saying? All Fluent got to do is play defense, push the ball, you know what I'm saying, and not fuck up.
I will say Fluent doesn't make mistakes, so I can see that because Fluent don't really make many mistakes when he debates, but Chill slips up a lot. Like I can't even lie, he slips up a lot, and I can see Mars countering a lot of his points. So
yeah,
we're gonna have to see.
Fluent got to cover his ass. All Fluent got to do is this. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Fluent good with that though. I ain't gonna cap.
You got to watch what you say around Mars. That's something I done learned. Mars will make you. He'll make you eat your words for sure. Because he good
the same way.
He good at remembering. Low cool with it. Mars dangerous with that shit, but you can say something I can say something today, and if I fuck around and say something that contradicts that at all, or counters that at all tomorrow, Mars will make you pay for it.
Yeah.
And once Mars points that shit out to Low, they're gonna feast. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, I see. Because Mars do be on the defensive more.
If you just can't let them motherfuckers. You can't let Low and Mars put you in a corner, bro. If they put you in that corner, bro, it's gonna be hard to get out there, motherfucker. For real.
They usually try to get your points so they could go against your points instead of actually providing their own points or how they feel. They go off of how you feel and fucking try to dissect how you feel, and never stating how they feel.
And then what else they good at? They're good at making what you said sound dumb, even if it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all they do is take what you say and try to
Yeah.
dissect that shit and fuck your shit up. But they never
That's a
really
good
say
debater.
their
Yeah,
point
that's a
so that
good
you could
strategy.
dissect their fucking how they feel.
That's
Like
how you debate.
I peep how they do.
I've seen Low in situations where he knows he's cooked and he has no response. So he lets you lets you talk, and then you say something, you make a point, and he just starts cracking up, starts laughing at it like, "Oh, are you serious?" And because he don't got no
Yeah.
response. He knows he's
You
cooked, so he just played a role like what you said was fucking stupid, and everybody's gonna rock with that. Like, oh yeah,
You're muted. You're muted.
yeah, Lowe was doing that shit on Lamont joint. He was getting
who me?
cooked.
Yeah, you was muted. Yeah, you good now.
Oh yeah, and I was muted, but I was done anyway. I just wanted to say that.
So what's the next one? Is Ticket and you?
I just looking at it as far as matchups. I feel like Fluent and Mars are going to be matching up, and Low and Chill going to be matching up. Chill and Low, they're going to cancel each other out. Mars and Fluent, I got Mars, bro. I got Mars. I think Mars is a way better debater than Fluent.
Yeah, Fluent just
Yeah,
got to be
he
careful and
is.
try to neutralize Mars. I don't think Low and Chill cancel each other out. Like somebody bodying somebody. Like Low finna make Chill feel it, or Chill finna make Low feel it one way or another. One of them is getting knocked out. Because them two, they can't agree to disagree. It gets, you know what I'm saying, and they can't agree to disagree. Somebody got to die.
You already know it's going to be mainly them two in that John Stockton topic, bro. You already know it's just going to be chilling on Low on that John Stockton.
Are they going hard with that?
Yeah,
I can't even remember the topics. Do you remember all the topics, Nari?
I remember that's one. The John Stockton. I think it was Steph and Magic was another one. Those are Steph and Magic was one. I heard them say that.
Like Steph
Offensively,
is better than Magic? Or just
I believe they're
offensively?
saying offensively. I think it's offensively. And those are the only two I remember.
That's the only argument. Yeah, that's the only argument.
Yeah, I don't know about offensively kind of changes the argument.
I clean Steph up with Magic.
I mean, as a player, hell, that shit ain't even close to the player.
What you mean, Ox?
I can't remember who I was debating. I had Magic, and I had Steph. We was talking about the offensive impact that went on in the game.
Oh yeah, you said they had more total on points and assists or something like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you was cooking that round.
I just had to play. I had to use math board. That was the only way I could win that one.
I actually have the dominant rounds that he feels like, well, I already got my point across. There's no point in me keep arguing. That's going to be your main issue in your debate, because I feel like you're going to have a really great debate or a really good round, get your point across, and you just don't want to regurgitate. But sometimes you got to regurgitate.
I feel like if I keep repeating myself, then that's going to knock me points.
Right.
So it just depends on who's judging. You never know how the judge is going to feel. Like, do they want me to just get to the point and get it over with, or do they want me to keep saying the same shit for 3 minutes? You know. So I don't know. I don't even know. The crazy thing is, Ron hasn't even told us the format of Black Friday. For me and Ticket at least. Me and Ticket don't even know how our format is. We know our topics, but we don't know our format yet.
Y'all should be the main event. That's crazy that y'all not the main event. Are y'all at least the co-main?
What is the main event?
The main event's Mars and Low versus Chill and Fluent. Which I think that's fine. I mean, people that heard me and Ticket argue so much, like
that shit never gets tired.
Big Ox, this shit been building up between you and Ticket for some time now. You know, I'll be watching the panel on a regular basis. I've watched your first debate, Big Ox, and I've seen you lose, and I've seen you come back, get better at debating. I kind of got you versus Ticket, man. I think you're gonna be honed in. I think you really want this. And I think you're gonna, do what it takes to win that. I think you might edge Ticket in this battle.
I appreciate that. It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough.
Action setup, man. They're gonna set you up, bro. They're gonna set you. Listen,
bro. No. How do you really care about this battle that's going down? Is this even bothering you at all? Like, is it bothering you at all?
Nah, it's not bothering me, but I definitely care about it. I can't. No, I'm not gonna show up and let Ticket just watch me. Like that's a bad business decision. It's a bad career move. if I show up and let Ticket watch me, I'm never gonna hear the end of that.
I don't think
nobody.
Yeah, he gonna always bring it up.
Yeah, somebody losing the ticket is crazy, right?
No,
I
it's not
mean,
crazy.
if you do, I mean, because
Yeah, they throwing shots, man. What they
for
doing?
me, for me, it's a lose. For me, it's almost a lose. It's almost a lose. Because even if I win, Ticket gonna say, you know, it was rigged.
It was the fans
and you know, and
they
I'm
hating.
he gonna make a video. He gonna make videos for 2 weeks talking about how he cooked me. You know what I'm saying? So
I will say, I don't think nobody's going to get cooked. I think it's going to be evenly matched throughout the entire event. I don't think there's a favorite. I don't think
and
there's
one thing too, I can't just go in and just play the relaxed, calm role and just talk cool because Ticket no balls, but he can switch his whole flow up and come with zero antics and be ready to debate.
I doubt it.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I haven't seen him
I ain't gonna
do
front.
that
I've seen
yet.
him do it though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see if
On PC, you see him.
if y'all ain't never seen him do it, I done seen it happen.
I ain't gonna hold you. I done seen it. He
I
can do it.
I done seen Ticket fuck niggas up. You know.
Wait, so Oxford,
I'm not playing this shit sweet. I'm not acting like I'm about to watch Ticket. But
so you ain't coming as Big Oxford? You're not coming as Big Oxford?
I'm just coming as me, and I mean, my thing is I'm not worried about it. Like if I'm prepared, as long as I'm prepared, because there has been debates on Lamont's channel and Rated R's channel where I had the times mixed up. We got miss what you call it, like miscommunication with topics and shit. And so I was completely unprepared, and I just had to just rock just off the dome. It's like fuck it, okay, we'll go. You know what I'm saying? And I lost, and
Big
I've had to do that at least 2 different times, and so and I lost. I think I had to do once. So one time I had the times mixed up, and another time I had our third round. The topic had got changed, and I forgot what the topic was, and I researched something else. And then so right there in the spot, Mookie was like, "Okay, well we're gonna battle this. We're gonna debate this and this." And I was like, "What? Hold up, I thought." He was like, "No, we're debating that." So I had to just freestyle right there. I ended up losing that one. Barely.
I know exactly which one you're talking about. I know exactly which event you're talking about.
Yeah, I had lost, and I barely lost that one. So whenever I come prepared, I do pretty good. I was prepared for Mr. Moss, and I lost based on one.
Nah, you won that shit.
I thought I won that one too. I thought I won that one.
Shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
So
I'm not gonna lie.
That was
close. I'm not gonna play with Ticket. Ticket will embarrass you, bro. I have no intentions on getting embarrassed on Black Friday. So
something you might have to do. You probably don't want to do it, but when you're talking about these, especially like for player versus player debates, you're going to have to bring some type of stats, some type of facts to back up what you're saying, and that's going to sway the voters way more.
I'll stop debating like that. No, I'll bring stats with me now. I'll stop doing that shit. Niggas don't respect it unless you talk some numbers.
Yeah,
you can cook because I did that on the first debate on Lamont's channel. The first 2 debates, I was like, I made a point to say at the beginning, y'all not gonna hear no stats from me, no numbers. I'm just gonna talk straight hoop and still cook, but lost because it was like, oh, you didn't bring no stats. Like I didn't need to. Talking basketball, but that's dumb though. Definitely got to bring some stats. That was a dumb approach, and I deserve to lose that shit.
Oxton grown, y'all, man. Oxton grown from basketball to basketball is it has a place. It has a place.
it has a place if you understand
how to use it.
You know what I'm saying? If you understand the stats you're talking about, all right, we could kick some stats. But if we just saying numbers just because, like, oh, well, this play's better than him because he scored 25 against him, 28 against him, and he only scored 22 and he only scored 23. And that's just not a good way to talk about basketball. We gotta add something to it.
Some substance, yeah.
Yeah, because just like Chet, the statement Chet made the other day, that's how I feel about basketball. It's done for me to be out here shooting 35 shots and try to average 30. That's bad basketball. You know what I'm saying? If I like, there's so much more that can be happening with these possessions.
So what about
Big
the
Ox,
all-time great scorers that did that?
Big Ox, I just want you to watch that episode of the panel where you was talking about the Sacramento Kings, bro. You was going off. Nobody could fuck with you, bro. That debating style you had that day, you was on top of everybody on that panel, bro. Pause.
Yeah.
So you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? If you before that debate, you watched that episode where you was you know, you the Sacramento King fan, I think you could beat any fucking body, bro.
There's something in Ticket's bag that he cannot do against you. That he can do against basically everybody else besides, Fluent and Tick and Chill. He can't pull a "you didn't play basketball, so your takes are not valid" thing, because he pulls that a lot on Mars and Low. But you actually play basketball at a higher level. He cannot do that against you. He's actually gonna have to bring some facts. He's not gonna be able to bring up that a resume from when he played basketball to try to make his points more valid. Because you actually hoop too. So,
hey, Breezy, imagine these niggas thinking I was finna just show up to the Sacramento Kings episode and let them just do it. It's like,
nah.
Nigga, imagine these niggas really thinking I'm gonna show up to that episode and let them disrespect my squad like they
pull a leaf.
That was fucking crazy.
You was going off, bro. You was in red form, bro. You was like, yeah, bro, I never seen you like that. And again, I think but by that episode, you had debated already. So you kind of, and I seen you serious after you know what I mean? I feel like you felt that you should have won that debate, or you could have won that debate, and you said something like, yo, I'm gonna finish the clock. You know what I'm saying? I stopped early. Like all of the things that you felt like you missed out on in that first debate, I see you get super duper serious in every other debate you had after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you be talking spicy in any debate that's going on, whether it's earlier FYF in the chat, you talking to SB, or you calling out Ace 30. I just think you turned up. I don't see you losing this, man. I don't see you whooping Ticket, because I respect his handle, man. He's really good at this. But I just don't. I think you want to win, like really want to win this. I got you edging him, man. I do, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, and on top of that, Breezy, I was supposed to be debating Mustard. Ticket told Ron, because whoever's Ticket was supposed to debate, he wasn't available. Ron like, okay, well, you can have anybody you want. And that nigga said he want me. So you know what I'm saying? Nigga,
This is better, bro.
This is way better than that.
It's no excitement and if you it does nothing for your career in debating Big Ox if you beat Mustard. Yeah. But let's call it what it is. If you beat Ticket, oh man, bro, this shit fitting to be lit.
I don't think it's going to be
biggest rivalry.
This needs to go to rivalry.
If these niggas get off of that body, whatever, I'm not even gonna say it's rigged, because if he beat me fair and square. But if these niggas let me beat Ticket, but it's gonna be a long season, man. It's gonna be a long season.
Listen. I'm debating Ticket, but I only debated him one time, and it was Jamal Murray versus Pete Hardaway, right? And I was cooking that nigga. Once you get past all the antics, I'm telling you, bro, it's so easy, right? Once you just start bringing up facts, you stay on topic.
You won. So where's y'all debating now? You won?
Oh yeah, we was debating Jamal Murray versus Penny Hardaway, and I cooked that.
On what? Like,
it was Ticket versus the World. It was like that special, like
Ticket versus the World. Okay.
Yes. It was like a special, like an 11-hour special, and I cooked that. Nigga. It's not that hard to debate him once you get past the antics, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. You really get past the antics. Like he put up.
That is the thing. You don't get past the antics with him. He just keeps on going.
And if you really are cooking, he gonna elevate the antics. He's gonna go 100 on the antics, right? And so that's the tough part. But Ox, how you feel? Because everybody co-signing, giving you that. They're giving you inspirational speeches. They're telling you that you can do it. They're telling you to watch these videos of the past to get your confidence. hey, how do you feel? It sounds like you're the underdog. How you feel about being the underdog in this situation? Well, how you feel? Do you feel that's the case, or what is it, man?
Like I said before in the face off, bro. I've been the underdog. You know what I'm saying? I'm good in my doghouse. You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to be the favorite against Ticket. Like,
okay,
I'm not supposed to be the favorite. I don't feel any disrespect at all. I'm like, shit. You know what I mean? He's supposed to be. Y'all can hear me?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You good.
Oh shit! What if that happens during the debate? Oh, I just noticed.
This shit just start doing this shit again. I'm about to plug my other mic in during the debate. I'm not gonna use this one. But
Ticket hacking it.
he's, you know what I'm saying though, Africa, he's supposed to beat me. According to like in, you know, like if this was, if the odds, you know what I'm saying, if they was doing this in Vegas, you know what I'm saying, Mars and Low, Fluent and Chill, that should be pretty even. You know what I'm saying? Lamont probably is a favorite over Damo. The Dubs at home, Africa. I think Vegas might give him a little edge. And I think Gifted probably has the edge over Mustard. And I think the largest gap in Vegas will be Ticket over me. I think out of all these ones, I'm supposed to like on the odds, like in Vegas, I'm the biggest underdog.
Yeah, you went Ticket and then Gifted and Mustard, because a
you
lot
are
of people
victim
don't
mode,
believe
basically.
Gifted is.
Nah, I'm never a victim. Never a victim. Never.
I feel like it's fine if you believe you won a debate.
I don't think
and you got robbed. That's fine to believe that you won that. Like, look at Ngannou versus Fury. Come on, my nigga. We all know Ngannou won that fight. And Ngannou's like, man, I don't care. I won that fight, whether I won or lost. I won that. I know what I did in there, so it's fine. Like Africa versus Ticket.
If you lose, you lose. And fuck all that.
Yeah, but like when it's clearly robbery,
I'm not doing no spiritual victories or no like, you know what I'm saying, nothing sentimental. Like, nigga, if I don't win, if I don't win on the scorecard, it does nothing for me.
I don't know. It's just certain
I can't lose on the scorecard and then motherfuckers be in the chat like, oh wow, you actually won. No, I need bragging rights. I need to be able to talk shit. I got to be able to talk shit all season to this nigga. He would never hear the end of this.
There's only one Black Friday a year, man. So y'all will have to wait all the way until next year when y'all lose this. You know what I mean? That's a long.
Busy. I don't got that type of patience, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I highly
and
doubt
you work with him too, so
every day.
Every day. See, I shouldn't even. You know what? I shouldn't even have took this fucking debate.
Nah, nigga. Nah. You definitely should have took this. This is gonna help your career out for sure.
Nah, bro, because every day, but y'all don't understand. This motherfucker is relentless, bro. I don't really like.
That's true. That's actually true as hell.
Yeah, he went. Even
if we beat him, he's probably gonna still like talk about it.
Yeah,
he's gonna talk about it more than you will.
And you're going to be on the back-to-back, you know, so you're going to be on the back-to-back too, because you're going to debate him. Then you're going to debate on FYF, which I'm excited. I'm way more excited for that debate than the Ticket one. I think they're both going to be great, but that debate's going to be fire.
I can't wait for the FYF shit. But hold on, who was that? Who just dropped off? What's up?
Africa.
Africa. Yeah. What's up?
I just want to say that I like that the you know, the quote unquote underdog could go at the quote unquote big dog or whatnot, because in all of it, you know, not just this particular battle, I'm saying that, but in all of it, because, you know, it just automatically assumed that because you got more subs, you know more basketball more than somebody else, which is what it is. So to have the opportunity to, you know, go at somebody who, you know, is considered the over, you know what I mean, or the big dog, and you know what I'm saying, to actually have the opportunity to debate them, you know, because I feel like sometimes, like in boxing, you could be like, oh, I ain't gonna battle him, he ain't got no subs, this and that, yada yada yada, and a lot of big dogs are hide behind that, and I say big dogs like more subs, just, you know, for the sake of the conversation. You know, they hide behind that status, you know, so anybody that'll come out knowing that they got more subs or something like that, I think I like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that a underdog could win it and show that I can match wits with anybody. Just because he got more subs don't mean he know basketball more than me. So I like the whole element of what's going on, man. This the second year y'all doing this, right?
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, the first year was dope too, man. I think this year going to follow up. I don't think it disappoint. I think it's going to be great.
I like that first one. I didn't have a chance to get on none of the cards, but it was cool though. I actually, you know what? I actually liked when Ron debated Dale, because we had talked about it before the debate, and that was the only way for Ron to beat Dale, was in that last round, to disengage from Dale's antics and not fall for any of it and just stick to his points. If y'all remember, Dale was asking Ron questions, and Ron was like, "I refuse to answer that. I'm not answering that." So I think those was good tactics.
I don't think I watched that one, because like I didn't watch it live, because I only watched a couple parts of it live. But like the ones I would say, watching that first one. The reason I say this one is going to be better because that first one had like some clear favorites in it, right? And then you had the whole hyped up Ticket versus Mars debate, and it really was not that great, if I'm being honest. So I think this one is going to be way better. I just feel like it's going to be better matchups.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on a second. So I'm about to pull this back up real quick. Yeah. Shit. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Africa, you said you want me to break this down. You was talking about this right here. Ah, shit. What I do? There we go. You talking about this, Africa? This thumbnail you talking about? Is this what you talking about? This thumbnail? This right here? Yeah, man.
That's Aries Spears?
Nah, that's Ticket right there. That's Ticket TV.
That's Ticket, bro. That's crazy.
That's Aries Spears, man.
Ticket TV. That's the ox right there. You know what I'm saying? That's what this is what we will see more of.
You hilarious, bro.
Yo,
6 days, Y'all be ready for this right here, man. This is what y'all coming to see.
Oh man.
Let's see, man. Y'all get ready for this, man. This is the main event right here.
Nah, this funny as hell, man.
Yeah. I'm saying though, who look more like who? This nigga look more like Aries Spears. I look more like Monique.
That's crazy.
Aries Spears, yo, you funny.
Yeah, man. He just missing his cigar. Yeah, man. That's hilarious, man. I'm gonna stop sharing. I'm gonna stop doing that shit, because you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to be, I'm trying to do better than that. I don't want to win off any jokes and antics and shit like that.
We don't want to be like Ticket.
Oh man.
You just asked us our picks, or do you have picks too? I mean, I don't know. Maybe not the PC ones, but who you got versus like Damo versus FYF? FYF in the chat too. So,
I wasn't gonna vote today, but I can. Like I said already earlier that the Lamont and Damo one is going to be one of the more interesting ones, because I feel like they both sleeping on each other. Like I think Lamont is convinced that Damo don't know ball like that. Thing is, Damo played ball in high school and stuff like that, so he knows, you know what I'm saying, at least like at an organized level. You know what I'm saying? He was played competitive. When he was coming up, when he played in the Sacramento area, that was a competitive time in Sacramento. There was a lot of good hoopers at that time. But once again, my thing about Damo is Damo knows ball, maybe not the way that you want him to know ball, but he knows in his, it's more than one way to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? It's more than one way to view the way you look at basketball. And some people look at basketball as a micro as opposed to a macro. So I think Lamont sleep on that. I think Damo will surprise Lamont with his basketball knowledge. The fact that Damo's just sleep on Lamont, I don't think it's I think it's a tactic.
Mm.
It's no way he's just sleep on Lamont just based on that king of the court.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't, because this isn't the same as that. So
Yeah,
you know, this ain't the
It's just a
same as that. So
game.
I think both of them gonna be I think both of them are gonna be surprised by each other's ability to debate. As far as Dub and Africa goes, it's Dub, Africa coming with some heat for Dub. I just hope Dub is ready because I think Africa's still pretty upset about that. Africa feels like he beat Ticket even Stevens fair and square, and he believes that Dub took that away from him. So Africa's pissed. So and I think Dub playing is sweet, like all that, like that shit wasn't no big deal. Like, nah, Africa's pissed about that. So
yeah, he wants
and
some get
then
back for sure.
yeah, I think Gift is gonna take care of Mustard. I think Gift is gonna take care of Mustard. I'll say that because Mr. Mustard is the same motherfucker that told me that Jason Kidd was a light skinned version of Ricky Rubio. So that's why
That
I'm
is
like, bro.
terrible.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm just I don't, you know what I'm saying? I got love for Mustard and his, you know what I'm saying, his work ethic and all that. But as far as his basketball takes, nah. After he said that shit, I was kind of off Mustard. Like,
I mean, I respect people who kind of like this might be this is just how I feel. I respect people who kind of like do a lot of hot takes and they just have a bunch of takes that are not normal than people who just say basic takes. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people who just say basic takes. They don't got no hot takes. It's kind of boring, you know, to watching debate.
yeah, see, I'm not in it to be entertained though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. It's okay to be boring. You know what I'm saying? As long as you talk the hoops. If you just saying shit just to, you know what I'm saying, just to excite us, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of cool off that. Like, I want you to talk basketball.
I'm talking about takes
You
that you
know,
believe in, not just to say it though. I'm talking about stuff that you
yeah.
actually believe in.
No, I feel you. And so, I mean, some people are pretty risky with their takes. I like to think that I get risky with my takes sometimes, and like that's cool. Some people are like kind of reserved just out of fear of saying something that sounds dumb. So I
I
understand.
think
I can understand that.
I think it's about being informative of what you're talking about. Like I said, Cam Thomas could be MIP before the season started. And that's because he averaged 10 points last season. And I knew he was had a green light, but that's because I'm a Nets fan. If you just a fan of the NBA, you might not have Cam Thomas on your radar. You feel what I'm saying? So when he went from 10 points to 25 points to fans that's not Nets fans, they may think that's a wild take. You know what I'm saying? They may think, oh, he just trying to, have a hot take. But realistically, bro, I think I was just spot on with that. But it's easy to do when, I follow that team through the whole season. You know what I mean?
Well, do you think, speaking of Cam Thomas, do you not think that before the season's over, like his scoring average will even out and he might finish averaging a solid 18, 19, which is still really good?
Nah, hell no. I got Cam Thomas scoring 25 to 30 points. I'm gonna say closer to 28. I think he averages around 28. He's our number one. He's our 1A guy on offense. We already solidified that he should start. We already got somebody coming off the as the sixth man in Lonnie Walker. So the debate was, should he start or come off the bench? But I think Lonnie Walker kind of solidified that 6-man spot. And Cam Thomas starts from now on. So because he starts, he has more minutes, more opportunities, and he's the 1A guy. That's why I got him averaging 25 to 30 points, opposed to
You don't think that these teams, not to say that he like snuck up on them, because we knew Cam Thomas was a bucket, last year. But you don't think that now that people kind of see, all right, he's serious, you don't think like that they're gonna start putting their bigger guards on him, kind of face guarding him, blitzing him to get him off the ball, make Mikal Bridges beat him, like maybe like when they play Toronto, OG guards him. When they play the Celtics, Jalen guards him. When they play Miami, Jimmy guards him. DeJounte guards him. You know what I'm saying? You don't like Bruce Brown guards him. You don't think that they might go that route and start kind of forcing Mikal Bridges to beat him?
Well, yeah. I think they do want to, force the ball out of his hand, but Mikal Bridges makes you pay, bro. Like he's definitely somebody you don't want to
Mid
give up.
Bridges, yeah.
Yeah,
I would say Mid Bridges is a really good 3-point shooter.
yeah.
And he's really good at.
Yeah. I'm just saying he'll make you pay because that's how his game was. Whether it was them double teaming Booker and him having an open three, or them double teaming DeAndre Ayton and him having an open three. At one time in the league, he led in the corner threes. So I don't think you could double Cam Thomas because Mikal Bridges is going to make you pay. We got shooters all over. You got Cam Johnson, DFS, Mikal Bridges. You try to double Cam Thomas, it might work for 1 or 2 plays. And to answer your first part of the question, I don't think nobody locking up Cam Thomas. Prove it. Prove Jimmy Butler, Bruce Brown, and all of these guys that you mentioned can lock him up because he took it to Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, and like you said, maybe they didn't have him on the radar. But nah, I have not seen one person lock him up in 3 seasons. I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I definitely don't think lock him up is gonna happen, but force him to move the ball a little more, I think is the best way to go about it. Make it to where if he's out here shooting, it's like, come on, Cam, you know what I'm saying? You shooting over 2 guys, you shooting over bigger defenders, you got to move the ball. Like they got like the. And once again, no disrespect, but as of right now, I don't think y'all are a threat in the East like that. But
no, not at all. Not even close.
I know the Bulls fan ain't talking spicy.
Chill out, dog. This nigga always got to
listen, my nigga. They're
mid.
I told you before the season, Ox, they were going to be mid, and they're mid. I said, they were going to be.
I felt the same way. I thought they were going to be a mid tier team. But what I'm saying is, knowing that, I just don't know what the scouting report looks like. Like, I don't think Cam Thomas is enough firepower to take y'all to where y'all need to go.
That's fair to say. I don't think that's the difference between this season and last season is that, like me, I'm a fan that don't, I don't fuss too much with people who feel like, or fans that feel like we won't do well because I know they don't watch the Brooklyn Nets, and it's hard to because the Brooklyn Nets, they took mad national games from us because KD and Kyrie and on the team. Like all of the airtime we got because of KD and Kyrie, they took a lot of that. We ain't got a Christmas game. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we got a Thanksgiving game.
Y'all niggas not supposed to have no Christmas game.
No, y'all were never supposed to have one. Never.
Oh yeah.
But now,
but that's not hate, bro. Why in the hell would
Brooklyn?
Why the hell would Brooklyn Nets have a new Christmas game?
No, I'm just saying, as a fan,
what do Brooklyn got to anything?
Yo, no, that's what I'm saying.
Everything.
Like, as a big fan, I would love to see that. But again, when they show how many national games we got, I think it went from like 25 to 11 or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, man. So I understand we not on the radar, but seeing Jacques Vaughn adjust and having us with a 6-6 record with one of the toughest schedules in these first 10 games. And on top of us having a tough record, we were down bad because we ain't have Nick Claxton and we lost Cam Thomas like 3 games ago. As a matter of fact, without Cam Thomas, we are 3-3 right now. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, he's usually healthy. He played like 67 games his biggest season. Then after that, he played just shy of that, but he always plays a good 60 to 50, a high 50 games. So case in point is with him in the roster, we're a real strong team, but we got to prove that. It's only 12 games in. After 20, I got us above 500. You know what I'm saying? I got us, and I got Cam Thomas coming back soon. I got him coming back probably like in a week or so. But y'all right, man. Yeah, I know y'all gonna, we're not on the radar, but we definitely better than the Bulls. I don't know what Nahari even said.
Man, I don't care about y'all being better than us. Hey, my Bulls just won, and I was furious. But I'm running for them to lose every single game.
Hold on, Nahari.
In the process,
y'all weak ass motherfuckers fucked up my fucking parlay yesterday.
Bro, I'm mad with you, my nigga. I can't believe
I'm not even no parlay hoop like watcher. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't watch based on you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to dislike a team just because, you know what I'm saying, something happened. But I knew I should have took the under on these motherfuckers, though. Like,
Man,
I did that shit just to do it. Like, nah, let me throw one more on there. Let me turn this 20 into something crazy, you know. And I'm like, fuck it. Take the over on the Bulls on the Bulls magic. Like, nah.
Yeah, I don't know what you expecting from this team, boy. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I give it 2 weeks and this team is gonna get blown up. And oh my, the moment this team gets blown up, I will come up here and I'll just be so happy, man. If we just blow this team up, it'll be great. You know, get some young talent on this team, get rid of all these mediocre players and start over.
So you take Austin Reeves?
Hey, we're not trading them to no. The Lakers are not getting him. I see a lot of Laker fans every single
take
time.
Caruso.
Hold on. Nah. Y'all don't deserve him either. Y'all don't deserve him. Every time,
definitely don't deserve Caruso.
Every time a player is available, Lakers fans think they can just get players on a penny.
You know what I'm saying?
They think they can get them for a penny.
LeBron, bro. LeBron is a GM or the
No, that's been the Lakers' whole franchise, bro. They think they could just get players on a penny on a dollar. Like, no, we're not trading no Zach LaVine for no Austin Reeves, bro. We're not doing it.
AR-15.
Hold on, I'm telling you right now, Alex Caruso is going to the Bucks. We're going to trade him to the Bucks for Beauchamp, Pat Connaughton, and a first-round pick. And we're trading Zach LaVine to the Pistons for Jaden Ivey, bro, and some package. That's what we're going to do. I'm telling you right now.
We're gonna go young. Chicago gonna go young.
Yes. We're going to trade. We're going to trade Zach LaVine to the Pistons for Jaden Ivey because clearly the Pistons don't value Jaden Ivey the way they should. Right? He's getting benched for Killian Hayes and getting 18 minutes a game. Like he deserves way more playing time than that. He had a great rookie season last year.
Yo, hold on, Harry. Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Me and SB was going at it. He a Chicago Bull fan, and I was but what I was asking, I was like, yo, when the last time y'all invested in a big man? Not Vooch. I don't really consider Vooch a big man, bro. Like, I mean, whatever, but when the last time y'all invested in a big man? Because because of Jordan, I imagine y'all always, look for guards to, you know what I'm saying, lead the team. But do you want the Bulls to go after a big man, or does it matter?
It doesn't matter. I just want them to go and blow this team up so we can get one of these players in the draft. Like, so we can get a guy like a Ron Holland or that center. What's his name? A Sword Star, whatever his name is. Sar, Matt. It's some players in this draft that got some talent. So I just want them to blow this team up. It's about time. I don't want to be like the Brooklyn Nets or the Washington Wizards that are fine with being mediocre, not getting no draft. No disrespect, no disrespect. But I don't.
We not fine with being mediocre. That is kind of slightly disrespectful.
No, that's fine with being mediocre and not making the playoffs. Getting bounced out the first round.
Talent. That's not a correct representation of the Brooklyn Nets, man.
I said the Wizards too. I mean that is y'all though.
But Nahari, the thing for me though is y'all definitely want to get some picks with whatever y'all do to blow up. But y'all need young talent, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I'm thinking that for y'all. Like, y'all definitely want to get some young talent in there, as opposed to just banking on the draft. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at it like y'all need to get some second, third year guys that got some promise to them. Like we're not giving up Keegan Murray, but y'all should be trying to get Davion Mitchell up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. If we're trading Zach, we're getting Keegan Murray, respectfully. Like that.
Well, we're not giving up Keegan Murray for Zach LaVine. That's what
I know you're not. So that trade would never happen. That trade would never happen. I know y'all won't do that.
But what about
the trades that I suggested?
What you say, Breezy?
What about? Remember you said you want to get rid of Herter, like Herter, y'all two guard.
I don't want to get rid of Herter.
Oh, okay. So you want
early this year, I was just like talking shit about Keegan and Kevin, like, but I expect this type of shit from Kevin Herter. Like, the thing about Kevin Herter is he rebounds and he competes on defense. So even when he's not like shooting lights out, he's still a threat because you have to close out on him every time he touches the ball. So he's never like he can be a down, like a negative. He's not a negative when he's on the court because he competes, plays defense, rebounds, and on offense, there's still a flow in the offense because you have to respect him everywhere on the court.
Yeah.
The
All
heart.
right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Herbert's a
I
good
feel what
fit.
you're saying,
He's a good fit. Okay.
with the young talent. That's why I said that we should trade Zach LaVine to the Pistons for Jaden Ivey, and then we should trade Alex Caruso to the Bucks for Beauchamp and a pick,
The heart.
because I feel like that's what we need, some young talent, bro.
What
And I
about
The
really
your
heart.
like
coach?
to.
I heard he trash. Everybody
No,
last
he
week
is
said that.
trash. He is
Oh,
trash.
so
The
what
heart.
would
Do you
you
have?
think the Bulls will move off Billy Donovan and get somebody else?
Maybe, probably to put a new culture in there, because Billy Donovan, I don't even know what he's doing out there. I don't even think the players wanna play underneath him. So I just can't wait for this team to blow up, man, so
The
we can be
heart.
bad.
You guys
So
had
what
a like
about the
really.
coach? You talk about players of the draft pick. Like, why don't I just who would you want as a coach?
Man, I don't know. Shoot, I want to email, but he's gone. Any coach besides Billy Donovan would do
Damn.
service. That's how bad he is. He's one of the worst coaches in the NBA.
So okay, so again, because of Phil Jackson, don't you feel it's fair to say that the coach is the core where y'all should start, opposed to focusing on players and draft picks? When you say that Phil Jackson being the head coach is part of the success of the Bulls, or somewhat of it, like a lot of it.
I'm not worried about being successful right now. I'm worried about getting some young talent.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
think y'all need more?
that could be for the future.
So,
Right
but
now,
what?
this
So
team
you
needs to
say
get some young talent
okay?
and
So
some picks.
maybe you're right, because I heard that Billy Donovan was a good coach in college.
Okay.
So maybe he better with working with young talent, or maybe because from right now, from what I hear, everybody complaining about his coaching, and for you to even mention the Bulls and the Brooklyn Nets in the same conversation, I'm insulted. You know what
What
I
do you
mean?
mean? What do you mean by that, Razy?
I mean, like we better than y'all, and we gonna be better than
Oh,
y'all the whole
y'all are
season.
better than us. Look, here's the thing. I don't care about being better than the Brooklyn Nets.
That's
Like,
crazy.
I just want to blow the team up. Like, what? That is not something
No, the
crazy,
heart. I
bro.
need to understand why. Why do you want to blow up your?
Like,
Why do you
what?
want to blow up your team? There's no faith at all with you with this team. You guys beat a good Heat team today. I don't know.
And I'm mad that we beat them. We need to lose as many games as possible. You know what I'm saying? This team isn't going anywhere, Sebastian. When you're mediocre in the league, right? You don't get any. You don't get any high draft picks, right? You don't make the playoffs. No type of playoff success. You're just right in the middle. Too good to not. Too good, right, to get a good pick. Too bad to actually do something in the playoffs.
Mid.
Just like the Wizards. There's no point of being in between. It's either you tank or you actually doing something in the playoffs. Like, it's no point.
You guys have
Look
good
at the
season,
Kings, right? They were tanking, right? They got a bunch of young talent. Then they went and trade for Sabonis. Now, boom, they restarted.
We never tanked, nigga. We was just garbage.
No, y'all were tanking. What? Y'all were
We never
tanking.
tanked. We did not tank. We drafted Marvin Bagley and he got hurt. Like, we didn't tank. We was trying to compete.
Y'all tanked for Marvin Bagley. Y'all tanked for De'Aaron Fox.
We didn't. No, we didn't tank. We made bad draft picks and weren't good. We like even in those times, we were never the worst team in the West. We were never one of the bottom two teams in the West. We was trying to do good. Like, we were trying to compete. You know what I'm saying?
Like
we just
11 seed. They were,
we were consistently like a 10, 11, sometimes 12 seed. You know what I'm saying? But we were trying to get into the playoffs. We just kept drafting Nick Stauskas and Jimmy Fredette and Thomas Robinson. You know what I'm saying? That was the problem. It wasn't like we was just like, you know what, we're gonna tank. We drafted Marvin Bagley. We thought that was a good draft pick. He kept getting hurt. That wasn't a bad draft pick. He just got hurt 3 times in his first two seasons.
Yeah.
Like, was Luka better than Marvin Bagley? Clearly, but it wasn't like drafting Marvin Bagley wasn't as bad as it turned out to be. He just got, like I said, he hurt his ankle twice in 2 years. I believe he got like a pretty serious hamstring or knee injury or something. He got hurt 3 times in 2 years. Harry Giles, who we picked, I believe 21st or 27th, one of those picks. You know what I'm saying? That was a solid draft pick. He hasn't been able to be healthy since his senior year in high school. Harry Giles is a monster. He actually, I believe he's back in the league now playing for.
He played for the Brooklyn Nets.
Playing for the Nets. That's right. Playing for the Nets.
I mean, he's not playing for the Nets. He's like one of the teams.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
You know,
like the
fact
that Harry Giles is still even on a roster is a miracle. It shows you how good of a basketball player he really is.
Yeah.
How many times he's tore his ACL. Like Marvin Bagley and Harry Giles were 2 picks I wasn't mad at. They just couldn't be healthy.
So
but we weren't. But make no mistake, Nari, we were not tanking.
Okay, so I know that 1 year in 2021 y'all almost made the playoffs. Like in 2021, y'all almost made the AFC. I think y'all were like a 9, 10, or 11 seed. So I know what you're saying. But the point still stands. There's no point of being mediocre in the NBA because when you're mediocre, you can't get those really good players to the draft class, and you're not doing nothing in the playoffs. Either a first round exit or you're not even making the playoffs.
Being mediocre for y'all makes no sense. But being mediocre for if you're OKC, if you're San Antonio, if you're Portland, if you're Brooklyn, Brooklyn,
we 6-6.
Maybe not Brooklyn, but like the other teams make sense to be mediocre because
they actually have young talent.
You got young talent that's gonna get better.
Yeah,
Brooklyn, Chicago don't got none of that.
We don't.
We don't. He keeps saying
none. We got no young talent on this team.
They not good.
Yeah, they fucking suck. But
no, we do suck, and we need to blow this team up.
The Nets, the thing about the Nets too is, I'm like, I guess Nick Claxton can get a little better.
Yeah.
Cam Thomas, he could. I mean, I don't think I think Cam Thomas is what he's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? He's a bucket. He's borderline a chucker, but he gets money though. He gets money. So
you seen him play this
season? Disrespect.
You seen it?
That's not.
No. But what I'm saying, that's what
I'm talking about the style of play.
No, I'm saying, did you see him play this season? You watched him?
I saw him play against Boston. I saw him play. I seen him play 2 or 3 games. 2 or 3. But yeah, but I never say anything. I never say anything negative about him. I said he's a borderline chucker as far as play style goes. He's a bucket. That's what he does. That's all. That's all he's ever going to be is a bucket, though. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Not going to provide much.
All right, so hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this, right?
Hold on.
Let me say this, Big Ox. When I say when somebody say chucker, right? I get real literal. Like, oh, he's just chucking up shots. He's not taking good shots. He's just making sure he chucks up shots. Hold on. That's not Cam Thomas. That game where he played versus the Bucks. Yeah,
you saying hold on, but that's not what us. That's not. So that's what you hear when you hear chucker. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is a chucker is he's gonna get shots up. By that means he'll take good shots, but he's not opposed to taking bad shots. You know what I'm saying? Like he will take some bad shots if he has to, but he's, you know what I'm saying? I think he's playing basketball looking for buckets. That's what I mean by chucker. Like he's looking for buckets.
Right. I think there's a lot of different definitions.
It's 2 different meanings. The way y'all say it and the way we mean it out here is like 2 different.
Yeah, so I'm saying he's a borderline chucker. He'll shoot some bad shots if he has to because he's gonna get his money. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm gonna get my money one way or another.
Right, but what I wanted to say when he do score big as a recent, and there's like you said, guys who put up shots. But he was very efficient in the 45 that he had. He was 45, but he was 17 for 33, and he only had made 4 free throws. He made 4 free.
Yeah, but see what I'm saying, though, Brizzy, he shot 33 shots. Now that's not and whether it's efficient or not, 33 shots is
17 out of 33. Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Even if he would have went 28 for 33, I'd still be like, damn, this nigga shot 33 shots. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a
1A guy on our offense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
I will say, I think there's levels to shot chucking. But you can say Cam Thomas a shot chucker, but a shot chucker to me is like a guy is not as good of a scorer as he looks on the box score, but he just shuts up a bunch of shots and he fills up the box score like a Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole is a shot chucker. He is not that great of a scorer, but he just shoots a lot of shots, a lot of bad shots to kind of get those 20 points per game. That's a shot chucker, right? Yeah. Cam Thomas is actually a really good scorer. So I don't know if I would consider him a shot chucker.
Word, see that again. It's just I don't know where you from, Harry, but yeah, that's how I known chucking to be coined. Is coined as that. You know what I mean? But the way Ox explained it was the kind of the different way. You know what I'm saying? But
I meant to more so as like play style. Like he's getting them shots up. He's going he's gonna get him up. That's how I mean it.
Yeah, so
Which I don't mean as a negative nor a positive. I just mean it as just kind of
Right.
matter of factly. You know what I'm saying? Like he is y'all main scorer. Like that's his
Yeah,
job.
yeah.
So I think you know what I'm saying. That's all I mean. But so with that being said, I don't see him getting too much better. You know what I mean? Like I don't think he's interested in distributing. I don't think it's his job to distribute either. But
Yeah, no, but Jack Vaughn is sitting for not making a smart play because he's not necessarily a facilitator, he's a playmaker. You know what I mean? So yeah, he's the number one, he's a scorer, and he's gonna, you know what I mean, be able to be in situations like you said earlier in the conversation where he's now drawing the double team. He wanted, you know what I mean? He's gotten better. His turnover ratio, his assist turnover ratio is low. It's like two assists to maybe one turnover or some shit like that. You know what I mean? He is making plays. I see him make good passes, but that's because, like you said, and the difference is from what you're saying is that when he's on the floor with the Brooklyn Nets, he make the defense adjust. He is opposed to like he adjusting because the defense is doing this and that. They adjust to what he's doing. You know what I mean? Because of how, you know what I mean, efficient he was scoring those points.
So Ben Simmons, he got his nerves fucking with him and shit.
Yeah.
So
I think he's done.
now that's said, what do y'all who gotta go? Who's getting traded? Who are y'all packaging? Because y'all got some packages y'all can put together. Who's it gonna be?
Oh, Oz, can you pull up the like make the trades through there?
The what?
It's like a site you can go to and you can make the trades on the computer. It's free. You just go. Nah, it's like a site. Hold on, let me look up the site here. You can make the trades through the site. Let me go on my PC real quick.
Yeah, I don't
just who would you package though, Breezy? Who gotta go?
I'll be honest with you, again, with Ben Simmons, him being in and out of the lineup, I expect him like, and again, the package and the trade will happen because of Ben Simmons' health. How available is Ben Simmons? If he's always available and healthy, we don't have to trade nobody. But if he not, then you know what I'm saying, you start looking around, you know what I mean? We got some young talent, you know what I mean? I think we just need somebody to push the pace to keep the game fast. We don't need him to be the best passer like a Ben Simmons, but I don't think the Nets want to go wild crazy with free agents just because what happened with KD and Kyrie. You know,
I do got a friend a question.
They kind of tread lightly with the free agencies. Now I'm saying they looking at it like, yo, we need to gain control of what's going on, because now I mean they came here and went crazy. Now I'm saying Harden just came through, went crazy. Kyrie was asking for big bread, but not. I mean, they wasn't sure if he was committed. KD, you know what I mean? You see what happened with KD. He asked for Steve Nash and Sean Marks to get fired. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to avoid that kind of stuff in the media with New York. Now I'm saying, so you know, I think they're gonna shy away from making a big free agency in a big trade in free agency, but I think they will try to get somebody to push the pace. To who? I don't know, man. The Brooklyn Nets is kind of unpredictable sometimes.
So, Breezy, I got a question real quick. Would you trade Ben Simmons for DeMar DeRozan and like a pick?
Hell yeah.
Now you know it's not going to just be like it's going to be DeMar DeRozan. Are you going to have to give up on one of them young players, like maybe like Lonnie Walker?
Hell no.
You're not trading Ben Simmons and Lonnie Walker for DeMar DeRozan?
No.
Nope. Fuck it. I'm a
player. That's crazy, man.
Listen. It's a good trade, and it worked for Chicago for sure, and it worked for the Brooklyn Nets. But again, he's Lonnie Walker. We love him, man. Pause. We not trying to give up Lonnie Walker. He finna be the 6th man of the year, and I'm a firm believer as a fan that stick with what works. And we got chemistry with these guys. I'm tired of players leaving this team. Like these dudes wasn't teammates for mad long. Yeah, they talented, but how well can you play with a teammate you just met the other day? You know, let these guys stay together, man.
But Breezy, so you said the fuck?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hold on a second.
I think that's crazy, Breeze. You know, I traded Ben Simmons and Lonnie Walker for DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, I mean, I
Because
would. I
like
ain't
DeMar
gonna lie, I
DeRozan
wouldn't be
respectfully
mad.
clears both of them. Like he brings way more than both of them.
So Breezy, y'all in free agency, y'all wouldn't go after Pascal Siakam?
Hell yeah, for Ben Simmons. And again, the thing with DeHari is
Well,
why I shied away is
Pascal.
because
Pascal is a free agent next year. It's coming up.
we need somebody like Pascal. He could play with his back to the basket. You know, the Brooklyn Nets don't have a lot of players that can play with their back to the basket. But Nick Claxton, his offense got a little better. But like you said, that's part of the player development. And him, you know what I mean, probably averaging more points than he did last season, where he could average maybe like 14. But you know, I seen him, you know what I'm saying, hit him with a drop step, you know what I mean, a little spin move. You're a big man, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Hey, Duke in the chat just made something. I'm kind of intrigued by. Maybe y'all go get Russ.
Russ for who?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Let me look in the chat. Let me see.
Wait, you trying to
Russ for Io DeSumo?
Yeah, nah, that's kind of good.
Russ
for Io. Why would the Clippers do that?
They wouldn't.
I don't see the Clippers doing that at all. Io DeSumo for Russ. Russ is way better than Io right now. And Russ can lead that bench up.
Oh no.
I mean, if I'm Chicago, yeah, I'll do that because Russ is way better than Io, but I don't see the Clippers doing that. It got to be kind of realistic. You know, you can't just say trades. It don't make sense. Like
he said, well, Io doesn't Io don't play for y'all, do he?
Yeah, he does play for us. Io DeSumo. Yeah, he plays
for y'all. He played for y'all. I was talking to Breezy though. I'm talking about Breezy. The Nets going to get Russ.
Oh no.
Oh,
that's what I thought you said.
No, because he said Westbrook in Chicago. What did he say?
But that's what. See, but Duke. I saw Duke said trade Io for Westbrook. All I seen was Westbrook. So I was just thinking.
Will we get Westbrook for Ben Simmons? Hell yeah, Ben Simmons is out of here.
It's got to be Ben Simmons.
You know what, Breezy? The Clippers might do that. Wait, because no, they have to make the money work. They don't got no contracts to make the money work. Because Ben Simmons is on like a 40-something million contract. So,
how much is Russ getting paid?
Russ not his contract ain't. I think he's making like $4 million.
Take Russ and Bones,
bro. That's a slam dunk. We get Westbrook, bro. Hell, what? Westbrook, you know, he's coachable. People say what they want about Westbrook, but he's coachable. And the thing we wanted, we really
play better with role players anyway.
Right, but what we really need from Ben Simmons is you to lock down the best play. Like when he was playing versus Giannis was giving them work. I was like, damn,
that's what Giannis do though. I mean, that's not crazy. Getting cooked by Giannis.
But wait.
Nah, but Ben Simmons, you're supposed to slow him down.
Is the move, though?
Y'all just cook Ben Simmons every time they match up.
What I'm saying is y'all talking about making this trade for Ben Simmons?
Bro, the only player I want on the trade block is Ben Simmons. Like, put him on the trade block if he not going to be available. And my thing is,
Breezy, I said, would you trade
being aggressive around the basket?
Breezy, I said, would you trade Ben Simmons with DeMar DeRozan and Lonnie Walker? And you said no. I think that's a great trade for y'all. Getting DeMar DeRozan back for Ben. Yes.
Okay. So
not Lonnie Walker. I ain't giving you all that.
Man, Lonnie Walker's cool. Like he's a solid player, but DeMar DeRozan is legitimately a star. He's a star who provides great half-court offense. He provides some playmaking too. Come on now.
DeMar DeRozan is cool.
DeMar DeRozan on that Nets team would be great.
Bro. Like, all right, so look, Pete, what I'm saying is for the trajectory of our team, he's going to take shots from Cam Thomas. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't feeling
he's
that.
better than Cam Thomas. What?
Bro, save it. Since he, what did he do for the Bulls, bro? Spare me, man. When he ain't do shit from the Bulls, he ain't finna come over here and do nothing. Like, no, you trade Cam Thomas.
We
going Bryant. You fucking kidding me, bro? Like,
wait a second, who clears Cam Thomas?
DeMar DeRozan. Like, what are we doing, bro?
No, okay. I thought you said Russ.
No.
This is how it started. I say, Breezy, would you trade Ben Simmons and Lonnie Walker for DeMar DeRozan and maybe a pick, right? Right? They gave up Ben Simmons, Lonnie Walker in the first, right? For DeMar DeRozan. He said he wouldn't do it. And I'm like, bro,
I'm doing that fast.
I'm like, Breezy, what?
I said I
You're
wouldn't
getting
do
off
it
of Ben
because he
Simmons'
going.
contract,
I
and you're
said I
getting back
wouldn't
DeMar
do.
DeRozan.
I said I wouldn't do it because he takes shots from Cam Thomas. And
Yeah,
you
He
it's
know,
not
better than
a
Cam
it's not a
Thomas,
good
bro.
it's not a good match though. It's
I'm
like
already.
starting
Cam Thomas
Russ
going.
and
Cam Thomas.
Harden in the same damn lineup. That shit make no sense.
yeah, they probably
Hard.
they do. Nah, I like what we got going again. I'm
Bring
Yeah,
excited
Cam
to
Thomas
see.
off the bench
Ben.
then.
You
If
wildin'.
Ben could just be old Ben from Philly, we'd be good. To be honest,
His
Yeah,
back is
if we
oh
had
broken.
that
Jason
Ben,
Kidd, you a
His
Nets
back is
fan?
messed. Yeah,
Shout out to
that's what his
Jason
back
Kidd, man.
is cooked. Once you got them back injuries, those injuries stay with you, bro.
Is
Yeah,
Lonzo
He's
gonna
no,
never going
play?
to be the same,
yeah, no,
unfortunately.
that's the only reason why I would say, and when he's there, I need him to at least make it the defense honest. You got to be more aggressive around the basket, and pretty much that's it. You got to leave the defense guessing. You know what I mean? I just think he passed too much. Like, you know what I'm saying? He just do too much passing. Like the defense know you fit in the pass. Like you got to dunk on somebody, bro. You 6'10". You know what I'm saying? If I'm a fake, like I'm a pass and dunk on you. Like if I mean, like I don't
I
know.
think a lot of people and it's crazy because Ben Simmons, like prime Ben Simmons, bro. A lot of people kind of underrate how good he was because he's like kind of bad now. But prime Ben Simmons was a monster, man. I miss watching him play basketball, man. It was beautiful. Him just going this.
Real quick, y'all. We got one from Donovan Samuels. My God. Donovan Samuels says, just checking in with y'all. It's good to hear a stream that people are not talking over each other. And Ox, ease up on my Lakers. You know we're gonna beat the Kings when the money is on the line in the tournament semifinals. Appreciate you, Donovan. Yeah, man. We try to keep a cordial around here as best as we can. Whenever this thing in a hurry, relax a little bit. But I will not ease up on your Lakers though, and we're gonna continue to beat the shit out of y'all all year. That's what y'all. Hey, that's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to go ahead and just make that trade with the Lakers.
yeah, the Lakers definitely take Caruso.
Nah, what?
Give you AR
Easy.
15.
What up, Easy?
Yo, what's good, gang? What's good,
Shit.
chat?
Just up here talking about the weak ass Nets.
Yeah,
What?
we wildin'. Yo,
Oh,
I got
you
a dip.
being
Yo, I'm gonna jump in.
disrespectful.
Shout to Easy, shout to Jason the Kid, shout to Big
Uh,
Ox, shout to Nari, shout to all y'all, man. I'm
All
gonna
right,
jump in
Breezy.
the chat, yo. Shout to
All
y'all,
right,
man.
bro. Appreciate
uh,
you.
All right, later.
Salute, Breezy. Motherfuckers
Yeah,
up here
man.
talking about the Nets.
Yeah, we talked about a
yeah,
lot of things. We talked about
the King Borough.
we talked about the upcoming Black Friday on PC. Talked about the upcoming debates on FYF channel. We talked about quite a bit of things, and then shit, I missed like 35 minutes. My Wi-Fi went out. So,
Oh shit!
yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie though, Ox. You got your hands full on Black Friday. I hope you coming ready, bro. I hope you coming ready.
I got my
You,
hands full. What's that mean?
nah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you got your hands
You
full,
got no
bro.
faith in you. You got no
You
faith
try
in
to
you.
say that ticket gonna cook you, I think, basically.
Nah,
Oh,
wait. Hold on. I did not say that. I don't know where y'all heard that from. I don't know where you heard that from. I said you
Yeah,
got your I said you got your
I'm
hands
filling in the
full.
blanks. That's all. Just
Oh,
fill it
it's
in the
2 in the morning.
blanks.
Not
It's
wait,
2 in the morning,
Read between the lines.
Wait, hold on. I say what I mean and I mean what I say. So when I said it, I meant it. So like when I say something, I ain't filling no blanks. I said what I said. So there ain't no blanks to fill in. I said you got
yeah.
your hands full, Ox. I ain't say you ain't gonna get cooked. If you get cooked, that's your own bullshit that you doing out there, nigga. I said you got your hands full. You can
Yeah,
still win, but you got your hands full. I don't know what niggas talking about. But
yeah. No,
I
I
fuck
feel
it.
you. I feel you.
I'm riding with Ox, my nigga. But I'm just saying, ticket a different beast, nigga.
No, that's a fact. Hey,
That's true, man.
Slim Reaper, what's good? You there? You done pulled up, and they say nothing this whole time.
It's a
So.
fake KD. It's the fake KD account. KD out here just watching us on some bullshit.
Waiting for you to say some
that,
slander.
that'd be fire, bro. If this nigga KD made a whole fake account and it came
Would it be
and
surprising? He's done it before.
Nah, but he's done that before. If he came and sat on my stream for an hour, didn't say nothing, and then somebody said something crazy, and he turned his camera on, get the tripping.
It just start
that'd
bugging
be
out. That'll be some bullshit.
And then we gonna cook. We ain't gonna be like, no, we gonna get to cooking them, man. We ain't scared, man.
That
you know
should
we gonna
be
go viral.
hilarious.
Hold on, you know we gonna go viral, right?
Oh yeah, I'm
I'm
clipping that as soon as the stream ends.
Oh, hold on. I want to give a quick shout out to a team real quick. Shout out to the Bucks, man.
I know you're not doing this.
Hell
Hell
nah. This nigga's
nah, I know
crazy
you're not
as
doing
fuck.
that.
This
I
nigga
know you're
done
not
lost
doing
his
that.
fucking mind.
Yo, this nigga's going crazy, bro.
What's wrong with this nigga,
bro? Why the Bucks anyway? What the hell the Bucks do?
Hold on.
This nigga's a nutcase, bro. This nigga been a Bulls fan, Nets fan, a Bulls fan, Bucks fan, Celtics fan. Man, fuck the Bucks.
Yo,
it's all good, man. That ring number 2 is coming for Giannis, man. I can't wait, man. 4 in a row, man.
Yo,
it's beautiful, man.
The man came in here, called himself Tony C.
Nigga, no, I did not. I did not.
Tell me who is Tony C, bro?
Nah, I don't know who that is.
I don't Tony C.
I don't know who Tony C is.
This man moving like KD.
I know a Tony C though. To be on the panel.
No. But Nahari right here is calling himself Tony C.
I remember that day.
Then he literally changed his name to Nahari.
Bro, y'all moving like KD out here.
Nah, y'all, you know I've been a Bulls and Bucks fan, man. Come on now. You know this, man.
Bro, that's despicable behavior, bro.
Yo, Ox. I remember when we first saw the Dame trade go down, and I was like, I'm not too sure about this. And fucking Bulls fan came in, said, y'all niggas is tripping, bro. Y'all niggas is chatting. This is gonna be one of the dynamic duos. This
y'all niggas was chatting, nigga.
They're gonna fucking win, nigga. Look at Dame now.
But easy. Then
they're 9-4.
If you remember, he changed his avatar thing and then started call himself Nahari the Bucks fan.
Yeah.
Been a Bucks fan, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Been a Giannis fan.
And
listen, man.
It's always been Celtics in 6.
Wait. Hold on. You're a Bucks fan or a Giannis fan?
More like a Giannis fan more than a Bucks fan. But I support the Bucks. I support the Bucks, man. You know?
So Giannis leaves
supporting the Bucks and the Bulls at the same time is insane. They're the closest arenas to each other in the NBA. It's closer than Chase Center. It's closer than Chase Center and Golden One Center.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, when the Bucks beat the Bulls in that series, man, I was not that man.
What's up, Easy?
Wait. So Nahari, so when the Bucks went against the Bulls that year, who were you going for?
I was rooting for the Bulls, man.
You sure, my nigga?
But I wasn't too
mad on me right now, right?
But I wasn't too mad when Giannis won.
You live in Chicago?
Listen. If you know, I'm gonna push those Giannis propagandas, the agendas, man.
Over your hometown, my nigga.
I was rooting for the Bulls, bro.
I don't know, bro.
And all I say, I'm rooting for the Bulls, but I wouldn't be too mad if the Bucks.
Hey, wait a second. Hold up. Hey, because Jason said, "Wait, you from Chicago?" And nigga Jason like, "Damn, I shouldn't have been talking shit to this."
Please, I ain't think about none of that. Man. I'm from New York, man.
Nah, it's a little different. It's a little different out here, man. Like, I'm not even in this. I'm not even in the city no more.
Let me stop. I'm instigating. My bad.
Hold on. You don't gotta do that, my nigga. He's gonna get cooked, bro. Like I said, man. And the topic we're debating. I done cooked you on this topic before, so I definitely cook him. You know what I mean? I remember I was cooking you when this Giannis is not an elite defender take. Oh man. I remember that stream. I was cooking.
Oh yeah, he's not an elite defender.
No, he's for sure an elite defender.
What makes him elite? Helping?
Nigga, hold on, Jason Kidd. I said Jason Kidd. I said Jason.
This is crazy. Like,
hold on. You gonna see? Hold on, you gonna see, man. I'm not gonna spoil it.
You got Jimmy Butler cooking, and you gonna
hold on. Don't tell me your tactics now, man. Don't tell me your tactics now. You're gonna see. You're gonna see, bro. Like I said, bro, it's no disrespect. I'm gonna just cook you. You know what I mean?
Yo, Ox, this man Nahari was talking crazy on FYO stream. Yo, whoever he going against, bro, I hope he don't fucking lose, yo. Cause that, yo, God,
but easy. I was talking to this one dude, right? His name was Wisdom Warrior, right? He said he studied my game, right? Because I'll be on here. I don't be taking it too serious. I talk, you know what I'm saying? I take it serious from time to time, but I really just be coming on here to have some fun, right?
Yeah.
But he was talking crazy. Man, we get in the debate. This nigga starts talking nonsense. I cook him. I sweep him 3-0. It's going to be the same thing with him, bro. He was calling me a deep throater, all this, that, and the third, back and forth. He calling me the F word. And I'm like, he was making it personal. And I'm just like,
Deep Throat
cool,
was
my nigga.
crazy.
We're going to go with debate, and I'm going to go cook you. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that simple.
Nah, yeah, Deep Throat was crazy. I was like, yeah, you talking a little bit too crazy, my guy. Like, you wilding out. But
Oh, that was me. That was me.
Yeah, that was him. That's what I'm saying. That's why I told Lamont. I said, Lamont, hey, set the debate up, my nigga. Niggas talking a little bit too spicy, man. And because I was not impressed with his debate at all. He debated Allen Iverson versus Steve Nash, and he said the reason Allen Iverson was better because he won the Rookie of the Year. I'm like,
That's not what I
nigga, what?
said. That's not the only thing I said.
Man, that was the only thing you said, my nigga.
That's the only thing you
Like
said.
I said, man, it's gonna be respectfully, it's gonna be easy work, man. I hope for the best for you, though. You know what I'm saying? I hope you have a chance of winning. You know what I'm saying? I might give you a chance of winning.
Regardless of what.
And listen.
He ain't no
I'm
elite
gonna lie. I'm
defender.
not throwing out.
I
I'm
don't
tell you. I'm
care
saying
if
something right
you
now.
got the
I'm
fans
not
that's
throwing
gonna
out
vote
no
for you
challenge
and all of
flags.
that.
I'm not throwing out
I
no
ain't thinking
challenge
about none of
flags or
that.
nothing. I'm not throwing out
It
no
don't even
challenge
matter.
flags. That's a
Niggas
cheap
got
way of winning.
challenge flags?
Yeah, that's a
That's
cheap
how
way of winning.
homeboy won. And that I ain't gonna
If
get
you
into
try to
it.
win
That
off
was
of a
crazy.
challenge flag, bro, that's cheap, bro. That's not honorable at
Wait,
all.
hold on.
I'm not throwing no challenge flags. I'm just gonna cook them all 3 rounds. It's gonna be a sweep, and then I'm gonna go watch my nigga Oz cook, man. So, man, I can't wait to Saturday, man. That's all I gotta say.
But wait. Well, first off, Ox gonna already be cooking after that day. So, like, you already done saw Ox in action already. But what's a challenge flag, though? Like, what's a challenge flag doing?
It's like if you get like a fact wrong, right? If you get a fact wrong, you could throw a challenge flag out to challenge that fact, and you can automatically win the round. So if you get the challenge flag right, you automatically win a round.
That's some bullshit right there. I'm
Like
not
even
gonna
if you
lie.
say like I don't know, what if you like give it like a stat
It
of
is,
like
but
drop
it
by
ain't.
one?
You shouldn't be out
What if
here
you drop by
saying
one?
the
What
wrong
if you drop
shit.
by what if you drop by
Like
Yeah,
Jason said, Amari Stoudemire in the regular season. He didn't say specifically the
I
regular
didn't
season.
say in a regular
Hold
season. That's why
on.
they
I
cheating.
know. He didn't say specifically in the regular season, but people assumed he was talking about the regular season because he just said he was close to averaging 30 playing next to Steve Nash. He was averaging 26. 26 is not close to 30.
Wait a second. So
And he
what
was
happens if you throw?
and he was averaging
What,
29 in the playoffs.
You
but
didn't say the
what
playoffs. You
happens?
said
I didn't say either
26.
or.
Hey, relax,
So how do
y'all.
you get to just pick
What
which
happens
one
if
I'm
you
saying?
throw a challenge flag and you lose the challenge? That means you lose that round.
Yeah.
Yes.
what the fuck is this?
Anytime you throw a challenge flag, the round's over automatically.
Yes, if you
Basically.
lose the challenge,
Not
you
really,
lose the
because he
round. If you
still
win it, you win
basically
the
made me
round.
go anyway, which I didn't understand that part because I don't
What
know,
if you're getting
whatever.
cooked? What if you're getting cooked and you just like, oh, challenge flag?
Yeah, like you could be getting destroyed. Challenge
No,
flag, hey,
no,
that's wrong. And then boom, the whole round is negated. He automatically
no.
wins.
Hold on. Here's the thing. All you gotta do is listen to the nigga argument, and whatever fact he get wrong, you just challenge it, and you don't even debate no more. You just listening to see
That's
if
all I would do. That's all I would do is just wait for
Ox,
anything to be wrong.
Ox, all you doing is listening for a different number. You saying Jordan was his best at 92, and you like, nah, it was 91. Nigga, you got it right. Like, I'm done here. I'm done. I'm going home.
I mean, it's simple shit. If I said this person averaged 9 and 6, and they really average 7.5, boom, I need that. I won.
I won. I'm done. I'm going home. I got my I got my W. I'm the champ. I got. What the fuck is that?
It's weak, easy. It's weak, but it is what it is. We got to deal with it. You got to know your facts, man. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but what?
Well, I'm finna dip though. Thanks for having me. Ox, my phone for the die. I'm finna go to sleep, man. It's like 2:00 in the morning.
For sure. All right, bro.
All right, both
man.
fans.
It's getting a little late for me too, man. I'm probably gonna shut it down now too, y'all. Where we at? We had 3.5 hours. We made the 3.5 hour mark. It's pretty decent. Yeah, shit, man. Appreciate everybody that pulled up to episode 50. We'll be at episode 500 before we know it. And y'all make sure y'all like this video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. Tomorrow we got a very special guest in the champagne room. Y'all make sure y'all tap into that.
Yo, who is that, bro? Damn, son, I'm pulling up wild late, man. What's going on with that right there, man?
What you mean? Like, what you mean? What's going on?
Who that in the thumbnail? Who is that in the thumbnail? Who?
That's the love. That's the lovely luscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We
will
be live. We will be live in the champagne room tomorrow.
Yeah. So I gotta.
Oh yeah, of course, Sebastian.
Double screen me or something. Like put me in the screen. I don't know. I need to be.
I might shoot the link out tomorrow.
Okay.
I might shoot the link. I might shoot the link out tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Now Ox talking. Ox is fucking talking now. Yes.
But the first 3 people to click on the link get to come up and ask a question or something. You know, I could do that.
Oh shit, niggas gonna leapfrog me. You already know my nigga Nick in the fucking chat room. He gonna leapfrog the shit out of me. Duke Baylock, you gonna leapfrog the shit out of me, bro.
Duke gonna be in here. Now whoever it's the first 3 to pull up. But you come in order. You know what I'm saying? Like it's in order when the first 3 people to pull up. It's gotta be the first 3 people. But so easy. You gotta have your camera on. Gotta make sure everything is couple static. You can't have you know how that shit go. Motherfuckers will do some weird shit. Not saying you would, but you know.
Oh yeah. Niggas don't know what the fuck going on.
Yeah. But now tomorrow is 7 p.m. my time, so that's 10. I believe that's 10 p.m. your time. Yeah, man, pull up, bro. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time.
Hey, I hope y'all heard that because he already told y'all could pull up. So that was like that's some secret knowledge right there. Tune into the graveyard shift. You get some you get some secret knowledge right there. So tune into the champagne room. You get to pull up. So
shit. Tomorrow's the day that we allow to chat into the champagne room. So y'all pull up, man.
Hey, don't let Leaf up, man. Leaf don't fuck up the vibes, man. No disrespect.
If Leaf one of the first 3. If Leaf one of the first 3, bro, he get to come up and talk his shit.
Oh shit. I pray for your 3. I pray for the stream.
Yeah. Man, pretty soon, I'm gonna start charging for that link. You know what I'm saying?
Charging.
Oh yes, hell yeah, Sebastian said, brother, gotta get paid.
Yeah, you want to pull up to the fucking street, yo, $10 a street, $10 a street.
Shit, you know, these next couple links will be on the house. You know what I'm saying? Free on me, but pretty soon, they're gonna cost. So
pretty soon, I gotta put that charge through. I gotta put that charge for your neck. You know what I'm saying?
The price going up. I'm actually negotiating. I'm actually conversating with Cody and it's just wait. Nah, chill out, Sebastian. Chill out.
Oh, Cody. Oh, I forgot about her. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna work something out. I'm gonna work something out. Something fire me. Y'all gonna thank me. Y'all gonna thank me for this one. Trust me.
Yo, Ox, niggas already thank you right now. So shit, this shit just gonna go up from here.
So hey, I'm working hard. Right, pretty soon, the champagne room gonna be the main show on the channel.
Yo, that's what's up right there, my nigga. That's what's up right there. I hope y'all heard that too, yo. I don't know. That shit might have flew by niggas' head already, because they might have been on here too long. 3.5 hours is a good time of cooking. Yo, listen, the man just said the champagne room is going to be the main attraction here. I hope y'all heard that.
Yeah, that's the goal. We're gonna start pushing that show, man. We gotta get that champagne sponsor,
Yo, if you could, can you get like Luscious and like Cody on the same time, or sound like a?
I possibly could. I mean, it probably won't be tomorrow, but possibly. I'm gonna try to. I'm really trying to put together a Christmas special show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
special.
shit!
Yo, that's crazy. Nah, Christmas special crazy.
Nah,
A
that'd be some good.
Christmas special in Santa's workshop. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you're wild.
Yo, this will be. Oh man, this is great content.
I'm just trying to get the people what they want. You know.
You'll be dressed up like Santa Claus. Oh shit.
Yo, dressing up like Santa Claus is crazy. I ain't going that far right there. Christmas special, yeah. Dressing up like Santa Claus, all right, we on some real, like, all right. Now we got to a question like, yo, can we put this on YouTube right now? Like, all this could go through? Because I ain't trying to have no bad.
What I found out is as long as you don't say certain words or show any nipple, it's all good. Nah, he's easy. I'm not bullshitting, bro.
Nah. I know. Yeah, you can't say certain words and shit like that.
You can show a little ass on YouTube. You just can't show no nipples.
Yo, you know it's a crazy part, Ox. Yeah, so you can show ass, but like if they start shaking it a little bit too much, that's it for your channel. That's it.
You gotta chill out. You gotta chill out. Gotta chill.
And that's the crazy part.
Yeah. Bro, but you can, I've seen all types of shit on YouTube. But see, the thing about it is, the champagne room was for educational purposes only. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Eventually, certain things will be more allowed. You know what I mean? Because it's for education. But I've seen titties on YouTube, but they talking about how to breastfeed or how to get yourself a mammogram and shit like that. Bro, I seen a video on YouTube when they was talking about those cylinder, like the penis pump things.
Yeah.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I seen the dude hold dick on YouTube.
Oh
what?
God.
Yeah, for
what?
real, bro. Nah, for real. No bullshit.
You allow that shit?
Yeah, because it's for education and trying to show you how to use the pump thing.
That's some bullshit right there for education.
Yeah,
I wouldn't lie to y'all, bro. I wouldn't lie to y'all, bro. I wouldn't lie to you. But I'll find the shit right now and drop the link.
No, don't drop the link.
All right. My bad.
YouTube might be wilding. You don't know. YouTube wants some crazy shit.
I relax.
You never know. YouTube might be listening right now. Be like, yo, you talk a little bit too crazy about us, my guy. Like, yo, hold it down, sir.
They're the one with the shit on their site. Are they?
Yeah, but they probably don't want you to expose them like that because that was exposed right there. Because that's kind of crazy. Nah, but that's kind of everybody don't know that though. That's kind of crazy. Like, yo, nigga. Like,
even like, bro, even on IG, bro. Like, I had
IG's crazy.
IG's insane. I've seen some fucked up shit on IG.
Yo, the type of shit that some certain pages get away with, I'm like, yo, your page gonna get deleted soon, but yo, that's crazy that you put this shit up right here. Like, I done saw some crazy shit on IG already. I'm like, yo, listen, man, like, yo, nah. Sooner or later, like, yo, all right, give it like, I don't know, probably like the next 10 or 15 years, because maybe IG can keep on running, but yo, you gonna turn to the next Twitter, my boy. Like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, sooner or later, you just gonna open the app and just sex. You just keep scrolling. You're like, god damn, my nigga. Like, can I see something different? Like, yo, NBA, Bleacher Report, shit.
Yeah, not Instagram really ain't nothing but ass. It's just
But that's how Twitter started out though. I mean, like at first Twitter was just like, all right, we're gonna try to slowly introduce the ass. Now every page you look at, yo, OnlyFans right here.
So many bots too. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't even got the Twitter.
Yeah. But that's how shit. IG? What? Yo, Alex, there was one time remember how you saying like, yo, on YouTube, like, yo, you can show a little nipple sometimes. Yo, I go to IG, one page. I don't know how this page came to my shit. You already know, like one little fucking page they promoted another page. Yo, the bitch is damn near naked, yo. Like, all right, you know how they wear that little one-piece, little swim sweat, little one-piece suit? Yo, that shit was like wedgie up her coochie, yo. Wedgie right up her coochie. I'm like, yo, I see everything I need to see right here, right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you moving this aside, I already know what I'm looking at. Yo, IG got it up. I'm like, yo, but you will cancel a motherfucker page for just saying like gay or some shit or faggot.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That's foul.
What is
Yeah,
what
bro.
it is?
They getting away with all types of shit, bro. It's weird.
That's crazy. Feel me?
Yeah, y'all see that shit on Twitter though? Where they put SGA, Halliburton, and De'Aaron, and they
Yeah,
said
yeah.
De'Aaron got to
We
go.
saw it. Yeah, it was
Whoa.
no, I called bullshit.
That's kind of tough right there. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, that's tough though.
I did Halliburton. Yeah, I did Halliburton.
Nah,
It was tough.
damn.
Because I'm not cutting. I'm not cutting ants. I don't know. I think ants.
No, he just said SGA, De'Aaron, and Hallie though, right?
No, it was 4 people.
Oh, it's 4 people?
Yeah, it was SGA, Ant, Halliburton, and Fox. I'm not cutting Fox.
Shit. Shit. God damn, that's tough right there, bro. That's real tough. Oh shit. Man, Halliburton might have to go. He might have to go.
That's what I did.
Just because. And the only reason why he'll have to go is because Ant looking like he's really getting better this year. So if he wasn't getting better, I would have cut Ant. But goddamn, bro. Goddamn, that's tough right there. Nigga, when Fox wasn't in the lineup, yo, my nigga, that niggas was struggling against Rockets. Like they didn't even know what they wanted to run at times against the Rockets. So damn. And then the minute De'Aaron Fox came back, yo, I'm telling you, like the minute he came back, it looked like everybody fit right back into they roles like a glove, yo. Like I know what the fuck I'm doing this time. Before I thought I had to do X, Y, and Z. Now with De'Aaron Fox back, yeah, I know I'm only doing X, and I'm really, really good at X. So that's crazy right there.
The Kings, they don't even need Sabonis. Keegan and Fox and Malik.
Wait.
Sebastian, you're going too far, bro. You're going too far.
Yeah, bro. Goddamn, bro. You see, yo, damn, Sebastian, bro.
What?
So
Fox?
we were just driving the car just now, right? And for some reason, you decide to take the handle from me and just turn this bitch left off the cliff.
Sabonis is alright. I think Sabonis gets a little bit too much credit. I think Fox. Everything was on Fox.
When you say too much credit, let's just say it's 50-50 with Fox and Sabonis. How much more credit you thinking Sabonis is getting?
It's 50-50 right now. I think it should be like 70-30.
70-30?
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy right there. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy right there. So you saying 70 to Fox, 70% to Fox?
Easy. We're not entertaining this, bro. He doesn't like them. He doesn't like the Montes and that's just bro. He just doesn't like the Montes.
Yeah, cause that's kind of crazy right there. That right there. You hurting my head right now, Sebastian. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of.
But I'm not speculating. I'm just telling you what I know. He just doesn't like Montes.
Yeah, I don't like Sabonis.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to tell lies, though. You know what I'm saying? Like you could not like a nigga, but like telling lies though is kind of crazy, right?
All right, maybe 60-40. I'll go 60. I think 60-40 is reasonable.
I think you should stop at 50-50 and just stay right there, bro. I think that's the most reasonable thing to do.
I don't even know about all that, like who, how much numbers, whatever. But to say that we don't need him is crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, right there. Like, all right, if y'all didn't need him, then there was no point of trading for Tyrese. Then
we could have just kept Tyrese. You know,
yeah,
could have kept Buddy Hield. You know,
and then you would have had a 2-guard. You would have had a dynamic backcourt that probably is torching the league right now. So. That's kind of crazy.
Fortunate league and fucking losing.
That too. But that you know what? Thinking about that now, imagine Tyrese and De'Aaron Fox still on the same team. Like imagine that backcourt right there. Like Joe, at this point, De'Aaron Fox don't even need to even set up the offense or playmaking like that. He's like, yo, I got Tyrese right there. I just gotta kill.
I mean, that's where he at right now with it. I think we're seeing a different version of De'Aaron this year than we did last year. This De'Aaron is far better than De'Aaron the last year. Like De'Aaron was showing that he could do this, but now he knows how good he is, and he doesn't wait. He's got it turned on from the beginning of the game. Last year we used to have to wait to the second half of the end to start playing like this, and he doesn't wait anymore. He just goes straight out and gets it done. And then that's him and DeMontis are opening up the game for each other more and more as it goes by. Like I didn't think they could open up the game for each other any more than they did last year. But I'm seeing how they're actually playing even better together now.
I think
It's actually kind of scary, bro. It's kind of scary.
I think one of the thing was they saw that a lot of the flaws that the Warriors used against them in the playoff series. So now I think like, all right, so some of the flaws, like, all right, certain things like, all right, so bonus, I'm gonna leave you at like 18 feet. What you gonna do? Fox, I'm gonna show you different type of coverages. What you gonna do? I think the things that they're working on right now in the regular season, it looks so good because they had that experience, and they just a lot of teams never been like through a playoff series like that one before. So you just like Fox just got a real deep dive of like hard defensive coverages. How they gonna help off you? How they gonna show and all type of shit. So like right now, you're seeing a very experienced De'Aaron Fox right now because he attacking people like a playoff game right now, and they're not ready for that right now. Nobody is really like ready for that right now. And like,
because the thing about it is, all that shit people say DeMontis can't shoot. He clearly can shoot. He can shoot the mid range. He can shoot the 3-ball. He was just so into running that offense, and they have to switch that offense up a little bit because you can't just have DeMontis with the ball at the top of the key all the time anymore. Like it just doesn't work. Because then it turns him into having to be an ISO scorer. But
that's why I think they're starting to play off each other now. That's why I think they're starting to play off each other. So now I could put Sabonis in more advantageous positions now. Now I can get him close to the low block or the mid block now. I know he can work and do damage from there now. Now I could give Fox more answers now. Because before in the playoff series, they used to have either Wiggins or GP on him, and then like whoever he wants to do a pick and roll with, they was either going to show Draymond or GP. So like you're looking at two good defenders that's going to keep up with you. He ain't want those pick and rolls. Now when you got the 1-4 or the 1-5, bro, like at that point now. So like if you go against the Warriors again, now it's Looney in a drop.
And Sabonis is going to kill him. Yeah, I guess sure. How's Sabonis defensively? I haven't really watched him on defense.
I mean, he's decent. It's not like DPOY, but like he's decent. I mean,
he plays defense in contrary to popular belief, he actually protects the rim, and he protects the rim vertically. He jumps and meets people at the rim vertically. He does his job on the defensive end. I'm fine. I'm 100% fine with DeMontis on defense. But the beautiful part about it is that everybody stepped their defense up a little bit more. And then Chris Duarte, Keon Ellis off the bench, they both come out playing defense. We're still missing Trey Lyles, though. We are missing Trey Lyles.
Yo, Ox, I wanted to ask you this question because I saw I didn't get to watch this video, but I saw like a channel, and I saw their thumbnail, and it was kind of crazy. I saw them. It was like a channel that's like basically for the Kings. So they're saying Keon Ellis might be able to replace Davion Mitchell. How do you feel about that?
Well, I think they're getting ready to put Davion in that Harrison Barnes package.
Yo, so do you agree with that?
I think Davion serves us better as a trade piece than he does sitting on our bench.
Davion was nice.
That's true. But
Davion, I would love to keep Davion, but it's like if we can package him with Harrison Barnes and get that much needed piece, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's Jeremy Grant, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, whoever it is, shit. Whether it's Chris Middleton, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
But what do you feel like your team is missing right now, Ox?
I think we're missing out power forward. We've been playing Harrison Barnes on our power forward for a season too long now.
Who do you think you could put right there in that power forward position that could elevate you?
Jeremy Grant.
Jeremy brings a lot of stuff. Yeah.
He is good. He is good.
Phantom Wolf says Spicy P, but in order to get Pascal Siakam, we have to come off of Keegan Murray, and I don't want to do that.
No.
Wait, hold on. Let's just say you give up like Harrison Barnes, Davion Mitchell, and let's just say you attach a pick to it, either like a second round or a low first round, or maybe two seconds. That's not enough for Pascal. We gotta put one more player onto that.
That's not enough.
That's not enough.
But no, that's not enough for Pascal. But I would like if they would take like Davion Harrison and like 2 first rounders, I'll be happy. I would love to do something like that.
Why does Pascal cost so much, bro? Not he basically got more trade value than James Harden.
He should have more trade value than James Harden.
Yeah.
That's
I
kind of
love
crazy.
to have Pascal on Golden State. Is that EuroLeague
I
champion
think-
playing for you guys? Oh,
Yeah, he's playing. Hell yeah. But shit. Pascal, I would give up 2 first rounds for Pascal.
No, but here's my thing though. All right, you giving up 2 first rounds. Well, I think it should only cost 1 first round pick. But let's just say you give up 2. You giving up 2 first round pick, right? You giving up a vet, a rotational vet, because he could still play, and I'm giving you a nice young piece that could develop very well, bro.
Yeah.
I'm giving up a lot
It's
just for Pascal.
You keep saying just for Pascal. I don't understand what you mean by that.
No, because that's a lot right there. That's
I don't understand what you mean by just for Pascal. Yes,
Pascal's a big player.
If we got Pascal, if we were able to get Pascal Siakam and keep David, if we're able to keep De'Aaron Fox, Keegan Murray, Domantas Sabonis, Malik Monk, and Kevin Huerter, bro, we're favorites. I think we're personally, if you ask me, we're favorites in the West. But some people will say that we're still behind Denver or some shit, which makes no sense to me. If we were able to do that and keep all of them and only lose Davion Harrison and a couple picks, bro,
top 5
oh,
in the NBA.
We are definitely a top 5 team, and I believe we are favorites in the West.
Let me say this though. Even though you'll get him, I'll need to see y'all action though, because y'all could get Pascal and then y'all could go against Denver, and it probably looks worse because y'all don't have no chemistry. So I can't just automatically give y'all that.
Pascal Siakam doesn't mess up our chemistry.
I
don't really go for that type of shit though. Oh well, I don't believe in that when at this level of basketball.
Yeah, but you playing a championship team though. Ox, like you gotta make sure defenses rotations are set. Like you bringing a whole new piece. He don't know how y'all move, and then he's stepping in for Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes was your vet. If anything, Harrison probably knew the plays more than the fucking people that y'all depending on. So like. That's a whole different situation.
Our sets aren't extremely difficult. You know what I'm saying? They're not extremely complex. It might take them a couple weeks. But Pascal is a hustle player. Pascal's actually a dirty work guy that rebounds, plays defense, runs the floor. Oh, come on! If we got Pascal Siakam starting at our power forward, and we keep Keegan Murray too. Nah, bro, you can't tell me that. Bro, look at this. We're talking about a starting lineup of Domantas Sabonis, Pascal Siakam, Keegan Murray, Kevin Huerter, and De'Aaron Fox.
That's scary. That's actually scary as hell.
I mean, it sounds good on paper, but I mean, this the game of basketball. Everything gotta get played out.
It don't just sound good on paper. It looks good on the court. I'm saying like what we're replacing Harrison Barnes with Pascal Siakam. I don't understand. I don't understand what's there to worry about. He's better. I mean, Harrison Barnes is extremely valuable to us. Like we can't just give up Harrison Barnes for nobody. Harrison Barnes is a very, very intricate part of our team. But if we can get him for Pascal Siakam, we do that like with no second thoughts.
I just don't think Pascal costs that much though. That's what I'm just saying though. Like that's a lot that I'm giving up.
Harrison, Davion in 2 first rounds. That's not a lot for Pascal. I don't think personally.
if I'm giving up Harrison and Davion, I'm only giving up 1 first-round pick because I don't know why I'm giving up so much now at this point. Like, goddamn, you trying to bleed the bank dry? Like, goddamn.
I mean, that's to me. My thing is, I would want to put one, but I'm not gonna blow the deal up based on one more draft pick.
Nah, if it's one more draft pick like that, then I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do. But if I just came to the table and I just said like, yo, let me just say like Harrison Barnes and 1 pick, and then you do all of that, I'm like, god damn, yo, what's going on? Now I'm gonna have to come back to the table and start talking to the team like, yo, is it working now? Like, cause, whoa, I ain't trying to lose my job over this. God damn.
Yeah, you're not gonna lose your job once we get to the Western Conference Finals.
Or if these niggas get fucking bounced out in the first round again, if they see the Warriors, that'll be some crazy shit.
I mean, it wouldn't really be crazy, but the Warriors not making the playoffs. So.
Oh, come on, yo, damn, chill out, man.
Yo,
I was about to say we didn't stand a chance against that potential Kings team.
Well, nobody who. But only Denver could play with that team easy. Like only Denver could compete with that team. We beating the shit out of everybody.
OKC?
Come on, bro.
Nah, y'all slapping OKC. You slapping.
Come on. We beating the shit out of OKC with the team we got right now. So,
nigga, Pascal gonna hurt Chet. He gonna hurt that nigga Chet, bro.
DeMontis already bullying Chet.
Yeah. So, nigga, Pascal gonna spin right into his fucking knees. Goddamn.
You know how much fun DeMontis is gonna have playing with Pascal.
You see, I would have said the Clippers, but they traded for James Harden, so like, no. Oh fuck. You know what? That's kind of tough right there. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, my nigga Leaf pulled up at the last minute. My nigga. I don't know.
We're talking about Brooklyn.
Please don't talk about Brooklyn, bro. Please, yo.
We're not talking about anymore.
Y'all do this every goddamn stream, bro. Goddamn, bro.
Sebastian, y'all looking mediocre as hell, bro. Don't go there with me.
What? Wait, what? Say that again.
Y'all looking mediocre as hell, bro. Don't go there with me, bro. Don't do that.
Yo, Leaf, we looking worse than mediocre, bro. We starting crazy ass fights on the court, my nigga.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah, starting crazy ass fights on the court because basically I got players that don't want to play without Steph, bro. Like it's just that simple.
Nah, not wanting to play without Steph is kind of crazy though. That's kind of crazy. I
don't know why. Well, all right. Well, I'm trying to figure out why it's kind of crazy, bro. Like we understand their behavior, bro. Like listen, they aging, bro. It's the beginning of the end. Like there's no setting up for the future at all, bro. Like it's like, all right, yo, listen, Steph is still Steph. Let's just ride this till the wheels fall off. It's just that simple. And I understand it, but at the same time, like not everybody is playing well. If the second best player on the team is Chris Paul, y'all got a problem.
That's not true.
Yeah, at this point, it
who's the second best player on the team?
It might be Kuminga.
Kuminga?
What? Wait, hold on. Rewind this fucking tape.
Wait, Wiggins?
Yeah.
What Wiggins been doing?
You didn't see him today. He's back.
I know you're not about to talk about
as opposed to the last 10 games.
That's not Andrew Wiggins.
That's not Andrew Wiggins. So who the hell was I betting on when he wasn't pulling through?
Some bum, not Andrew Wiggins.
Yo, Sebastian, let me ask you this. 'Cause I remember this game vividly. There was one game where everybody, including CP, even rebounded, and Wiggins only had 1 rebound. Fucking CP had like 6 or 7 rebounds. Steph had like 6. Wiggins had like 1. So how has he been the best player?
No, like
or the second best player. Excuse me, second best player. How has he been?
Leaf asked, "Who's the second best player?" It's Andrew Wiggins.
Hell no.
in the and so far this season, if you telling me that the second best player on this team has been Andrew Wiggins.
What's wrong with that, Lee?
I'm
Kuminga.
I'm finding that crazy because Bobby, if you notice, from every other Golden State fan, bro, and mind you, they got a Golden State show on this page. Everybody been telling me Wiggins ain't been playing that well. Everybody been telling me, obviously Clay ain't playing that well. Obviously Dre ain't been playing that well. I'm looking, and then I'm going back and looking at some of the games because I had to revert some of them on the NBA app, man, because I got the league pass, and I'm looking at everything, and like when Chris Paul is coming off the bench, he's still holding that team afloat.
That's what they got him for, to run the second team.
Yeah, but and that leads me to believe that he's the second, like based on the play, he's been the second best player
Chris
on
Paul, nigga, what?
No,
I don't know about second.
He looks pretty good. But
I said when Easy was saying Jonathan Kuminga, I was already disagreeing with that. But Chris Paul,
all right, so Kuminga is out for you. All right, so
Kuminga's out for me. Chris Paul's out for me. It's Andrew Wiggins, Draymond Green, or even Kevon Looney.
I was gonna go Kevon Looney for the second one.
Maybe Kevon.
All right, maybe I say all right, maybe Looney.
But I think Kevon Looney is the only guy that has been consistent from last year going into this year.
Okay.
Yo,
I give you Looney.
That's why I gave it to Kuminga, because finally Kerr gave him some burn, and now he's starting to realize, like, oh, why did you have him on the bench the whole goddamn time, bro?
I give you that, but like Steve Kerr is starting to put some belief in him a little bit more, because like a lot of the time last year we didn't really see the Kuminga sighting that we was looking for. I was just looking, I'm like, yo, why is Kuminga not playing?
Bro,
they begging and wishing and hoping and praying that Jonathan Kuminga be somebody.
Bro, do you know what kind of draft he was?
But they not
You
trying to
have to
turn
be
him into
somebody.
something. Like I mean, like what like I'm trying to figure out what's the growth part. You trying to unlock him as like a rim runner or like a lob threat? Like,
Yeah, first off, I don't know what the fuck they really trying to do, because the offense is still Steph right over here.
Basically.
So I don't know what they really trying to do with him right there. It's not like they trying to like let him blossom. He's fit into a system. He's just letting his game fit into the system. But I don't know what exactly. Like, it's not made for him or like serving like great advantages for him. So like,
right.
I don't know what they really trying to do with him there.
I think the offense. Well, I think the offense is still revolved around Steph, because Steph is not hesitant. Like when Steph coming off that screen, listen, it's like, y'all, look, I'm pulling this shit. I don't give a damn. Like, screw all of this. That's what it is, bro.
No,
like,
but
I don't think Steph is waiting for anybody.
But here's the thing, Leaf. Here's the thing, and this is what goes into the offense, and I don't think everybody realizes this, right? So Steph doesn't hesitate because the offense is centered around him. He know he could pull up and take a bad shot, and it'll still be considered a good shot. He could take whatever shot he wants to. Meanwhile, with other niggas, they gotta be mindful of their shots and know where and when it's gonna come and when to pull that shit. And plus, everybody don't get the green light that Steph does. So Steph could just pull a shot from half court. Meanwhile, if you take, let's just say a nigga is trying to fucking close out on you, and you take that three, Kerr might look at you and be like, nah, that was a bad shot. Let me take you out. Meanwhile, Steph and Clay could chuck up some crazy ass bullshit, and he'd be like, all right, I'm gonna keep riding with my guys. Like today, for example, like I'll say.
So Clay right now is at.
Hold on, Leaf.
I don't think Clay can get away with it now.
Clay shot a three, right? He shot a three, bricked it. Somehow, someway, Kevon Looney got the board back, gave it to Steph. Steph somehow makes a behind-the-back wraparound pass to Clay. The defender is more draped on Clay this time. You know what Clay does? He takes the same shot again, except worse. Bro, that right there, coaches call timeout, pull they niggas and be like, yeah, come sit on this bench with me. You know what the nigga did? He let Clay rock. Niggas peep that and be like, yo, so why is this little fucking light-skinned nigga getting treated better than me, bro? This nigga putting some bullshit, bro. Like,
I can answer that. I can answer that easy, bro. Like, the reason being is because of like resume. He's been able to get away with that before. There ain't no reason like that. Steve Curry ain't gonna find no reason to pull him now, bro. Like it's still the Splash Brothers at the end of the day when Clay is hitting shots. I
But
mean,
here's my thing though, Leaf. Here's my thing though, Leaf. Right? All right,
yeah.
cool, right? But I got told just last year, oh, we can't play the young guys because we're in win now mode. Well, your win now mode players are not doing the things to win now. So
Right.
what are you going to do with them? Just keep on burning with them? Or are you supposed to have the same energy that you had with the other niggas and be like, yeah, dog, you ain't doing it right now. Maybe I need to look at my bench and start looking for other motherfuckers.
You know
like
what?
I was doing last year.
You know what? That's a damn good question, and I'm not gonna revert back to anything in the past. Like right now, like it's you got Kuminga, you still got Wiggins. They're gonna do a show tomorrow talking about who they need to trade and who they need to upgrade for, bro. Like I don't know if y'all necessarily agree with that. Whatever, man. It's gonna be Haley and Sheldon Williams Jr. and another nigga that don't comb his hair. So realistically, bro, like if everything that's been going on this season continues with like, all right, basically it's kind of Steph and friends. Basically, kind of quote Steph and friends, and this is what the Curry fans been waiting for, bro. Not necessarily Golden State fans, but this is what the Curry fan club been waiting for. Yo, Steph is dragging these niggas, man. They ain't got no help, man. Come on, man. That's basically gonna be like the casual narrative that's gonna be ran with. We understand, y'all understand. It is what it is.
I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. We got a good team. We're just not playing how we should be. I'm not even gonna say that.
I would say y'all got a good team, like in terms of mental and like I said coming into the season, y'all gonna win a lot of games off of outthinking other teams. They're gonna win a lot of games.
I mean, that's how they do it. That's how they won the championship in 22. By being smarter, by just being smarter, being more more
smarter than all the young dumbass teams that they played. I mean,
yeah, I mean, but they were still at a different point. Like that was a season and a half ago, so they were still a little more fresh. But they just are more advanced, more seasoned. You know what I'm saying? More tested. They're battle tested. They know what to do at the right times, and that beats youth to a certain extent. When you start getting all the way over the hill, your experience ain't gonna be able to save you. So this is their last. I think this is their last hoorah. This ain't Steph Curry's last hoorah, but this is this group's last dance.
I mean, but yeah, I would say this is this group last hoorah. But listen, without the players that know that system and the in and outs to make these X's and O's possible, bro, like you basically gonna have Steph running around and creating and basically turning water into wine on his own. It ain't gonna be no more to like, yo, I know the screen gonna be there. I'm gonna pop around that and I'm gonna shoot. It ain't gonna be a whole lot of all right, yo, this play.
That's what Jonathan Kuminga is supposed to be learning right now.
It is. Yeah. It is, but listen, it seemed like it's gonna take some time and for him to learn that to a T. I mean, obviously, Draymond know it. Obviously, Clay know it. Obviously, Looney, like those type of players know it. But like for getting him to know it, I think it's more. All right, yo, listen. If you're gonna get him to more advanced into like the future guy and one of the future pieces of this team, it's got to definitely start now. I mean, like, listen,
I think started. That's what Chris Paul. That's what Chris Paul there for.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what Chris Paul is there for. You know what I'm saying? And I think Chris Paul is gonna make strides in that area as well. But I mean, it's definitely got the ball got to definitely get rolling for sure, bro. Like if they want Kuminga to turn out to like anything, what they want him to turn out to, bro. Like, but
that's the thing though, right there. What do they want him to turn out to? Like, yo, bro.
I'm not sure.
Bro,
I'm not sure. If I had to say off the top of my head, I'm not sure. I really don't know. But as of right now, y'all can't beat Denver. Y'all can't beat the Lakers. Y'all probably could beat Phoenix, but y'all can't really beat Phoenix. The Clippers is y'all can beat them. I want to say y'all can beat them because they just in charade, bro. Like send that nigga James Harden to Africa. I don't care where you send him.
I'm not even too sure about that one right there because I don't know what Kawhi they gonna give me.
They're not beating the Suns, League.
No. Well, the Suns. I only said that just because the Suns struggling, bro. Like, but I don't know if they beat the Suns either. But,
the Suns not really. The Suns aren't even really struggling. The Suns are where they're supposed to be with the issues they've had. On top of that, on top with the issues that the Suns have had, the Suns are supposed to be where they are.
I would agree with that.
On top of that, they got robbed in the game against the Spurs. If y'all remember that game, you know what I'm saying?
They got robbed, all right.
The Suns are doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing with the group that they have available. On top of that, that bench in Phoenix is getting better and better and better and better and better.
That is a fact.
And another thing, Devin Booker doesn't have any season-ending injuries. Devin Booker isn't completely, they got robbed twice. I didn't say they got robbed twice. That's why I said they got robbed in that game against the Spurs. If you watched it, that's you know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you saw that, bro. I'm sure you saw that. Everybody that watched that game saw that.
We also the
Warriors aren't
Kevin
beating the
Durant
Suns.
get his lunch taken.
The Warriors, you seen him get hit in the face 2 times, but the Warriors aren't beating the Suns. The Warriors might not make the playoffs, y'all.
We'll make the playoffs.
Might not make the playoffs. Man, might not make the playoffs, man. Listen,
look, the Kings are making the playoffs. The Nuggets are making the playoffs. The Timberwolves are making the playoffs.
Maybe.
Dallas shouldn't fall off. I'm sure. Dallas.
I don't think that. Well, that Dallas is tricky, Bobby.
The Clippers are making the playoffs. The Lakers are making the playoffs.
Dallas is a little tricky, Bobby. I don't know.
Pelicans.
I want to say yes.
I got Minnesota. I got Minnesota over the Pelicans.
Well, I already said Minnesota.
The Warriors, though. That's what we're talking about, though.
There's more faith in the Clippers than Golden State.
The Pelicans over the Warriors. I don't know. Bobby, you still in on the Pelicans, bro?
I'm not out on them.
But they could still.
I'm not even out on the Warriors. It's too early to be out on anybody except for the Wizards. other than that.
And Detroit.
Except for the Wizards.
Well, it's still
the Wizards and the Pistons, bro.
Mathematically easy. It's still too early to be out on the Pistons. On top of that, Bojan Bogdanovic hasn't played a single minute, so let's not forget about that.
Well, yeah, that is true.
I mean that too, and plus Jalen Duren.
That team look a whole lot different without their shooter, bro. Like I mean,
and Jalen Duren's hurt right now, so I'm not out on anybody except for the Wizards. But there are a few teams that I'm willing to make predictions on already. Like when I'm saying about the Warriors, I said that before the season started, and I'm kind of just saying that because I got the bet on them. But I can see a world where the Warriors don't make the playoffs this year. I honestly can't see that happening.
I think that's the best thing for us, though. I think we should miss the play. I think we should strive hard to make the playoffs and miss that shit. Just for
hard to make the playoffs and miss that. All right, hold up, yeah.
No.
Run this strategy down to me.
Yeah, come on, go ahead. Let's hear it.
All right, walk with me, right? Walk with me. Because every year we keep on making the playoffs with this bum ass team, and we see the problems. So every time we make the playoffs, they're like, "Oh, let's kick the can down the road and keep on trying with Steph." Now, when you try your hardest and you don't even make the play-in, nigga, now that's when it's gonna hit you like, "Yo, this team needs a drastic change up. Stop rolling out the same bullshit that we keep on saying is bullshit, and now it's time to make real moves." Not this, let's get rid of Jordan Poole and bring in CP. No, bring in some fucking talent Instead of looking at Curry and say, hey, take us home, and looking at Clay like, oh yeah, we still looking at 2015, 2016 Clay. No, let's stop living in delusion and bring in some real people that can really compete with the real contenders in the West and all around, bro. I'm tired of seeing this Curry bullshit.
The thing is about y'all core, bro. I don't necessarily, in terms of Klay Thompson, I don't think he's necessarily, and I got asked this question by Chill the other day. I don't think he's washed. I just think he's overused. He's been overused, but very like he has, bro. Like when you playing in the backcourt with basically a player that don't have the same responsibilities on the other side of the court as you, bro. Like you basically being overused.
Clay should not be taking the second most amount of shots.
Well, Sebastian, can you name me 7 teams that the Warriors are definitively better than?
7 teams
in
from
the West.
The West.
In the West, yeah. That the Warriors are definitively better than.
Of course.
I'm talking about no hardly any argument.
That's it. All right. Memphis, Utah, San Antonio.
Utah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what Utah look like this year. I haven't seen Kessler sighting at all too much this year.
Sebastian, let's see if you can do this without using Utah. If you have to use Utah, I have no problem with it. But let's try to do it without using Utah.
Yeah, take Utah.
So, Memphis, Portland, San Antonio. All right.
It's crazy how you went to the bottom.
That's
teams.
pretty much the lottery in the West.
Yeah, you went to the lottery teams, bro.
I mean, that's the best way to go. Okay, I'll give you Utah. Let's keep going.
So I got 4 so far. Oh, 5.
Yeah, 4.
No, you got 4.
No.
You got 4.
You got 4.
Portland, Houston.
You gave me Utah.
You said Portland. You said Portland, San Antonio. You said Memphis, and you said Utah.
That's 4.
Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah.
All right. The Clippers.
Nah.
Actually, let me think.
No,
you get.
I can't agree. Y'all agree whatever you want. I can't agree with that.
I'm not agreeing with that. You get Kawhi right there. It's over, bro. It's over. No.
In terms of the Warriors, bro, I think Kawhi gonna be motivated when he see Golden State, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
What I'm trying to tell y'all is it's the dawn of a new day in LA. This is the dawn of a new day. That Clippers team that y'all been seeing, that's not the Clippers team that y'all are going to see
for the rest of the year.
It just took and that's the thing. Like even on the panel, Chilltown always says that you gotta let people get. Hey, you gotta let them adapt. You gotta let them get used to the team. But he didn't give the Clippers any grace period. You know what I'm saying? And that was a rough grace period. And I understand that they only just beat the Rockets. No big deal. They just beat the Rockets. But the Rockets spanked us twice.
The Rockets was on they last 10 game stretch was pretty damn good.
Yeah. So, but I still don't got the Rockets really doing anything. But still, you know what I'm saying? They will.
But you can see Ime's impact already, though.
No, but what I'm saying is Chilltown will get. Chilltown want to give everybody that always give us that talk. You always tell us about how you got to let teams get together. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't give the Clippers that grace period. Is all I'm saying.
Man, you already know he got biased, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I think that the Clippers could be coming to the end of their acclimation period. You know what I'm saying? It might still take 2, 3, 4, even 4 or 5 more games to completely get acclimated. But if they go 3-2 in these next 5, what is that? That puts them at 6-11. That puts them at 6-11. They get acclimated. 6-11. That's 17. So what's that? 65 games left.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
Okay, 65 games left.
6-11.
That's so they're 17.
Yeah, 6. Yeah.
65 games left. Of those 65 games, if they go 45-20. You know that's 51. That's 51 wins.
So you're basically saying they about to run the table. That's what you have to say then. If you
45, I don't believe 45-20 is necessarily running the table.
Yeah, but if you're taking them if you give them 4 or 5 more games for acclimation,
If you giving them 45 more wins after this next period, bro,
that's running the table. Then that's
to
really
me that's running the table.
You're basically saying
winning 45
hold
of your next of the next 65.
Hold on,
45 and 20. That's winning 66% of your games.
So wait. So you're basically saying they're gonna do what the Celtics did that year when they went to the finals. They're gonna run the table. That's exactly what they did.
I don't know if I'm saying that. All I'm saying is that seems going 45 and 20 for this team with the talent they have. I don't see why that's.
I'm not saying that's
crazy.
I think
you got Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, and they're all playing together now, playing on the same page. Going 45 and 20 shouldn't be a big deal like that.
Well,
I mean, that's like I said, that's winning. What's that? 66% of your games after you've already went through slumps. No, I don't see. I mean, look, the Lakers were the 13th seed last year, made a trade, and then moved. You know what I'm saying? And then got into the play-in. So
and they ran the table though. They couldn't lose a game. They basically couldn't lose any games.
Yeah, but you're saying they couldn't lose. The Clippers don't have to win 51 games to make it to the playoffs. I just said that 51 games last year is the 2 seed. They don't got to be a 2 seed. They can come in as a 5 seed.
Yeah, but Ox, remember last year they was fighting for position. Positioning might be the reason why Kawhi got hurt and PG got hurt, but positioning was a reason why you had to play the Suns. So this year,
I'm not saying they win a championship. I'm not saying they win a playoff series. All I'm saying is that they could be coming to the end of the acclimation period, give them anywhere from 2 to 5 more games. And from then they look like they've been playing together. And so from then it's all even Stevens.
So all right, so okay, so we got 4. Sebastian, you got 4 teams.
We got 4 teams, yeah.
Right. So
Zion looks good. I think the Warriors are better than the Pelicans.
You think the Warriors are gonna be better than the Pelicans, or you think they are better than the Pelicans?
I think they are better than the Pelicans.
I guess I'm willing to give you that because I don't believe Zion is gonna make it past 40 games. Okay, that's 5. What about the?
Did you say OKC already, Sebastian?
I'm not.
Nah, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
I don't think he prepared to say OKC.
I'm not.
I don't know why not. I don't know why not.
I know why.
OKC's a damn good team. OKC's gonna finish top 6.
And OKC is going to look like the Kings in the playoffs last year, bro.
We look good. We look good in the playoffs last year.
That series came down to the wire.
No. Wait. Hold on. Y'all look good, but when it came down to the wire, it came down to execution. And OKC has never been in that position the same way how the Kings came.
I think wait. I think it came down to war of attrition.
If OKC looks how we looked in last year, that's a good season for OKC.
So
it's a damn good season for OKC.
Wait. So you trust those young players to outplay vets, and you trust the coach to outcoach Steve Kerr?
No, I'll trust. I don't. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is if they look like we looked in the playoffs last year, if they make it to the playoffs and get to a seven game series against the defending champs and play that well, yeah, that's what's up. Because the thing about it is we went to 7 games and played like shit 3 of those games. Honestly, we as a whole unit, Keegan Murray didn't start playing until game 4.
Game four. You know
what I'm saying? So like and I expect that from young guys. Like if
Kevin Huerter was a no-show.
Exactly.
I give Keegan Murray a mulligan for that, bro. He was a baby.
I'm not giving him no fucking mulligan. It's just like that shit happens. You know what I'm saying? But if J-Dub and Chet don't average 15 and 12, or if they don't average 18 and 13 in the playoffs, I'm not gonna be disappointed in them. It's just gonna be like they're young guys. Like they'll be back. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
No, that's exactly my point right there. They're young guys, so all right. Some people might come into it like, all right, you've been good, you played against them good, you got a good advantage of them. You expect like, all right, Chet, you should average somewhere between 18 or something like that. But in reality, he might just average like 10, and people might be disappointed about that. But I'm like, yo, it's a
I got
good
a
10
question.
given for the circumstances.
I got a question. The Warriors are the Warriors the worst team in the Pacific Division?
When it's
I
all said and done,
mean,
when it's all said and done, they will be.
Who's in the Pacific? It's Suns,
The
Lakers.
Kings, the Lakers, the Suns, the Clippers, and
Warriors.
the Warriors.
Right now, it's the Clippers.
If I had to rank all
I mean,
five,
right now it's probably the Clippers by a record, but I mean,
hold up.
Nah, they don't even got their shit figured out. So it's right now it's the Clippers.
Yeah,
Nigga,
I got you.
Westbrook had to fucking hold his hand up, be like, I'll go to the bench. Tyloo, the nigga everybody praised like, yeah, Tyloo gonna make the hard decision. Nigga, he didn't know who to send on the bench and he didn't know who to talk to. Westbrook has
of course he did.
Hold on, wait a second. Hold on, no. When did y'all see Russell Westbrook raise his hand and say, "I'll go to the bench"?
It's not that we seen him raise
y'all
literally raise.
Y'all read a
Nobody,
Rose bomb.
no. Bobby,
y'all read a Rose report that said Russell Westbrook said they'll go to the bench. Is that just like Draymond Green said he'll come off the bench last year in the playoffs against the Kings? Fuck out of here. They doing they doing that to save face. They doing that to save face. Russell Westbrook ain't volunteering to come off no goddamn bench.
How did that happen?
Ty Lue told him you coming off the bench, and they're like, it's all good, don't trip.
Ty Lue told him that. Oh,
I mean that's usually what the coach. How was that funny? How was that funny? Nigga, y'all do understand? Y'all sound ignorant and laughing that the coach doing his job, right?
I'm not blessed.
Y'all do understand that that's what the coach does. You know what I'm saying?
Bobby,
I felt like
I'm asking y'all do understand that who creates the lineup, right? Is the
Bobby,
coach, right? Because anytime there's a lineup that you don't like, it's the coach's fault. The coach's fault out of the lineup. But when a player, all of a sudden, that's how it works. So y'all always pick and choose on who to call the GM. You always pick and choose on who to say who's coaching his team.
No,
Bobby.
Bobby,
all I'm gonna say to you is, bro, in that particular situation, if it ain't clear to you that No Clue Lou is a yes man, bro, I don't know what to say to you, bro. Like I really don't, bro.
Oh my God. No, Leaf. I'm definitely not doing this shit with you. I'm not playing the narrative game with you.
No. Yo, Ox, I'm not even going down that Leaf trying to go down there. I'm not trying to go down that path. But here's my thing though. The reason why I say that because y'all went 0-5 with James Harden. Like y'all been losing. Y'all lost against Memphis. Y'all lost against Brooklyn. And like when y'all all right, that game against Memphis, y'all look bad. Y'all didn't even know what y'all wanted to do. First quarter, PG was off. Second and third, like it looked bad. Certain decisions were supposed to be made from like the second game. You should have saw that clearly. If you had to wait all the way down this line, that means you was fretting on decisions.
What you mean all the way? 5 games, all the way. 5 games of an 82-game season.
No,
I just ran it down to you how these first games are so unconsequential. Losing those games meant absolutely nothing. At the end of the season.
Ox, hear me out. Because every team is going to be close and bunched up together again this year in the West. So 5 games could be the difference again between the 4th seed and a bad matchup.
As a coach, you can't rush to make decisions because you're worried about what's going to happen. It's the beginning of the season. This is
November. That's basically what he's saying.
This is the perfect time for us to play these games out. See if this works. I'm not just because we don't got time to make rash decisions because we panicked after the first 3 games. Okay, we lost.
That is true.
Big deal. We lost 3. We lost these 3. Big deal. We lost this 4th one. Big fucking deal. Just because the media is having a heart attack and because all the YouTube analysts such as us on the panel wanna act like it's the end of the world. In real life, that shit means nothing. All the shit that everybody on the panel, all the shit, Chill Town, Ticket, Mars, me, all that shit. Oh my God, the Clippers lost 6 games. They lost 6 of these 10 games. That shit don't fucking matter. That's just something we talk about because that's what we have to do.
The thing is, you gotta remember, Easy, bro.
hold on, Lee. Hold on, real
I
quick.
just wanted to get one thing off before you say it. The thing you got to remember, we're not gonna act like we didn't see the Lakers go from 13-7, bro. Like in a matter of a couple of months.
But still,
Hold
go
on.
ahead, Easy. Go ahead, Easy.
Yo, Leaf. All right. First off, so you think it's good to go 13-7? That's how you think he should play? Like that's how you think he should roll into the playoffs?
I'm not
struggling
saying
to
that,
get in?
but I'm not saying that, but at the same time, bro, like we can't act like it's not possible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that's the Clippers' future at all. But at the same time, I get what Bobby is saying in the case of it's November and the season ain't really started juicing and heating up yet. Even though the player in game, even though the end season tournament games is competitive, even though a lot of things, it's a lot of competitive games going on, and even though the Clippers has had their struggles in terms of closing games, in the first 5 games that they had James Harden. The bottom line is, once they start to figure it out little by little, bro, like this is going to be a team that nobody really wants to see in the West.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Once you go starting the season 3-9, when you have some of the best talent in the NBA, is unconsequential. Like starting yes.
No,
because just like bro, it's really simple to understand. Easy if you want to understand it. Like I can explain it to you. I can explain it to you. I can't understand it for you though.
No,
you know what I'm saying? It's simple as this, bro. Just like Leaf tried to say. Once you figure it out, it's figured out. You don't have to go back and figure it out again.
No.
So losing, yes, bro, yes. Losing 5 games out of 6, it's nobody's even gonna talk about that shit come February. Last year, we started the season like 0-5. The Kings, we started the season like 0-5. Nobody talked about that come mid-March.
Because y'all wound up in the 3 seed.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying about the Clippers. Why can't the Clippers end up in the 4 seed?
All right, first off,
because there's a couple of teams that's still better than them. That's why.
Hold on, man. Hold on. First off, we are working with hindsight with that perspective. So you have to exclude that. You are working with hindsight. Remember,
I'm not working with hindsight.
if we're gonna use that approach, 3-9 last year. Last year, the Lakers started out 2-10, and people saying, "Yo, that puts you in a bad hole. Now you gotta work yourself up." That's not a
Lakers,
good.
But that's the Lakers. That's a completely different thing. That's because they have to talk like that.
No, but you're in a hole. If you're the leader, you're the person that steers the ship. You cannot look at you giving up damn near close to a month worth of games against some good teams you're supposed to be rolling over against. You as the leader, the person that steers the ship, you cannot be lackadaisical with your approach and be like, okay, that's cool, we'll figure it out.
That's not being lackadaisical.
No, I understand where you're coming from and exactly what you're saying, but remember, I said it came down to, you just went through this last year. Bad positioning, giving up 1 or 2 games, put you in a bad seed. You want to Ty Lue does the most he can to have a good position and to have a great road to the championship.
And that's what he's doing. Easy. That's what he's doing. You can't make a trade like that and expect to just have it how and just it's supposed to just fall in your lap, instantly work as soon as the trade goes through.
I'm not saying that though.
All right, so then what are you saying, bro?
I'm saying, yo, you're giving up games to teams you should like.
You're not giving up games. You're not giving up games. You're losing games. You're losing games. You're losing games. You're not giving these games up. You're just getting beat. And that's what happens when you add major pieces to your team that have not played in these systems yet. You lose games, but they're good. Those are unconsequential games. Those games are going to mean absolutely nothing come the beginning of April.
All right.
I go what you mean, Ox. I think every game matters. That's just the only thing.
All right.
Even
a lot of
every
games matter. But what are you supposed to do then, Sebastian? What are you supposed to do, Easy? You're supposed to just figure it out because every game matters. So now we're going to win because every game matters.
Bro, hold on.
That's just not how it works. It's unrealistic. That's not how it works at all.
I'm not saying the minute you put this shit together, you're supposed to figure it out. Even the Clippers team roll it into this year, are they expecting to automatically figure it out? You have some new pieces coming in there too.
I think that Clippers team was figuring it out. I think that Clippers team had a lot of pep in their step and a lot of energy coming
The
into the
Clippers, the
season to
Clippers, the
figure it out.
Clippers started off the season picking on weak teams.
They have. I mean,
Yeah,
but at
you
the
know what I'm
same,
saying?
but
They came into the season picking on weak teams. That team, see, and that's why shit like that's why I say, look, hold on, I'm gonna show you right now. That's why I say shit like L basketball, because we run around just yelling out fucking numbers, and it just doesn't fucking. This is dumb shit. Look, I'm gonna show y'all right now. Watch. Hold on, now. Watch. So look, check it out. Started the season. The start of the season. Started first game, the Trailblazers beat the Blazers, lost to the Jazz, beat the Spurs, beat the Magic, lost in that overtime thriller to the Lakers. This is the team that we're talking about had it figured out before James Harden came. This is the team that
I
beat the
said they
Spurs.
was. I said they
Hold
was figuring
on,
it
Lee.
out.
I'm not talking about what y'all talking about. I'm not saying y'all. I'm talking about listen to what I'm saying. They beat the Trailblazers and beat the Spurs, beat the Magic, lost to the Jazz, and then lost in that overtime game against the Lakers. This is the Clippers team that every day on the panel I had to listen to people talk about James Harden ruined this team. Ruined what? A team that beat the Magic, beat the Spurs, beat the Trailblazers, and lost to the Jazz? This is the team that had it all figured out before James Harden got there? Is that what y'all telling me? And then say dumb shit like the Sixers are undefeated since they traded James Harden. You talking about the same James Harden that never played for the 76ers this year? Come on, y'all gotta give me a break with these numbers and narratives and shit.
Nah,
James Harden never played for the Sixers this year. So saying that they're undefeated ever since they traded away James Harden is dumb. The Clippers beat the Spurs, beat the Trailblazers, beat the Magic, and lost to the Jazz. That's the team that had it all figured out. That's the amazing Clippers team that walked into the season this year.
No, they didn't have it figured out, but all they had to do is keep on playing games and develop their chemistry and their rotation.
So just like that's what I'm just said, easy about how they had to do when James Harden got here. No, they don't have it figured out. All they gotta do is keep playing games. But you're telling me you can't afford to do that because at the end of the game, all these teams.
I never said that. Oh man, I said, yo, you can't be giving up games to Memphis. You can't be losing to Memphis.
Why not?
Yo, all right. If it comes down this year that you in a playing situation or you in a bad seeding and all you have to do is get 1 or 2 wins, niggas gonna go back to them games like, damn, we had these niggas. We could have just, if I came out and really hit 2 of my shots this game, we could have been doing good. We didn't have to play the fucking Suns and Bradley Beal back is fucking fully healed and Devin Booker is rolling. Like now we gotta go against these niggas again. And they on some different shit now. Nah, that's gonna be some crazy shit.
My thing is if the West is as good as everybody says it is, and it's gonna be so decided, if it's gonna be so decided about 1 and 2 games, what does it really matter who you play if it's so stacked anyway? Everybody's gonna be a fade, right?
Because you don't some teams you don't want to see.
You don't want to get eliminated to play in.
I don't know about you.
No, you don't want to be playing in any division. But what I'm saying is,
two playing teams made it to the conference finals last year. By the way,
if the West is so stacked, does it really matter what seeds you get?
I don't think it does, realistically. I mean, but at the same time,
top 6 doesn't matter.
Well, you're gonna want a top 4 seed, so you get home court. So you're gonna walk the top 4.
To be honest with you, in all honesty, I don't even think 1 to 8 really matters. I really don't. But because at the same time, even though we all know Denver is basically the gateholders right now, listen, anything can turn the tide, man. Like an injury can turn the tide.
Wait, hold on.
Anything could really turn the tide, man. Like it's not necessarily like, okay, you don't want to see this team because of this, or you don't want to see this team because of that. We don't got this advantage. It could be the combination of that and a combination of, okay, we play this team. Yo, we gonna be in a 7-game series, bro, and then the next series we ain't gonna have nothing left. Da 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 da. Well, listen, it could be anything in the West, and it could be the same thing in the East, realistically, because nobody's coming in the playoff at 100% health. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the truth of the matter.
If the seeding goes, Denver got the 1 seed, Phoenix got the 2 seed, Lakers got the 3 seed. Does it matter if does it matter like which one of these teams I play?
No. I don't think so. If you the Clippers, I don't think so.
You know what I'm saying? And then you got to play. Then you either got to play Sacramento. You got to play. You know what I'm saying? You got to play one of these teams, and then the next round you got to play the other team anyway. No, it doesn't matter if the West is this stacked. Just get to the playoffs.
Depending on my team, I'm gonna be worried about the matchup. Like for instance, if I'm the Clippers and I gotta go against Denver in the first round, that's gonna be a problem because I got nobody for fucking Jokic. I got nobody for that nigga. Ty Lue put Kawhi on him at times. So you got nobody. You gonna get fucked up.
Okay, well then we play the Suns. We play the Suns. I don't got nobody for Devin Booker.
You probably have a better chance with Devin Booker because you got more perimeter guys. But I mean that's gonna be kind of tough regardless.
You got a shitload of perimeter guys to throw.
You don't got nobody for Devin Booker.
You got more guys that can go against Devin Booker than Jokic.
You know what I'm saying? You play the Lakers. The Lakers finally beat them this year. You play the Kings. You don't got nobody for De'Aaron Fox.
Let me say this. For the Clippers, I think they might want the Lakers just for that because they've been winning against them. So they probably feel more confident against the Lakers because you're like, all right, we've been beating y'all for a good while now with this same iteration of the crew. So we should feel more confident in the playoffs against y'all. So
I think the thing with the perimeter players that you named, Bobby, like the thing is.
Oh shit, my bad. I forgot. You probably play the Timberwolves. You know what I'm saying? The best defense in the NBA.
Best defense in the NBA.
Who's guarding Anthony Edwards?
Right, and to look at that, man, like outside of the Timberwolves, in terms of all of the perimeter talent that you named, bro, I think in terms of that, the Clippers as a unit, I think could hold afloat, bro, like and with them teams in a 7-game series. Like you see, they was on their way to beating Phoenix last year, bro. Like, and if Kawhi didn't get hurt. Because you already know, bro, like, listen, Kevin Durant, and he see Kawhi Leonard, bro, like, he don't want none of that. You already know that. So, realistically...
I'm not going to act like KD wasn't balling.
No. We not going to act like KD wasn't balling, but when it comes to KD balling and Kawhi balling, we already know what side you stand on. So, listen, my thing is this. If it come down to everything is all the pieces are in place, everybody is ready to go, everybody is good to go, and everybody is ready to go for a 7-game series, bro. Like I already know what side you stand on when it comes to them in Phoenix, bro. I don't give a damn what Phoenix is bringing. Be honest with you, bro. Like so, I mean,
I got Phoenix winning the West, bro. I don't know.
You got Phoenix winning the West? Okay.
Yeah, I got Phoenix.
No. That's what I said. I mean, I already knew you had Phoenix winning the West, but I mean, at the same.
So Clippers versus Phoenix. You still taking Phoenix then?
I got Phoenix.
He said he got Phoenix winning the West.
I don't care what the matchups are. I got Phoenix winning the West.
Yeah, he said.
Wait, hold on. So even if they play your Kings,
I got Phoenix winning the West, bro.
He said he got Phoenix winning the West.
God damn, man. God damn.
That doesn't mean he wants them to win the West. He just has them.
Bro, I could. My thing is even.
He trying to stand on his original take, bro. Like he said he got Phoenix winning the West.
I'm not trying to. This is what it is. And on top of that, just because I'm a Kings fan, don't mean I gotta think they're gonna beat everybody.
But they've been playing very well since De'Aaron Fox came back. That would be a good matchup. I mean, like, you don't think they have a good chance of?
We spoke about this matchup last year, Bobby, bro. Like, and yeah,
that was last year. This is this year.
Yeah,
I got Phoenix winning the West.
Okay. That bench is getting better, bro. Like, by the way, and rebounder wise, they better than what I thought they would be.
They got one of the best benches in the league, bro.
By far, yes, they do. Yes, they do. I mean, outside of our bench, man, because our bench is just basically kind of carrying us. Lonnie, nobody had Lonnie
I heard
Walker
enough
turn.
about the Nets tonight, Leaf.
Yeah, we
Yo, bro, did you just try to sidetrack this shit to the Nets, bro?
Yes, you see how we did that?
I did not try to sidetrack to the
Yes, we
Nets.
did.
No,
Nigga,
I didn't.
yes, you did. If I wouldn't have said nothing, you would still be talking about Lonnie Walker. You just start talking about Lonnie Walker. I heard you.
I mean, bro, the nigga playing his ass off. What you want me to say?
Nigga, I heard you, nigga.
I avoided talking about the Nets, yo. Yo, you know the Clippers played the Nets. I didn't even bring that shit. Just because of that right there, I didn't. Bro, how you sidetrack us to Lonnie Walker, bro?
You sneaky Leaf.
Damn. All right. Fine. Listen, if Lonnie Walker was playing for the Lakers, I guess we could try to sidetrack him. But
He was just playing for the Lakers last year.
look, and this year, bro, like, listen, he playing better than ever, man. I don't know what to say, bro. Like, man, that's just shout out to Lonnie Walker. My bad. To the panel.
Yeah, shout out Lonnie. Shout out Lonnie.
And they need to fix their shit. Get that shit together. Get that shit together, boy.
There's a lot of teams that need to get their shit together, but I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, well, there's some teams that's rolling right now. That's what shit. They rolling.
It is some teams that's rolling right now, bro. I mean, look, the Sixers had a skid. They had a little skid, man, where they lost back to back. But I thought they was looking a whole lot better than they originally looked.
The Sixers have a losing streak coming.
They do. They got 2-game losing streak.
Nah, I'm talking about they got one. They got one coming. Watch.
Who they playing?
By the end of the
They play us tomorrow.
Let's see how they look against Shaw. This will be the measuring stick.
Fuck out of here.
I'm just saying, don't buy no stock in them Sixers, bro.
It's not about buying stock in the Sixers. It's about acknowledging that Nick Nurse is kind of making somewhat of a change over there, bro. Like, it is like, I think we gotta at least acknowledge that.
I think we have to acknowledge that the season just started.
Exactly. Yeah, we go back to the season just started.
I think that's all we need to acknowledge right now is that the season just started.
Meanwhile, we had to basically walk Sebastian in the corner and ask him who the Warriors is going to be better than in the West.
Yeah, and I named like 7 people, teams.
Well, you named 5, but
you named 7. I heard 4.
You named 5. You stopped at the 7. Pelicans.
You just
and 4 of them was lottery teams, bro.
4 of them was lottery teams, bro. And you stopped at the Pelicans. And you stopped at the Pelicans, bro. Like, I'm just like, okay.
No, he stopped at OKC. Leaf. He stopped at OKC. He wasn't sure. Like, he
wasn't sure about OKC. Yeah,
no, I didn't say I'm sure. I know OKC's better than us. I said I think
okay. So all right. So the Pelicans was the last team that you said that the Warriors is better than. I'm trying to get the other teams. Y'all
so
not better than.
You didn't say Houston either.
I said Houston. Yes, I said.
Houston. So what's the teams? What's the teams? You got Portland, San Antonio, Houston. Portland, San Antonio, Houston.
Portland, San Antonio, Houston,
Memphis,
Utah, and Memphis.
And San Antonio. Did I say San Antonio?
Yeah, San Antonio, Utah, Memphis.
That's 4 teams, and then you said the Pelicans. That's 5. And then you said
no. Hold on, Leaf. Hold on. Let me count. Let me count. One person at a time. So you got San Antonio, Houston, Memphis, Utah, Portland, and New Orleans.
Yes.
That's 6 teams.
All right. Last one. Ooh. You see, this one gets tough.
If you want the Clippers, you can have the Clippers.
I was thinking about Clippers. No, I'm not going to go Clippers. You know what I'm going to go with? The best defense in the West.
Yeah, not better than Minnesota.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if by the end of the year, Minnesota is not even top 6.
Yeah, not better than Minnesota.
I would not be surprised. We played
if they not top 6, then y'all not. Then y'all barely top 8.
We almost beat them with an entire.
Y'all lost to them when y'all had Steph, bro. Like, y'all, they what you mean?
we were playing bad at that time. We actually played a good game without them. We played better without Steph, Dre, and Clay.
And still lost.
We should have won.
Y'all had to lead that game, and y'all still got busted. Y'all still blew it. Like,
unfortunate circumstances.
I don't know about.
I don't know about these unfortunate circumstances that you're talking about, but the bottom line is the Minnesota Timberwolves beat the Golden State Warriors twice.
They did. What? The Minnesota's not top 6. How come I can't read
Oh, look, even Lamont said it. Man, look, Minnesota will be a top 6 in the West. I believe they're gonna be top 5. Be honest with you, but like he said, top 6. So.
Wait, why can't I read his comments?
Oh, I sometimes be having a problem with that too, with the how to navigate. The bottom line is they beat y'all at home. The bottom line is they beat y'all at home twice in 1 week.
About that one.
They did.
But shit, y'all, we gotta. I gotta wrap it up though, y'all. We made it to the 5. We made it to about the 5-hour mark. You know, I got a lot of things to do tomorrow in preparation.
I came in about the 5-hour mark. I ain't gonna lie.
I got a lot of stuff to do in the morning in the preparation for the special guests we having in the champagne room tomorrow. Y'all make sure y'all tap into that episode of the Champagne tomorrow. It's gonna be great. A lot of information, very educational, new scenery as well. So
I think I tapped into one when you had the what was the chick Cody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tapped into that one. I tapped in that.
That's the only one. That's the only one you watched, Lee?
That's the only one I watched. That's the only one I watched live. The only the other ones I had to go back and watch.
Yo, Leaf, what the fuck, bro?
Don't be saying Leaf. What the F, bro? Like, come on.
No, man.
Don't do that.
Watch my fucking content, man. I work hard on this shit, man.
I watch your shit, bro. Like, stop sounding like you poor, nigga.
No, man,
watch my fucking content, man. Yeah, that nigga.
Though, man. All you motherfuckers right
here
now,
whispering this shit, bro. Like,
y'all make sure y'all watch my fucking content. Turn your notifications on. When you see my shit, click on my shit. Make sure you like it, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Great content, great shit, man. Educational purposes only.
Yeah, nigga. We know you like the strip clubs. Get out of here. Come on.
No, I never denied that. I'm just this don't got nothing to do with that.
Wait. Why did it have to go to strip club, Leaf? This is for educational purposes.
Fuck, Leaf.
Listen, man.
Man, we all know Bobby like smut, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, look. We ain't doing that.
No. There's no smut peddling over here. It's educational purposes only. No gossip, no smut. Just education, elevation, and enlightenment. That's it.
Elevation and enlightenment. Yeah. Whatever you want to tell yourself, nigga.
Warriors be a 5 seed.
Yeah, top 5 seed.
We're gonna be a 5 seed. We're gonna be a 5 seed by the end of this. By the end of the.
Hell no.
Wait. Who are you talking about, bro? Who are you talking about?
He's talking about the Warriors still.
We're gonna be the 5th seed one then by the end of the year. I mean, season.
Bro.
I barely get. I give y'all friends 6, bro, and I think it's still gonna be a fight, man. Like.
Oh, y'all. Appreciate y'all for pulling up tonight. Never drink and drive. Call a Uber, call a cab, call a Lyft. If you're in my region, call me. Look at this nigga. Look at him. Look at this nigga right here.
Look at this nigga.
You seen him? Y'all seen him?
Yeah, I saw this nigga. This nigga leave going crazy in the backstage.
You always doing some bullshit, Bobby.
Nah, man. Y'all make sure, like I said, man, it's holiday season, man. Call an Uber, not a Cougar. You know what I'm saying? Call an Uber.
I'm calling both.
Call a cab. You know what I'm saying? Not Uber to the Cougar. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm calling the Cougar because she could drive. She gonna pick me up.
And look, and more importantly, y'all make sure y'all never miss an episode of the Champagne Room. Unlike this nigga Leaf.
Don't be like Leaf.
Unlike this nigga Leaf.
Don't be
like forever calling me out, bro. Act like I ain't never give you shit.
Hey, easy. I think Leaf missed the announcement.
Oh, word?
Yeah, he missed the announcement about tomorrow's champagne room. That's what it is.
Shit. Should we let him know, or does he need to tune back into this live to figure it out?
No, that was like 4.5 hours in. He don't gotta watch all that.
So what's the announcement?
So Leaf, if you tune in to this champagne room right here, depending you gotta watch live, my nigga. If you watch live, you get the chance to pop up on the show.
Ask any question that you want.
Luscious? That's her name? Luscious?
With the lovely Luscious. You can ask any question you want, Leaf. The first three to hit the link.
Oh, nigga, you shouldn't. Don't tell me that. 'Cause you already know how to control I can get, bro.
Well,
don't
be
tell
the first
me that.
three. Look, you want to take advantage right now, Leaf, because these next couple links will be free.
Bobby, you already know, bro. Like I could max at any given moment, bro. So, I don't think this is a good idea. I ain't trying to get your channel flag, man. Like I already know. I've been through this before,
Well,
bro.
you know what I'm saying? If you can't control yourself, then don't click on the link.
Yo, nigga said I'm about to get your channel flag. What are you gonna do, bro?
If your mission is to say the most outlandish shit you could think of, then don't click on the link. If you don't got no real questions, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, Sebastian,
it really depends on
this ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
It really depends on my intake that night, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. Listen, a whole bunch of shit could be going on.
Your intake? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, anybody can click on the link except for Leaf. Nigga, don't click on
anybody
the link.
You know it's a crazy part. I was rooting for you too. I was like, nah, Leaf's gonna click the link. Yo, bro.
Oh, easy stop, man. God damn, I'm gonna behave, man. I'm only bullshitting.
Yeah, but don't click on the fucking link, Leaf.
All right.
Yo, bro, you make it look a little crazy right now, bro. You making it
I got niggas panicking and shit, bro. Like, yo, Leaf, man. Yo, come on, man. You don't need to be doing shit, man. Yo, come on, man.
That's though. Make sure you tap into the champagne room and click on the link. That's though. I know you got some good questions. I know you're gonna be a gentleman, unlike this fucking nigga right here.
Unlike this fucking nigga right here, bro. Like, see, you know what? You piece of shit, Bobby. You know that, bro. Just always got to go down the road, bro. Like it always got to take shit left for no damn reason.
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. You call me a piece of shit, bro.
Come on, man.
Come on, bro. My mama be watching the graveyard shit, bro.
All right. Sorry, Miss Evans, man. But your son is just trying me right now.
That ain't even her last name, bro. She'll be really pissed if you call her that. That's my pop's last name.
Right. My bad.
But all right, y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
Mother Ox, yeah, your son is trying me.
Hey, y'all make sure. Look, I want to give y'all some advice, specifically you, Sebastian. It's too late for these two niggas over here. I want to give you some advice right now, Sebastian. Listen to me.
What's up?
Listen to me. Never go raw when you got the condom in your hand.
I don't think I ever did no shit like that.
Yo, Sebastian, don't listen to him. Yo, listen, throw that condom away. Throw that shit up in the air like Bobby Smurf.
I don't think I ever did no shit like that.
Yeah, Sebastian, if you got the rubber in your hand, wrap it before you tap it. Don't be in no sushi boy. You got the motherfucking rubber in your hand, bro. Slide that.
If you got the glove in your hand, bro, and you undecided,
slide on the Jimmy, and get up in.
I don't think Sebastian is liable to make that mistake, bro. Like, but if you got the glove in your hand, you undecided, just walk out, bro.
You don't think he's liable to make that mistake? Anybody's liable to make that mistake.
Do not listen to Leaf. Do not walk out. Just
do
throw
not
that
walk
shit
out.
Up in the
just
air.
Throw that shit up in the air, and then like it's a coin flip. Listen to this nigga.
Nigga, like it's Bobby Shmurda hat. Throw it up in the air. It's never coming back.
Like it's Bobby Shmurda hat.
That shit is never coming back.
Sebastian, does that sound like good advice right there, bro? That don't sound like good advice.
I don't know.
It sounds like mid advice. My advice is actually
Sebastian, that's the best advice you're gonna ever hear right now. That's the best advice. Oh, Defto going crazy in the chat.
Yeah, that's that.
Oh, he's going crazy.
That's that's though. You out here putting your shit on the line, bro. That's what you doing. All right, them Houston, them H-Town bros. I heard them bros.
It's dangerous down there, bro.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, it's dangerous. It's real.
Very dangerous, man. Shit.
What's more dangerous? Is he down there or the Bronx?
You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
The BX is undisputed. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't gonna lie, yo, Ox. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause I was just talking to one BX joint, yo. I ain't gonna hold you, man. The BX might be taking it, yo, cause yo, that was a whole.
That shit is undisputed. They be cooking niggas like burgers up there.
Yo, this shit is crazy.
That's despicable.
Oh man,
big time.
All right, man. Once again, man, I'm gonna get off this fucking stream, man. Go to sleep, man.
Yeah.
Word.
Man. I was just trying to end the stream for like 30 minutes.
Very dangerous.
I was supposed to end this shit at 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's an hour and 38 minutes ago.
2 hours.
Yo, I just now peeped. I'm like, yo, I remember it was like 3 hours. I'm just looking at 5 right now.
In the morning.
Shit, I low-key had a good ass sleep. Now I'm up.
Yeah, man.
Messed around and got up, man. This nigga still on, bro. I'm like, all right, bet.
Yeah, shit, man. Might as well. Shit, this episode 50 had to go 5 hours.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hey, listen. Friday, bro.
Leaf, this is 50 episodes. Leaf, I bet you done only put up to like 6 of the 50 episodes.
You a goddamn lie.
Leaf, out of 50 episodes, Leaf, you only been about 6.
You a damn lie. Why you gonna say some shit like that?
We watched 20% of it.
Watch 20% of it, man. Like you a damn lie. Sebastian, don't co-sign that shit. Come on, man. No, he a damn lie. I pulled up over half of the shit. Don't forget about the Oxbox shits, bro, that you didn't had in the beginning. Them shits was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We was wilding the fuck out.
Hell yeah. Niggas was doing too much.
That was unmonetized content.
That was before monetization. So
that was unmonetized content, bro. Niggas was doing anything.
Those was dangerous times.
Very dangerous times. Niggas got
it. You see, like before Jesus Christ, it's like
he gotta put the members only shit on that shit, bro.
You gotta get a membership to watch them shits.
Hey yo, for all the viewers out there that's ever gonna listen, yo, tap into the Patreon. I'm about to set up a Patreon for y'all. Y'all get to tap into all the exclusive content that y'all missed all before monetization. BM before monetization. You feel me?
BM before monetization, bro. Definitely. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Listen, I would create a Patreon, bro, but listen, I gotta get the follows up. Shit, my stream is mid as hell. Lower than mid.
Your should be better. Your should be better if you start watching the Champagne Room on this live, nigga. I tell you.
My shit be better if I get a Champagne Room. I ain't gonna lie, your shit lit. Nigga got suits. They got full 3-piece suits on and shit. And everything, nigga. I'm like, man, wait till I put my silk shit on. These hoes gonna love me.
I'm finna wear a white beater and some hoop shorts tomorrow.
Put my silk shit on, man. These hoes gonna love me.
Real nigga, give it.
They gonna love you until you find out they're a Steph Curry fan. You get the cussing around your silk shit.
I wouldn't do that. Shit ain't been.
Athlete, if you don't know what's gonna happen, so you never
listen. Nah. We gonna skip that. We gonna skip the basketball talk if she talk about that bullshit. We'll skip that, man. We're gonna go right to the juicy questions.
Listen.
What's the juicy question
right now, my nigga? There should be no basketball talk tomorrow. There should be no basketball talk tomorrow in the Champagne Room.
No, it's not gonna be. No.
Believe. What are the juicy questions, Leaf? I want to know what the juicy questions are.
Nigga, what's the nightlife like, man? That's what
juicy question. You asked, bro. Oh shit. Okay.
What's the nightlife like? You know what I'm saying?
That's better than Sebastian asking about her body count.
Sebastian, please do not pull up and ask that. Please don't do that.
I would never ask that.
He said it's better. Sebastian asked about the body count.
Yo, that was crazy.
Man, niggas, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, motherfuckers
The
don't got
niggas
no
in the chat
manners,
be
bro.
nuts. That's why I'll be putting up like, yo, bro, I can't pull up the
Motherfuckers
chat.
don't got no
Yo,
manners.
nah.
I open up the chat, bro. Like them niggas are savages, bro. Like you
Yo,
thought I was.
Ox, can they see the chat or it's only you? Or they can't
Nah,
see the chat?
I make sure they can see the chat.
Oh, they can see the chat?
Most of the time, yeah.
I gotta.
Niggas be going crazy.
Oh no, I got a question for old girl, man. She signed into that app, bro. Remember that app I told you about?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have her hit pull up in a week or so. We can ask her.
Yeah. Cause Barbie was asking me what that is. I'm like, nah. When I got put on that bullshit, bro, I was just like, yo, what the fuck is this?
What's that shit called again?
This shit is called hetero, bro. I'm not. Yes.
That bullshit.
Yo, Sebastian, bro, I put this on my mother, bro. Yo, when I seen this shit, bro, it got me.
This is bullshit.
It's not. I swear it ain't.
Why that shit sound like some prescription medicine, son? I ain't gonna lie.
Look,
It does sound like prescription.
It do sound like prescription medical. It's just spelled different, bro. It's HEADERO.
Did you take your hetero?
Did you take your hetero this morning?
Nah.
Like Bobby signing in right now. That's why you're on mute. He's like, you know what, man?
Shut it down, please.
Let me sign up for this hoe real quick.
Hetero.
Bobby signing in right now.
I ain't going out like that. Man.
Bobby signing it right there. You like, you know what, man? Hey, look, this shit might be all right. You know what I'm saying, man? Well, my nigga Leaf came through.
I'll let you know if that shit comes through or not.
I ain't signed up for that shit, bro. I'm like, nigga, listen, shit is moving too fast, bro. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas crazy.
I'm looking for the the big girls. You know what I'm
Shout out
saying?
to the big girls. They need love too.
I'm definitely looking for a Twitter throat goat, man, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Slurp the meat off some flats, you know?
Hey, real quick, shout out to the slim thick girls. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do with that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all know what to do.
Well, easy. Tap into the graveyard. Tap into the champagne room.
I ain't gonna lie. This champagne room look kind of alright. I'm looking at the thumbnail right now. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah. You can't bring me up. You can't bring me up. You can't bring me up.
I don't think you could bring me up neither. But at the same time, I'm gonna tap in now. We will be tapping in.
You already know for sure. I'm tapping in. But yo, you can't bring me up, bro. My question.
I'm not even clicking on the link, bro. I'm just gonna tap in just to tap in. As soon as them niggas start popping up,
I might click on the link, but you just can't bring me up, bro.
First three, click on that link, bro. Y'all coming nuts.
Sebastian, don't click the link, bro, because you're gonna ask about body counts and fuck up the whole. Don't fuck it up for everybody else behind you, bro.
Please don't.
Ox, who do you trust? Ox, who do you trust out of the three of us to pull up on the link?
You trust me?
Me? Easy, 100%.
For real? What you talking about?
I'm not inappropriate, Ox.
I feel like Easy gonna fuck the dope up, bro. Like, watch.
Nah, cause Sebastian gonna be acting scary. He gonna say some shit.
What's
like,
your name? What's your name?
See how you talk? See that voice you just used right there? You gonna talk like that? You gonna be nervous. Leaf man, I'm scared of what Leaf gonna say. I don't got no idea. That nigga gonna say something.
I'm telling you, the car is gonna fly off the cliff, yo. You're just gonna see the car flying off the cliff. Yo, stop. Never knew it could do that shit.
Yeah, he gonna say some crazy shit.
You already know. I put up on the stream. I'm just gonna be talking to her like, "Hey, you look good. Hey, can we do something?" Like, that's my question right here.
Can we do something?
Yeah, I'll make sure. At the very least, I'm gonna have her put her.
Money hungry chick gonna be all up in your pockets, nigga. As soon as you say some shit like that.
Hey, Leaf. You don't know how she is, bro. You don't know. You can't say that on.
Why she money hungry?
Nigga, bro, stop.
Leaf, you see,
No, I'm
yo,
saying,
yo,
I'm asking us a serious question. What make your money?
I only said that shit, bro. Nigga. Like, I don't know if she buddy agree with that, nigga.
you see,
I mean,
Ox, you see, this is why you can't bring Leaf up, bro. Come
That's
on,
why you can't bring Leaf up, bro. Like, come on.
you stereotypical. You always stereotyping these bitches, man. Shit ain't cool.
My bad. All right, yeah, you're right. I do be stereotyping the hoes, man.
We can't put these bitches in the box, bro. They free, man. You can't. You come on. You can't.
Look, I do be stereotyping the hoes. You right. My bad, bro. Like, I can't do that. That's inappropriate. That's bad.
Very inappropriate.
Very inappropriate.
For real this time though, yeah. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it up.
Not yet.
It's 4 in the morning.
7 in the morning.
Yeah, it is 7 in the morning, man. Appreciate it, man. I gotta
grab you a quick 4 or 5 hours.
I definitely gotta make me oh yeah, football Sunday. Well, I don't know why I said that shit, man. We fucking ass.
Yeah, you Packers suck.
Wait, hold up. Sebastian, wait. What's Sebastian? You a Niners fan?
No, I'm a Cowboys fan. We play the Panthers.
Ew.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh my God, nah, shut it down, nah. Shut it down.
Shut it down, man.
All right, y'all. Call it Uber, call it cab, call it taxi, call it Lyft. You know what I'm saying? Never drink and drive. If
Call your wide chick, man. That's what.
If you're in my region, call me. Call you. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. That's rude. But anyways, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you all. Like the video on your way out. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Make sure y'all drop into that champagne room tomorrow. It's gonna be epic.
Yeah. Call your big body chick, man. So.